I am back again. Still haven't made it to character select screen. Am very upset. Am unimaginably upset. I love this game. I love the fucking devs behind it and everything. But holy shit is this launch apocalyptically bad. Like, I'm not gonna hold it against them in the long run, but oh my fucking god, is it unacceptably bad. Yeah, there it didn't connect again. So I'm guessing the next time we'll be able to play the game is in about fucking 3 hours. Which is good, because I'm a human being with a finite amount of time who paid for a product that I can't use in the finite amount of time I have available to do it. And forgive me if I'm upset. But I am. Well, fuck, if I'd known the game was gonna crash, I wouldn't have fucking ordered food. I would have saved a bunch of fucking money and gone and gotten something instead. Just yesterday all over again. Like, I love Endwalker so far. I loved the last expansion, and I really like Yoshi P and the team. But holy shit, is this launch beyond unacceptable. Like, it is beyond unacceptable. There's no... I know there's reasons behind it, but none of them are good enough. And I haven't addressed this because I've been in the game and I wanted to focus on playing the game. But we're out of it and I'm going to talk about it. Because now it's what we're looking at. It's just unacceptable. Like, it doesn't matter what the reason behind it is. It's just not fucking acceptable. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter they couldn't get hardware. It doesn't matter that COVID was a fucking thing. None of that matters. This number is unacceptable. The fact that I had to launch the game fucking 6 times just to get into a 3,000 person queue is unacceptable. And it's not just unacceptable because I'm dealing with it now. It's unacceptable yesterday. It was unacceptable beforehand. It's gonna be unacceptable tomorrow. Yeah, that's the thing, Olivia. It took me 4.5 hours to get in the game yesterday. If you think that's okay, then you're a fucking idiot. And the problem with this is, by the time this connects, I'm probably gonna DC from the server. I wouldn't be surprised if it idle timed me out. That is super, no, it's not okay. And and no one's in my chat is defending this, but people online are defending this. They're going like, oh, just suck it up. Oh, you know, just do this, just do that. No, fuck off. I spent money on this. I still blame Square Enix for this because they've been super... No, Square Enix has neglected the shit out of the North American servers. And if you wonder what I mean by that, I'll fucking show you. I'll show you right now what the fuck I mean by that. So this is the North American set of servers, all right? There is 3 data centers with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 per. So that's, yeah, that's 9. So 3 times 9, fucking, I don't know, I'm very tired. Was it 21? No, it's 27. So there's 27 North American data centers. North America is the largest server population by over 70%. Japan has more fucking servers. Japan doesn't even make up 20% of the fucking game population. I could go play on any fucking Japanese server I wanted to right now. Any of them. Because they put the money into the Japanese servers, but not the North American ones or the European ones. So the vast majority of their player base is getting fucked up the ass right now because Square Enix still thinks Japan is the majority of their game. they've never been the majority of your game. I'd be shocked if Japan made up even 10% of this game's fucking population. This is unacceptable bullshit. This is complete bullshit. You know what Square Enix should have done if they couldn't get hardware for love nor money? You know what they should have done? They should have taken fucking servers from Japan and allocated them to NA, even if it was just done virtually without a physical hardware move. Because this versus this represents the largest group of players that they have. This represents the smallest. You don't have to be a fucking expert on business to understand why this is bad. And yes, I'm upset. And I'm not just upset because my ass is sitting here. I'm really tilted because my GPU crashed, which is some fucking AMD cockamamie horseshit. But this is just neglect. That's all this is. This is just neglect on the part of Square Enix. This is them failing to do good enough. Like, why the fuck does Japan have so many servers? Japan companies are aggressively allergic to money? No, it's because they're xenophobic, which is a fancy term for racist. It's a Japanese-centric company making a Japan-centric game, so they focus their fucking server infrastructure resources on Japan. You know, give the most resources to the smallest player group. If I was doing any of these fucking servers, I could be playing right now. No questions asked. No fucking... I probably wouldn't even have to sit in a fucking queue. You can create characters on these servers. No one can make a character right now in Europe or North America. Not a fucking one. It's not like Square Enix doesn't know this. It's not like they don't know where most of their players are. And a lot of people say, oh, they don't prioritize the Japanese servers over the North American ones. They're equal. Oh yeah, here, let's count the ways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was 8, my bad. My bad. It's 8 times 3, which is a number. Which is 24. 24 servers. That's a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 30, 31, 32. 32 fucking servers for the smallest portion of their player base. Fuck off. Do better. I don't give a shit if hardware isn't possible to come by. What about all this hardware? What about all this hardware right here? 32 in Japan for less than 15% of their pop. I mean, yeah, we can look at the Final Fantasy XIV Census. So this is a loose census based off of the Lodestone. And they do say specifically, so in the world, there's 4 million characters. Active characters, 600,000. This is also based on old data, by the way. America has 2 million. Japan has 1 million. Europe has 1 million. There is 100,000 difference in total characters. Player population, according to this, these are basically equal. Now, it's worth noting, this data is from April 2020. This is before the surge. This is old data. So, ignoring the fact that there's been a massive surge, which we don't have numbers on, these are accurate numbers for this time period, which means NA is bigger than Japan, but they are at least about the same size. Yeah. Yeah, I really feel like the devs are really putting their best foot forward for the majority of their players. Get fucked. Ah, good. I'm 2,772 in queue. Yep. Let's see what this is. Only characters who satisfy at least one of the following criteria in the Lodestone player search are considered. The character's level is at least 60, or the character is the member of a free company. That data is so aggressively outdated, Da Vinci wrote them. You're not wrong. Among these characters, a character is considered active if it satisfies the following criteria. The character is affiliated with the Grand Company. The character's maximum level is 60 or above, with the following exclusions. Character's maximum level is 60 and its main weapons item level is 260, or the character's maximum level is 70 and its main weapons item level is 390. Since the last census, 7th February 2021, character has been newly created, character's level has changed, character's XP has changed, character owns at least one mount. Criteria 2A and 2B are intended to exclude characters that have been created using boost potions. So, that's the census tab. That's very Japanese. Thanks by data center. All jobs by data center. Mount ownerships. Let's look at jobs by data center. All jobs by server, or that'll be fun. Either. Adamantoise. Active, done, total, tank, healer, DPS. What's the most popular DPS on Adamantoise, just for shits and giggles? That's gonna be the 58 right here, which is Samurai. That is not surprising. I think Samurai probably wins out overall in general. What's the least popular? Monk. Monk is the least popular, as is to be expected. Although, is Monk the most popular on any server? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, so if you're wondering why I'm so tilted by a lot of the data center stuff, it's because of this. It's this. This is bullshit. Not that this is green, that there's so many more servers for Japan. There's just so many more servers for Japan. All right, cool. We've made it to 2,600. I'm gonna be real. I don't have the fucking heart to, like... If this turns into another one of those, like, 4 or 5 hour goddamn queue times, I don't have the heart to fucking stream that again. I just fucking can't. Like... I don't have the fucking heart for it. I don't have it in me. I did that yesterday. I can't do it again. Had the Whiskey being a whiny little bitch about it. Like, today was the day I had to play 14. I work full-time. I work 2 jobs. I go to school to finish my fucking engineering degree. Like, I don't have a lot of time. So, you know, the fact that I'm having to spend it sitting in this fucking queue again, which, admittedly, yes, not their fault, my graphics card fucking crashed. But this is not acceptable. This is not acceptable. In no way, shape, or form. And God, RIP Europe, like, holy crap. They've got 12 fucking servers. That's rough. I know a lot of Europeans play on the North American servers, though, because there's more of them and because there's more people. Yeah, fucking A. It's fucking great. YouTube videos. YouTube videos. YouTube videos. I know what we can do while we wait.
Will not realise.
Let's watch this video. Because I was watching it earlier and I didn't finish it, so I'm going to watch it now. Plainly Difficult is done under a Creative Commons license, which means I am allowed to watch it on stream. And I will provide a link.
This video is proudly sponsored by NordVPN. More about that later on. A match. Something so mundane and ordinary. You probably have a box in your house. But from a young age we are taught of the dangers of matches and the fire they can create. This is understandable, as a small wooden item like this can cause immense fires, endangering life and limb. But something so run-of-the-mill would create havoc in the world's oldest underground railway and burn a tragic event into the collective consciousness of the tube travelling public in London. One evening in November 1987 will shock the world and kill 31. During its investigation, it would ultimately lead to a new discovery in the way fires reach enclosed spaces, called the trench effect. In the aftermath of the disaster, fire regulations across the country would change, and the look of the underground would be altered for good. Today we're looking at the King's Cross fire.
Boy, this is a bit of a tonal whiplash, isn't it?
And as such, I'm going to rate this event here 7 on the plainly difficult disaster scale, and here 8 on my historical legacy scale.
I don't like why that audio did a thing that makes me suspicious. Oh, game's still there.
And a traveller lights a cigarette from a match as they travel on the escalators at King's Cross Station. Smoking on the underground has been illegal since 1985, but many openly flaunt the law and make use of the cover of the escalators of King's Cross Tube Station to light a cigarette before going out into the evening air. The match, still lit, falls down on the wooden escalator stairs and eventually works its way into the machine mechanism. This seemingly innocuous act would start
Total whiplash is par for the
fire.
course here. That is very true.
But let's pause there and have a look at the escalator set up at King's Cross. The tube station entrance.
If y'all haven't seen this channel, by the way, it's
has
fantastic.
2 sets of escalators from the ticket hall. One serving the Piccadilly line.
Covers a lot of
another
disasters.
serving the
Very
Victoria
interesting.
line. The former led out to a concourse.
See, some people watch true crime dramas. I watch videos about industrial accidents and disasters.
From there, passengers could go down further on another set of escalators to the Northern Line platform.
You'd be amazed how many businesses have
Needless
killed
to say,
a lot of
this
people.
area of the station is busy, as it is an interchange between lines that serve the north, south and west of London. To deal with the high traffic flow, 3 M-series escalators were installed to transport passengers along the 30-degree incline over a rise of 17.2 metres. The M-series were a familiar sight around London Underground, with a total of 108 installed across the network. They were capable of speeds between 30 and 35 metres per minute, and consisted of wooden decking, side panels, cleated steps and risers.
Neat.
The steps were metal-backed plywood with maple wood cleats. At each side of the step is a metal fire cleat, which is designed to cover the gap between the step and the skirting board. These were meant to stop cigarette butts and matches from entering the escalator mechanism, but they needed regular adjustment, as unsurprisingly, with around 250,000 daily users of King's Cross Station, damage was a regular occurrence. Through the machine's working life, some of the cleats became missing, leading to around a quarter not installed on the escalators. The 3 escalators for the ticket hall to the Piccadilly line were installed
the safety
in
margin on that was?
1939 and were meant to be maintained
Probably
every
0.
6 months
Probably
to remove grease, paper debris and other flammable materials. Proposals for a smoke detection system were made during the 1950s, but interestingly these were not realised, meaning wooden escalator plus no smoke detection means higher risk of fire. The escalators had 2 machine rooms, an upper and a lower. The former housed the electric motors, worm reduction gears, chain drives to the drive shafts for each of the escalators. the electrical control gear, circuit breakers connecting motors to main supply, and the water fog controls. The latter housed the return wheel and the sump pump. For inspection, there are 3 sets of steps below the escalators. For some reason,
this window is not
2
sized
narrow
properly.
And 1 larger central set.
That is weird. I don't know why that is.
The middle larger set of steps had the supporting walls for escalator 5 and have periodic gaps through which the only
I know why. It's because there's a taskbar down here that y'all can't see.
The underneath of escalators 4 and
sense.
6. There are 2 pairs of wheels for each step on the escalator, each running on a track. 1 pair of these wheels, the chain wheels, run outside, and the other, called the trailer wheels, run on the inside of the track. There is a large gap of around 15 centimetres between the 2 sets of wheels, giving enough space for a large build-up of grease and other debris, which, due to the space, once again is very difficult to remove. Such a build-up is pretty much the perfect supply of fuel for a fire. To add to the cherry on a disastrous cake, in order to fully clean the equipment, it would need to be completely dismantled, putting out of use a busy thoroughfare. Instead, cleaning maintenance was undertaken on the running tracks by hand only, and all without removing the steps, and ever since installation, no full deep clean was ever undertaken. Between 1956 and 1988, London Underground had experienced around 400 fires on escalators, and this leads us to 1987 and a tragic day in November.
That was, hold on, what?
And this steps, and ever since ever undertaken. Between 1956 and 1988, London Underground had experienced around 400 fires on escalators.
Yeah, that's what I thought he said. London Underground had 400 fires on escalators in a fucking 30-year period. Jesus, that's a lot.
Leads us to 1987 and a tragic day in November. It's time to talk about this video's sponsor, NordVPN. As you may know, I like my privacy, hence why
I'm going to let his ad play. I am watching his video after all.
And because of this, I'm an avid user of VPNs. I've been using VPNs for a number of years now.
I mean, VPNs are stupid, but you know.
18 months specifically Nord. Being in the UK,
400 over 32 years is horrifying. It is horrifying.
My YouTube channel, as it allows me to access websites that are region locked, because some of my research sources are only available in certain countries. I've also found it very useful now that lockdown restrictions are lifted for travel, as it allows me to securely use public Wi-Fi. NordVPN is useful to change your virtual location and find cheaper deals on flights and other travel tickets. I'm not going to lie, being able to watch TV shows and films available in different countries is also pretty sweet. I have NordVPN set up on my Mac as well as my iPhone, and the app is pretty easy to use.
Alright, good news, I've made it back into queue.
Android, macOS, iOS, iPhone, iPad, Linux, Chrome and Firefox. And you can use NordVPN on up to 6 devices per account.
2012.
If you're interested, check out NordVPN by going to www.nordvpn.com/plainlydifficult for a holiday season deal. Get a 2-year plan plus 1 additional month free
Netflix, yeah,
with a huge
that's actually
discount.
true.
Sponsorships.
You were correct. I'm surprised that you knew that. A lot of people don't. Netflix updated its Netflix updated the code that it runs on. So if it to detect VPNs, and if it detects a VPN, it locks you out from getting all that region access they always tout. So that sales pitch aspect is, to my knowledge, emphasis on that, is just not accurate anymore, to the best of my understanding.
Like this really helped the channel to stay financially independent, especially with some of the more darker content I cover. At around 1930, on the 18th of November 1987, a member of the public noticed a small fire on the Piccadilly line to Ticket Hall set of escalators. Around the same time, another passenger operated the emergency stop button and shouted at others to get off the escalator. A British transport policeman checked the fire and saw flames coming from a gap between the sides of the stairs of the escalator, over the length of 1 step. Whilst this happened, a staff member in the booking hall and BTP control were informed. A few minutes later, at 1934, the London Fire Brigade was also informed. Just 2 minutes later, the BTP ordered an evacuation via the Victoria Line escalators. For now, smoking escalator 4 was taped off, but members of the public continued to step over and continue on the unmoving escalator steps. BTP officers reported the fire as mainly on one side and stretching about halfway across the width of the escalator, over 1 or 2 steps. The fire was burning cleanly with flames about handrail height.
This really sounds like they were overly used to the escalators catching fire at this point as well. Like, not only is it a common occurrence, but it sounds like they're just fucking used to it, you know? Like, it's just like, escalator's on fire. You know what happens.
Now, smoke was permeating its way into the ticket office and could be seen from the outside. The fire, now established around halfway up escalator 4, was spreading, albeit slowly. The order to evacuate the station was given, but deep below on the Piccadilly and Northern Line platforms,
400 over 32
trains
years, I believe that,
continued to stop letting off passengers. By 1943, the flames were spreading, and around 4 feet high were becoming a very big concern for underground staff. Just 1 minute later, the flames were now 5 to 6 feet high, 4 to 5 yards long, with extra flames shooting up from both sides of the escalator. In 1945, a flashover was witnessed by passengers in the ticket hall as a jet of flames shot up the escalator shaft, enveloping it with intense heat and thick black smoke. The flames struck the ticket hall ceiling. As the jet hit the ceiling turned into a layer of flame, rapidly spreading outward. During the flashover, 30 were killed instantly. Another would die of burns a week later. Victoria Line trains were told to enter the station slowly to pick up passengers stranded on the platforms. By 1959, the first ambulance was on the scene and would be followed by, in total, 14 more and over 150 firefighters, all of whom would be treating the injured and ferrying them to hospitals all around London. In total, 100 people were taken to hospital with 19 severely injured. It would take another 2 hours to contain the fire, and by 1:46 in the morning, the King's Cross fire was finally over, but it had left in its wake severe death, damage and destruction. The ticket hall and platforms for the Metropolitan line were unaffected and reopened the next morning. The Victoria Line escalators were only slightly damaged and resumed operation the following Tuesday. The ticket hall for the 3 deep lines, the Piccadilly, Northern and Victoria, was reopened over 4 weeks later. The escalators down to the Piccadilly line were completely destroyed, necessitating passengers to exit the station via the Victoria Line and mid-city platforms. But with so many escalators like the ones at King's Cross in use across London Underground, the cause of the fire had to be investigated and prevented for the future. The investigation was initiated by the police soon after the fire, and the scene was preserved, and with the help of the London Fire Brigade, found that arson was not the cause. This was due to no evidence of accelerants, difficulty to get into the machine room, large build-up of grease and debris, and remains of matches and cigarettes. Now, matches and cigarettes, you might think, might actually hint towards arson, but they would tip the investigation towards the actual cause. You see, smoking was banned on London Underground in 1985, way earlier than almost every other part of society in the UK. And as such, people tended to flaunt this rule. This meant that smoking on the tube was often seen even 2 years after the ban. It was a common sight for people to light up their cigarettes before leaving the station, leaving a potential ignition source. Investigators also found, with the evidence of discarded matches, large amounts of lubricating grease, fibrous material and paper, all of which had made its way under the tracks of the escalator. To try and find out for certain, investigators
This is something you hear a lot about actually when you study industrial accidents, is maintenance neglect is a super common cause of accidents. And the results are often a lot of dead people. like, if you watch through this dude's channel, which you should really do. Plainly Difficult is a very good channel. Occasionally, it's operator error or neglect, but most of the time, it's they just don't do the proper maintenance on something, and it just inevitably fails. Like, by all accounts on this, if they had done the proper maintenance and all the stuff had been in place, and it wouldn't have been this big of a deal. But they didn't. So here they are. No, it's a shame. Because they always say, like, people joke about, like, oh, you know, the rules and regulations are, you know, written in blood. And people say that, and I know a lot of people's reaction to that is, oh, you're being overly dramatic and whatever. And yeah, it sounds that way, but it's not. Like, the reason that's the expression is because it's true. Like, OSHA rules and regulations aren't there to inconvenience you as the employee. They're there to help you protect your ass from the fucking employer. How's it going? Let me in, guys. What the fuck are you doing? We're listening to a video about people who died.
Of the escalator for an in-situ experiment.
Here they are with an internet documentary dedicated to the proof of neglect. Oh, there's so many.
Smoldering cigarettes through the gap at the side of the escalator.
Some of them, like,
all failed. However,
like, I will admit, like, 30 people dead is a horrible tragedy, but it's fucking peanuts in comparison to some of the other fucking industrial disasters.
The first lighted match.
Just eating mac and cheese and hot dogs mixed together, dude, that sounds legit.
Within minutes, the flames spread.
I would eat that right now.
By the time the fire was visible,
like right now,
to the passenger side of the escalator.
I'm waiting on Q for 14 because my graphics card crashed, and now I'm waiting to get back in.
After 9 minutes, the fire was put out, and the cause was now understood. But what made the fire flash over in such a dramatic way? This would involve a computer simulation and scale model. In December 1987,
homemade mac and cheese with hot dogs would be fun. It is. I don't know if you've ever had it, but it's pretty good.
Was commissioned to carry out modelling.
It's like Hamburger Helper, but better.
Temperature distributions in the Piccadilly line escalator shaft, leading up to the flashover. The computer simulator discovered something, shall we say, unexpected. It was thought that the flashover might have been linked with the type of paint on the ceiling, but strangely,
it would be good, not fun.
Found that once ignited, the fire stayed low.
Been a hot ass minute since the last time.
It travelled along the 30-degree angle running parallel to the escalator trench, which concentrated the jet of flame up towards the ticket hall. The health and safety executive, sceptical of the computer results, made a scale model of the escalators and ticket hall, and lo and behold, in the next experiment, the fire followed the exact same characteristics of the computer simulation. The now newly discovered phenomenon was called the trench effect, and was the ultimate reason for the extreme flashover. The public inquiry also put blame on London Underground Limited, with the station staff not reporting the fire quick enough, which allowed over 10 minutes of smouldering to develop into a full
11 months,
fire.
not bad.
The Desmond Fennell report
almost
was released
a year
to the public in 1988, and multiple recommendations
actually
were made,
it means it's going to be a year and like
removal of any hazardous materials, CCTV
a few hours
within stations, installation of
or
fire
a day or
alarms
so.
and sensors, and giving personal radios to staff.
If I get back in the game, I'm streaming till midnight. So
improvements to some of the busiest stations on the network,
you got an opportunity
with better passenger flow.
Tomorrow,
Eventually,
let's go.
The 3 escalators for the Piccadilly line were completely replaced, being commissioned.
Don't ignore that. Raven refollowed at one point.
But it wouldn't be until...
See, if Raven really wanted to prove how much Ravens watch the channel, we could count how many, let's see, where is it? How many weird flexes Raven could do.
2014 that the last wooden escalator will be decommissioned on the network at Greenford. A big thank you to NordVPN for the sponsorship. For a holiday season deal, go to www.
Yeah, there's a Plainly Difficult video I really like. It's about a disaster in India. Let's see. That's a good one. That one's about St. Francis Dam, which Mulholland designed, which collapsed. Some good shit in here. Let's see. Got reactors. You'll be amazed by how many industrial disasters there are once you start watching this. I got 25 and a half weird flexes on hand. Nice. Ever tried Bojangles? They have some really good chicken. My guy. I love Bojangles. They are delicious. Ooh, Union Carbide. Yeah. Yeah, this one's fucked up.
Thank you to my Patreons for voting for this subject. If you'd like to vote on future subjects as well as get early access to videos, then check out my Patreon where you can support the channel
I've totally had
from
Bojangles.
as little as just $1 per creation.
Boogaloo's is a well-familiar chicken store. Went to Virginia and tried them out. It's pretty good. First time I had it, yeah.
Oh boy, this disaster is a horror show.
I know
Slightly
Zaxby's
different
is
from my
pretty
usual
popular. I'm
atomic
kind of
related
indifferent
content,
on Zaxby's. Their chicken's good, but it's very
the
expensive.
aftermath of Bhopal gives any nuclear accident a run for its money. Okay, let's go through some background information first. Bhopal is a city of the Indian state of Madhya Pradesh, which is about here on a map. The city's population had grown rapidly between the 1950s and 1980s, from around 60,000 to 800,000.
A bit of a jump.
India's 16th largest city is situated 500 metres above sea level, and the area is famous for its surrounding hills, fields and forests. In 1984, the city's municipality covered 285 square kilometres, and due to its location in central India, had become a major communications and transport hub. The old town of Bhopal consisted of
all this seems
tight,
very nice and above
roads,
board. Just
markets,
wait.
mosques and the railway junction, mainly inhabited by poorer families. The houses in the area were of two types. Kutcha houses had no doors or windows, and the more permanent Pakka houses. Moving south of the old town
These
is
cop
the
drops
more
are great. I'm really glad I
affluent part
bought
of the
them.
city, with more
Wish I'd
modern
bought more of
housing
them.
and larger avenues. To the north of the old town is situated the Union Carbide
Exciting news.
Indian
Apparently my
Limited
food's
plant,
13 minutes
surrounded by
away.
working class densely populated
Well, that's good.
slums. The plant was built in 1969 for the purposes of making pesticides derived from concentrates from the US. In 1977, a production plant to make Sevin was established.
What'd you
Sevin
order?
was Union Carbide's
chicken tenders,
marketing
obviously.
name for Carabao pesticide,
Like
created
chicken tendies.
by the company
Please.
in 1958.
I know what I'm about.
Up until 1979, the plant had used
Hold me that chicken
imported
titty.
methyl isocyanate, also known
Dang.
as MIC.
Not from
it was decided
Bojangles,
that the
though.
Bhopal plant would benefit
I
from
don't-
being able to create
I
its
don't
own
order
MIC.
delivery food from fast food restaurants. That
The
would just be
government of India
stupid.
granted the company a license to produce 5,000 tonnes of Sevin per year, way above the predicted annual sales forecasts of around 2,000 tonnes.
Edgy.
However, management in New York sought to boost sales with a higher output, and went ahead with a plant boasting capacity close to its licensing restriction rather than actual demand. The increased output of pesticides from the plant did nothing to boost sales. In fact, sales reduced, mainly due to local droughts and poor performance of the chemical in the field.
It's almost like you
By
can't
1982,
induce
sales were
demand
under half the plant's
by just
capacity,
adding a bunch of supply.
and by 1984,
Crazy how that
sales
works.
had dropped to a fifth. Because of this, Union Carbide set out to make savings the only way a big corporation knows how, by cutting back on staff.
There it is.
The barely broken in MIC plant, which was
Quick, everyone, get your bingo cards out. Let's play corporate fuck up bingo. God damn it. The fucking game. Ugh. The thing that's so unacceptable to me about this queue is not the queue, it's that it keeps crashing. I don't give a shit if I have a 3,000 person queue, that's fine. But don't make me wait for a fucking hour just to have your shitty server fail. Fuck me. I am upset.
oversized.
Go
for
back to
demand,
watching the video.
Struggled to make any kind of profit. The staff cutbacks increased, eventually laying off highly skilled workers.
Especially
It was
that product is
also
trash.
around
Yeah,
1982 that the culture of the plant changed, as a safety first and expensive to employ American engineer in charge was replaced with a USA educated Indian national engineer who was much more company focused. The new plant manager was tasked with saving Union Carbide as much money as possible and was answerable to a financial controller. Union Carbide
that
was
bodes
looking
well.
into every avenue to rid themselves of the plant. One idea was to dismantle the whole operation and send it to South America. However, this was quickly abandoned as the plant showed signs of corrosion at several points. The story only gets worse as throughout 1983 pressure was increased to make cuts, and since as much staff as possible had been laid off, the next thing to target was, unsurprisingly, maintenance. Stainless steel parts were replaced with cheaper regular steel and safety check intervals were doubled. Instruments, as they failed, weren't replaced. The company was really sweating the assets to beyond what would be considered safe. As we saw with Tokai Mura, major changes to processes were brought in and modifications to methods led to a more hazardous working environment.
You could tell by my facial expressions it's going well trying to play the damn video game.
Before we get onto that, let's have a quick look at the process used in the plant for the manufacture of 7. 7 manufacture is a fairly cheap process and involves direct reaction of MIC with 1 naphtol. MIC was manufactured at Bhopal by reacting methylamine and phosgene. Both chemicals are colourless gases, and the resultant MIC was then used to make 7. The MIC needed to be stored after its manufacture at the MIC plant on site. 3 underground 68,000 litre tanks numbered E610, E611 and E619 were provided. In normal operation, 2 of the 3 tanks were used to store MIC of good quality, and the final tank was used to store rejected product for reprocessing later. Each tank had a diameter of 240 centimetres and a length of 1200 centimetres. From the plant to the tanks runs a common stainless steel line which branches off to each individual tank.
Failed again.
Discharges from safety relief valves from each individual tank is taken to a common relief vent valve header. The RVVH was used to vent excess toxic gases to a vent gas scrubber. A rupture disc was provided at the end of the RVVH line to break at 40 psi. Once broken, the gases would make their way to the scrubber. The MIC was stored under a pressure from high purity nitrogen gas. This was provided by a common header made of steel. Nitrogen was needed to prevent MIC from being exposed to moisture. Excess nitrogen was taken to a common process vent header, PVH, made of steel and also sent to the vent gas scrubber. The reason why MIC couldn't be exposed to moisture was because of the risk of an exothermic reaction. Once the scrubber had processed the gases, it was sent to a flare tower for burning. Up until 1984, the RVVH and PVH were kept separate. However, it was decided in May by management that a connection between the two would help in the case of either valve being out of operation for maintenance. A jumper line between the two was used. Bizarrely but unsurprisingly, safety audits of uranium carbide plants in the US and Europe.
It's always good when the decision is made by management and not like the engineers.
Were undertaken yearly. Yeah. However, elsewhere in the world, only received one every 2 years. In May 1982, one such of these audits was undertaken at Bhopal, and the results were a worrying sign of things to come. Worker performance was below that of their American counterparts, mainly due to a high turnover of untrained staff, and 10 major concerns were highlighted. It was also found that safety equipment, alarms and instruments were poorly maintained and not regularly tested. An action plan was written but never followed up. Mid-1984, after a visit to Bhopal, a senior engineer reported to UCC that what he had saw at the plant was worrying. However, again, unsurprisingly, this was not followed up. Bhopal's design was based on US plants, one such situated in Virginia. In September 1984, an internal UCC report highlighted a risk of...
I have exciting news. This time I'm starting at 1,400th in queue, so the odds of making it in before the fucking DC from the server happens is much better.
Of a runaway reaction in
it's still going
MIC
to
storage tanks,
but the odds
due
are
to a
better.
number of defects. Moreover, response plans were not effective enough to prevent a catastrophic failure. Surprise, surprise, the report was never forwarded to Bhopal. By 1984, multiple safety systems had either failed or were not in use, including the vent gas scrubber. Pipelines and parts of the storage tanks were corroded to a dangerous degree. On the 3rd of December, tank 610 contained around 42 tonnes of MIC. Bearing in mind that the tanks were meant to be kept under pressure, the unmaintained meters showed abnormally low PSI levels. Several days before, attempts were made to try and pressurise Tank 610 to allow the transfer of MIC to the Sevin plant. However, these failed. At 8:30 PM on the 2nd of December, operators began to clean pipelines by inserting a hose into the system. During this operation, a slip line to stop water from getting into the tank was not used. Some water managed to make its way into Tank 610, and at around 10 PM an exothermic reaction began.
Y'all can see where this is going,
was
can't you?
Exasperated by contamination in the poorly maintained pipeline.
I'm going back over to this corner.
After a shift change, the pressure in the tank was recorded at 10:30 at 2 psi. However, no temperature was recorded. The pressure over the next hour would gradually rise to 10 psi. However, this increase was put down to a malfunctioning gauge. This assumption would be wrong, however, as the increase in pressure was hinting at something much more deadly. At 11:30
the death toll on
PM,
this, by the
several
way,
workers
is
near the vent gas scrubbers
astronomical.
started to feel the first effects of exposure of MIC via irritation to their eyes. Workers began to search the structure for a leak. MIC and water were found coming out of a branch of the RVVH, where the safety valve had been removed and the open pipe had been blocked off. The leak was reported around midnight, and bizarrely the supervisor decided that the operators should spray water at the tank and that no further action should be taken until after a tea break. Other workers were ordered to look for any other leaks during the break. Not long after the tea break, at around 12:30 in the morning, the reaction in tank E610 reached a critical state, pushing pressure to 40 psi, causing a noticeable rumbling from within. Concrete started to crack around the tank's emergency relief valve as it began to fail. The pressure indicator of the tank in the control room was now showing a reading off the scale at 55 psi at 25 degrees.
I wonder what the tank was rated for. I don't think he says it in this video, what the tank is rated for. God, I'd love to know.
Centigrade. An alarm was sounded to alert the rest of the plant to a leak.
If the gauge only went up
Over
to
the
55,
next 10
I bet
to
it
20
was
minutes,
probably
the
like
alarm was suppressed.
20 psi
At
tank,
around
maybe.
1 AM, water was sprayed onto
Maybe
the
30.
vent gas scrubber structure to try and reduce the amount of gases being vented to atmosphere. However, lack of water pressure meant that the stream couldn't reach the height of the leak. Water was also sprayed on the storage tank mounds and pipes from tank 610 to the VGS. The gas was being vented to atmosphere. As it contacted the cold air, it condensed and started slowly to rain down on the local area to the southeast of the plant, only to be evaporated again, spreading further into the residential areas. At around 1:30 AM, several workers had fled the plant. After this point, the safety valve on tank 610 reset, indicating a drop in pressure and an end to the uncontrolled release of MIC. Just after 2 AM, the public siren sounded. Tank 610 was warm to the touch.
Ah, yes. After everything was coming to a conclusion, that's when they told everyone. Classic maneuver right there.
Several pressure and temperature gauges were damaged, giving an indication
Assholes.
of the intense reaction that had taken place. In total, around 40 tons of MIC had been released to atmosphere, condensing and falling onto the earth.
That's like 40 Honda Civics worth of fucking chemical.
Around the densely populated streets of Bhopal. The cloud that engulfed the town was not solely made up of MIC, but instead a cocktail of various deadly chemicals. Some of them included chloroform, carbon dioxide and hydrogen chloride, as well as many other elements.
Those are just the fucking name brand ones. Everything else
to hug closely to the ground, permeating its way into the densely populated slums. Many houses of which had their doors open as residents woken up by the siren went outside to investigate the commotion. Immediately after Union Carbide informed the authorities at around 3 AM, the state and Indian governments began to provide assistance.
3 AM. So the uncontrolled release ended at like 1. They sounded the sirens at 2. And then at 3, they finally decided to tell the government. I wonder what they were doing in that period of time in between.
However, by this time,
trying to figure out how to cover their asses.
Fatalities had already been given to the police. At around 6 AM, the police took to the streets with loudspeakers mounted on cars, saying, "Something has gone wrong somewhere. Everything is normal now. Citizens are requested to return to their homes."
Now that's a PSA.
This wasn't much help to residents of the window and doorless Kutcher houses, where many of the owners of these properties died in their sleep. In the commotion, many residents fled their homes, some in cars but the majority on foot or bicycle. This would be a factor in the number of casualties, as out in the open the risk of ingestion of the chemicals was greatly increased. The cloud's effects on the human body started off with burning eyes, followed by vomiting, and eventually, as the gases made their way inside the lungs, trouble breathing and a burning sensation in the throat. Many people ran in the same direction of the cloud, exposing themselves further to deadly levels. Bhopal train station was in the affected area. During the night, the station was busy with travellers, homeless and gypsies, many of whom were found dead by the morning. In the cold light of the morning sun, every cow, goat, cat, dog and buffalo around the plant lay dead. In the immediate vicinity, human bodies lay lifeless both inside and outside of their homes. And within a few days, all the grass had turned yellow and the trees had lost their leaves. On the 4th of December, the police started collecting the bodies and dumped them into the river. A proper count of victims was never really undertaken.
Are y'all ready for the fucking number? Or a number? Are you emotionally prepared for it?
In the initial days, residents from around the city rushed to help.
You think you can handle it?
They could. Many using their own vehicles to help to transport the injured to hospitals and to remove the dead, at some risk to their own lives. The hospitals after the leak were swamped with blinded, foaming at the mouth and gasping for breath patients, many of whom had toxic chemicals embedded into their clothes and hair, spreading the effects to many healthcare workers. Around 170,000 people, 14,000 of which were severely injured, were treated in hospitals around Bhopal and Madhya Pradesh. Many were treated outside buildings due to the overflow of people. Medical students, doctors, paramedics and nurses all helped with treating the wounded. Even more medical professionals from the rest of the country and even internationally either attended at Bhopal or offered specialised advice to the humanitarian effort. UCC's chairman and CEO Warren Anderson visited India in the aftermath of the leakage. However, he was placed under house arrest and urged to leave the country. UCC organised a healthcare team to provide assistance to the overstretched local medical community.
Go forth, my man. That's such an accurate
was believed to remain in the atmosphere for several weeks, and because of this, the number of the wider population affected is largely unknown. 5 kilometres away from the affected area, a mass grave for the rotting animal carcasses was dug and lined with lime and salt to try and reduce the risk of contaminating the ground. All throughout this time, the bodies of the victims were either burnt in funeral pyres or buried in mass graves. Many dead went unidentified, including children. There are some harrowing photos of the victims, and the amount of suffering is truly horrible to see. This brings us on to Operation Faith. After investigations into the status of the Union Carbide plant, it was discovered that several more tons of MIC was still stored at the site in Tank 611. It was decided that the best way to rid of the potential second disaster was to power up the 7 plant to convert the MIC. December the 16th was decided to enact Operation Faith. However, before the plan could be put into action, some remedial repairs had to be made to the safety systems at the plant. All staff were retrained for the operation,
I think my food has arrived.
and an
I
alarm
will be right
system
back.
was set up in case of a leak. The government set out to evacuate around 80,000 people nearest the facility. However, many were untrusting of the government and decided to leave the town completely, opting not to use the official evacuation point. In total, 22 tons of MIC were converted to 7 under Operation Faith. In March 1985, the Indian government passed the Bhopal Gas Act, allowing legal action to be brought against UCC. After several years of litigation in both the US and India, resulted in an out-of-court settlement of $470 million in November 1989. In 2010, 7 Indian nationals were charged and convicted of causing death by negligence, and were each sentenced to 2 years and a fine of 100,000 rupees. In 2006, the Indian government claimed a total of 700,000 people affected by the MIC leak. It is thought between 3 and 16,000 people died as a result, with around 550,000 more injured and around 38,000 with temporary partial injuries and nearly 4,000 permanent injuries. Even today, the long-term effects are felt with higher than average levels of birth defects and chronic illnesses including cancer and tuberculosis. The community of Bhopal still feel the emotional pain of the disaster and the sorrow runs deep. The factory closed down in 1986 and after anything of value was sold off, the site has been left pretty much to rust away. Tragic is not a strong enough word to describe the Bhopal disaster. Even for a channel like this that pretty much only covers massive industrial disasters, I'm shocked at the carnage that was rained down on the city. Now for me this is a longer video, however it barely scratches the surface of the disaster. I highly recommend reading number 2 and 3 in my sources section, as both reports give an almost minute by minute breakdown of the event as it unfolded. Also check out this book, 5 Past Midnight in Bhopal, it is well worth a read.
So, did you find that interesting? It's a lot of people. Massive disaster caused for much the same reasons that most industrial disasters are caused. Jeez, that is horrifying. Yeah. There's a reason I'm anti-corporate. And it's not because I think corporations are immoral, or because I think they're inherently evil. No, it's because of the fucking human toll they leave in their wake. Fucking industrial disasters and the bastards that are always behind them. Oh yeah, like, they never need to happen. Also, here's my food, because I know everyone wants to see it. I have salt packet left over from... These guys don't salt their fries nearly enough. The main problem. The one downside I ordered from this place is they didn't put enough salt in their shit. Yeah. Big fan of Plainly Difficult. Really good shit. Olympic Pipeline, like... You'd think, like, oh, how many industrial disasters are there in the world? There's a lot. There's so many of them. I think this is the one where 2 airplanes fucking collided with each other trying to take off on a runway. Head-on train collision. This one's really fucked up. Does he have a video, or is that a different guy? On the, there was... I don't know if he did a video on it. But... No, I don't think he did the video. Ooh, the Hyatt Regency one, that one's rough. But there was one where basically there was a silage, or it's not a silage, a spoil heap on top of a hill in Wales, and it succumbed to a landslide because it wasn't built correctly and it wasn't maintained and it was built in a bad spot. And it came cascading down into a small town in Wales. And the death toll, I think, was, and I'm not a big Save the Children guy, but like this fucked with me when I saw it. The death toll was like 7 to 10 adults and like 120 children, because it just fucking destroyed the elementary school, or the school. Like, I'm not a big Save the Children guy, but oh my god, that is so fucked up. Like, in that one accident, it wiped out basically the entire youth population of this town. Like, almost every child in the town died. which is fucked up. There's like there's accidents that's been covered that like I'm not sure I'd even want to tell you about. Not just because they're horrific, but because like the neglect behind it is so fucking insane. What was it? The ferry accident. Yeah, that one. The ferry accident in South Korea. I cannot remember the name of it. Let's see. New Yorker's got one on it. Called. It escapes me. But there was the Oceanos one is fucked up too. That one's fucked up. There was the name of the ferry escapes me. And I hate that I can't remember it. But so basically there was a ferry traveling from South Korea to an island carrying predominantly high school students. Yeah, the seawall. Seawall, that was it. And it was mainly high school students, and it was a trip thing, you know, it was a high school student trip. And it sank. So it capsized, rolled over, and then sank. Fell down, rolled over, and then sank into the swamp. But what's fucked up about it is the reason it sank is because the company that owned it had a barely trained crew operating under unsafe conditions on a ship where they had faked all of its safety inspections and hadn't loaded properly, sailing in a dangerous stretch of water that they were told not to sail in because of how dangerous it was. So the boat capsized and sank after they made a dumb maneuver that they shouldn't have made. And then the South Korean government did nothing. And you're going, oh yeah, that's typical. The fucking company had nothing happen to it. No. That's not what I'm talking about. The South Korean government sat there and watched the ship sink, saving no one. They made 0 attempts to get anyone out of the ship. Not a fucking one. They watched as it sank because they were so occupied with political maneuvers that the Coast Guard vessel that was on site sent no one in. The crew of the ferry abandoned ship and told the Coast Guard that everyone was out. 3 Coast Guard helicopters sat idly in the sky as fishermen on fishing boats were the only fucking people to try and get people out of the ferry as it sank. And then the South Korean government had the fucking gall to tell the parents of the children that they had saved every soul on board while their kids were actively drowning to death in the vessel. I'm not making this up. This is a thing that happened. And that's the short version. That's not going into all the details and shit. All the really fucked up decisions along the way. Don't ever take safety for granted in any situation. Never just assume that the people in power are going to do the right fucking thing. Because it's so easy to not. Like, just think about that. Which there's a specific guy whose video I like for it. Brick and Mortar, this guy. Brick and Mortar is a fantastic YouTube channel along the same lines as Plainly Difficult. Yeah, there's good stuff like that. I'm gonna pause. I don't know if if he's running the Creative Commons license and stuff, so I'm not gonna show it. But it's just worth noting on this video he made. Oh no, I flatly assume they aren't gonna do anything. It's a fair assumption. So this is just part 1 of the video, and he says in the end of it, he's just like, I couldn't stomach doing the whole video in one go. Because he said he just got too upset. Like, he got too angry. So, he's straight up, he's like, here's the first half. I'm going to do a couple other videos, and then I'm going to do the second video. Because it's too upsetting. And it's legit, man. It's beyond fucked up. This is a good summary. So subsequent cowardice and total absence of leadership. The subsequent cowardice and total absence of leadership in the most critical moments of this crisis led to an abysmal attempt at rescue and the tragic loss of more than 300 innocent lives. And he has references. But, like, it's so fucked up.
At 8:54, all mates and helmsmen had assembled with the captain on the bridge, and 1 minute later, the distress call was made by First Mate Kang, erroneously reporting the seawall's location as being near Jeju Island. The captain did order second mate...
Just for context, because I'm not going to show you the whole video, I'm just going to show you parts. What he's referring to is the reported position of the ship is over here. The ship is actually over here. This is about a 2-hour distance difference.
Kim to make an announcement to passengers to put on more clothing due to the water conditions, but the bridge to ship-wide PA system was not cooperating. Rather than trying to figure out how to perform ship-wide broadcasts, the captain and his crew just assumed it was broken. There were, however, 3 methods of making this happen from the bridge to all areas of the ship for redundancy: an alarm button at the crew's desk, a bridge telephone by pressing 0, and an emergency alarm lever just outside the bridge. Yet none of these methods would be employed. At 9:04, the communications officer at Guest Services, one of those crew members directly responsible for passenger safety, contacted 122, Korea's national maritime distress phone number. This officer had made Mokpo Coast Guard Station aware of his order for passengers to stay put in their cabins, but the Mokpo Coast Guard patrol vessel 123 that received...
Sorry, you can't see it. It's behind me. Look at it. Look at it. It's right there. It's right there. Yeah, for context on the thing he just said, though, the only announcement that played over the ship-wide PA was instructions to put on a life jacket and stay in your cabin. That was the only message that played on a loop until the system completely failed.
This info did not relay this information to any other Coast Guard units on scene or en route. At 9:07, the first mate contacted Jindo Coast Guard Station and notified them that the ship's broadcasting system was not functional. At 9:14, Helmsman Park contacted Shanghai Jin Company headquarters in Incheon to notify them passengers were unable to move and evacuation was impossible due to the ferry's degree of rollover. For the next 35 minutes, other crew members aboard the bridge would continue to call the Incheon office as well to, quote, report on the capsizing over and over. While this was happening, crew members were also calling Jindo Station over and over. Jindo Station, having been informed of the, quote, ship broadcasting system being out of order, instructed the second mate currently on the line to go to the passengers personally and ensure they don their life preservers, more clothing, and prep for evacuation. The second mate did not follow this order. At 9:27, the captain instructed the second mate to announce evacuation to passengers. Now using handheld two-way radios, though, convinced the PA system was out of order, the mate attempted to contact the guest services desk, but did not receive any acknowledgement, nor did he leave the bridge to verify any of this in person. He instead called Jindo Station yet again and notified them that the evacuation order had been given. In the meantime, I
want to reiterate. He made 2 half-assed attempts to give the order and then gave up and then told Jindo Station that he had successfully given the order. Not only did he just make barely an attempt and give the fuck up, he then lied, said that he had done it.
Passengers in the cabin areas heard, throughout all of this, was the continued announcement to stay put in their cabins, being looped over and over again via the guest services passenger compartment PA. This order given on the judgment of the guest services communications officer Kang Hai-sung, testifying later he was afraid passenger movement would, quote, cause the boat list to worsen. Many of the students were texting back and forth worriedly with their families and friends about the situation. Some teachers even stayed close with the students to ensure they stayed put as instructed, convinced it was just an orderly evacuation and they were essentially awaiting their turn.
I cannot express how upset this makes me. I don't know why I'm even showing this to you. Like, all I'm doing is sitting here and making myself upset. That's all that's happening right now. Wow.
Outside, Coast Guard helicopter B511 from Mokpo had arrived first and was the unit to save what few passengers had either ignored or didn't hear the stay put announcement and could be seen prominently on the starboard side. Soon after, Patrol Vessel 123 had arrived from Mokpo and was appointed by Coast Guard HQ as on-scene commander. The vessel was in communication with Mokpo Station and the surrounding volunteer ships in what they claim was an effort to coordinate rescue plans. The bridge of the seawall, however, still tying up all lines of communication with numerous calls to Jindo Station and their company offices to, quote, report the situation, meant no one on board was in contact with the now on-scene command vessel just outside. Jindo Station informed them the
it just gets better. Like, the longer you watch it, it just gets so much worse. It just gets worse. It gets worse every fucking second. Like, hate it. Hate it so much. I hate everything about it. It pisses me off to no end. I don't know why I'm showing it to you.
Deck and attached the vessel to the stricken ferry via mooring line. While at the seawall, a Coast Guard crewman climbed aboard to prepare lifeboats as well. 2 of the life rafts dropped into the water, and the crewman returned to the inflatable without checking for survivors, entering the ferry, or attempting to guide anyone to the lifeboats. At 9:46, the patrol vessel's inflatable would return promptly to rescue the captain and remaining bridge crew. Just prior to this, Korean Coast Guard HQ ordered the patrol vessel to send crewmen aboard the seawall and enter the ship to look for survivors. One crewman, Park Sang-wook, climbed aboard, found the bridge was empty, and went no further, returning after simply releasing the mooring rope connecting the 2 ships, as the patrol vessel would now distance itself from the capsizing ferry.
Look at them. They were right there. They were right there. Oh, it pisses me off so much. Right side, we haven't DC'd out of queue yet. I do keep checking that. They were right fucking there. There's people trapped in this Hulk, and they're just sitting there. Oh, If that doesn't get your fucking blood boiling, I don't know what will. Oh, fucking A. That's some shit.
Crewman Park Sang-wook climbed aboard, found the bridge was empty, and went no further, returning after simply releasing the mooring rope connecting the two ships, as the patrol vessel would now distance itself from the capsizing ferry. No one questioning the captain's decision to abandon his post with hundreds still on board. The one guest services officer, 2 seawall crew members, a handful of high school teachers, and other adult passengers that did take matters into their own hands would brave the flooded compartments, helping as many students as they could to escape, jumping into the freezing water from what little exposed exits they could still find. Civilians in ships and fishing boats rescued many of those clinging to the decks and those who had jumped into the water. During much of this time, though, helicopters simply loitered in the air above, watching, even communicating with Korea's Blue House, the executive office and official residence of the ROK's head of state, the President of the Republic of Korea. The Blue House contacting them over and over, requesting, quote, reports and a live video feed of the stricken ferry.
청와대는 대통령에게 보고할 현장 영상을 계속 요구한다.
현지 영상 있습니까? 혹시 나오는 거? 현지 영상 볼 수 있는 거 있습니까? 본인 내 외부로 나가지 아마 않을 건데 이게 방송이. 그러면 제가 보고 때문에 그런데 영상이라 다.
Like it's. Well, you'll be stunned to know that the fucking game DC'd again. I don't know, maybe I felt like showing y'all this because I was already riled up because of 14. Some shit though, isn't it? That's all I'm going to show you of that. That's some fucked up shit, ain't it? Like I said, if that don't get your fucking blood boiling, damn, I don't know what will. Like, yeah, I know more about it than y'all do, because I've looked into it more than just that video. Damn it, I typed it in. Fuck. The thing that's pissing me off so much about this queue shit is not the hugely long queue. It's that I get almost to the end. I wait in like an hour into the fucking queue just to DC. Like, that's the part that pisses me off so much. If you're gonna make me sit in a fucking queue, I should have it worked. Since that hasn't already connected to the data center, I'm assuming that is going to fail again. Honestly, I think the only way to get into the game right now is to get really lucky. And to, so like right now, I'm gonna just go ahead and fire up Task Manager and I'm just gonna kill the game and do it again. You know, I see no reason to assume that that was going to succeed. Nah, man, it's such bullshit. I get the limited server capacity and all that crap. But the fact that they're like, well, the login process is stable, it's just taking a long time. It's not stable. That is a lie. And Square Enix better come out and admit that that ain't the fucking truth. Because it just isn't. I don't know, maybe if I tried to VPN it would work. I hate VPNs. Like, if I had to do a VPN, I'd be very upset. I'm already unhappy, though, so it doesn't actually change anything now, does it? I'm gonna count to fucking 10, and if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna log in again. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1, 4, 1,000, 5, 1, 6, 1, 7, 1, 8, 1, 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000. Yep, this is the game I'm playing. Here, I'm gonna move over to this screen because otherwise it's just gonna take longer. Here, I'll even put on fucking that. I don't know if Olivia, if you're still there or not, but hot damn, I bet this makes you not want to buy the expansion, am I right? I mean... Also, not to be a dick, why is anyone still here? I know why Raven's still here. Raven's still here because Raven's obligated to watch me stream. Been an hour and 20 minutes of trying to get back into the game. 6 hours left on stream. One 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000. I don't have enough elevator music for this. There's nothing wrong with the servers in Ba Sing Se. I mean, no, we've discussed that already, see? The servers in Ba Sing Se are fine. Behold. See? Ba Sing Se is fine. You know. There's nothing. You were entirely correct. One 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000. I have to keep doing this because, like, you know, I'm typing in my username and my one-time password, and those aren't hidden, so y'all could see those. But that is a good reference, Olivia. I actually appreciate that. That's pretty fucking poignant. Well played. I would give you something for that, but I'm poor as hell. So can't really afford to. One 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000. Be quick, be quick, be quick. I'm not sure I trust that. I'm gonna give it a minute. If it doesn't let me in a minute, I'm confident that's failed. In fact, I'm already confident that's failed. You know, 1 queue to the server and I'm sitting in it like this? Really? My suspicions are high. It updated. I don't trust that. Like, not at all. The question is, do I click cancel and try it again? You know? Or do I just have faith? I've seen this before. No, faith is stupid. Faith is stupid! Fuck you, God! Suck my nuts! The secret was the cancel button all the time! You know what? It's cliched, but hear me out. Who knew the secret was clicking cancel the whole time? This button never works. It makes me sad. This calls for a lozenge. Yo. There's your MLG strat, I guess, for getting in. If it hits 1, quick hit cancel and hit your character name real quick, and you'll get in immediately. I'm very confident if I had sat there waiting on that number 1 and hadn't clicked cancel and then clicked my character name, I think I would have fucking DC'd. Holy shit. Holy shit, we're in. Let's go. No time to waste. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, boys and not boys. And those who identify as none of the above. We're gonna have to watch this whole cutscene again, though, which is kind of annoying. We're just gonna speed run this cutscene. I'm gonna be real. I want to know the answer to this question. Did y'all have faith I was gonna get back in? Like, did y'all believe? Because I'm gonna tell you straight up, I did not. I had lost faith. I didn't believe it was gonna happen. I'm gonna keep clicking. Like, I want to clear this cutscene.
Thank you. Do not worry.
I can't get over how awkward that facial animation is.
Just as though I might. It is.
Okay, we were at Creel not having blue eyes.
Take.
I'm so terrified. I'm as nervous as I am when I play Skyrim about Skyrim crashing.
In dark.
And Skyrim crashes a lot for me.
Together.
I have a lot of mods. I just remembered something.
All too brief.
And this is gonna sound
she seems
like a really fucking bad brag, but I'm gonna tell it to y'all, not because it's a brag, although it kinda is, but because to me it's just so funny.
My apologies if I startled you.
And we were really close to the end of
particular
this.
talents, though, I was unable to make it once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was hiding
This is
in
where we
herself.
were.
Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
So,
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
I have, on 4 separate occasions, had someone in-game whisper me to tell me that my character was the best looking Fimro or the prettiest character they had ever seen in game. And like, I forget about that, and then every now and then I remember it, and I'm just like,
We've done nothing wrong.
So funny to me. That's happened multiple times by complete strangers. It happened in Diadem twice, and to be fair, Diadem is very friendly and horny. I remember this.
Master Fortuno? What?
Obstruction and suppression.
Mistress Bald, we are aware of
A little bit farther, a little bit farther.
Clandestine? Our own?
It crashed in this cutscene, so I'm just terrified of this cutscene.
We, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
It is in some countries.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
But Graha is an Archon, so he's allowed to.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Well, I mean, you're a dick, so fuck you.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
My camera was slightly too close. Probably from showing the pins on the wall yesterday. Good pins up there. I need more pins.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
Yeah, I don't like that other time where your soul just yeeted herself into a live stream.
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
This is mad spoilers anyways, so. People being here to miss this is not a bad thing. People missing not being here to see this.
Would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the
I'll have you know I've
students
helped
of
in their work.
Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
They made
These
Creel take her
militants
hood off.
wield
This is
influence
fucking
with
criminal.
both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances. and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting
You realize the back of
world
my
at
shirt
large.
was like all pulled up.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Bitch.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
No, I'm confident that the Charlayans are going for the hunker down and we will survive while everyone else dies strategy.
Stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Charlian, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Share with us, Catmandu. Tell me your nose. The nose knows. This is a very
The
long
reason I
cutscene.
visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Charlian society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
To be fair, Graha did govern a country for 100+ years. He's probably the most qualified person in this room. By a hot margin.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
I keep forgetting I'm supposed to be clicking.
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene.
Like $2 whole?
Returning to the matter of
$3
when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
Go funny.
The very same period when Charlian scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Oh, I love the way she said that. That was
Mind your
incredibly
tongue,
contemptuous.
Archon. If you had seen...
Interesting.
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
They're enthralled, aren't they?
Knowing this,
it's been a toss-up between that and the hunker down
do?
ignorance.
Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Yo, I can't even believe I haven't even hit level 1 yet. Like, holy shit.
As you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
I've loved watching Alphinaud's character
So
arc.
I will continue,
It's been a
as
lot
I
of fun.
always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
No, it's been like 2
Scholar
minutes.
Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Yeah, so he's gonna be fucking super aggro at us. Don't get your hopes up.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
No, he is siding with
Furthermore,
us.
While our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Man's got a point.
No. If we're
And
to
really
quell
interesting
further
gloves.
discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order!
Order! Order! I've watched those videos
Monteshane
of Parliament.
raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
I mean, to be fair, that's like 3 of us.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Seen a lot of no's, but a lot of yes.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Yes, we will definitely do this thing. And I have never told a lie. Not once.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
I assume the ones not wearing hats are going to be important. You get an eye for these things when you've played enough video games to understand that they're ones they probably want you to know the face of. Shout chat never change. Eat my butt, the frog song is amazing. Classic. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlea. Alisay's a look of dissatisfaction. Alisay shows. Alisay's probably pissed. The overall picture has grown a bit clearer, yes. That's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Or are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Well, that guy was physically restrained from speaking any further. Survival come what may, his father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alpha Note, Alisay, it is you. Is it their mother? When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad to see they allowed you to stay. It is their mother. Emelence Levier, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking to my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Fulchen are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our positions. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure we... Ow. That hurt. Varsham, what do you think? Yeah, sounds good to me. Varsham, the Varsham Scrap Iron. That's... I hate it when people say my name out loud because it reminds me how non-canonical my name is. What a splendid day this has turned out to be, champion of Eorzea. Ah, good. It's time for stream. I insist that you join us. Just, yeah, okay, yeah. But we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Terribly rude of him. Varsham, if you'd be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Hi, Rock's Cake, how the fuck's it going? I don't know why I said the fuck. Olivia, hi. Hello. Here, I'll use my favorite friendly greeting emote. It's going good. Hold on, I'm sorry, I have to blow my nose again. I apologize in advance. My sinuses are all fucked up. And they have been since Thursday. Like midway through Thursday, my sinuses went to hell. But I'm playing 14 after some trials and tribulations, and I'm happy to be here. Now, Rox, I'm betting I know the answer to this question, but do you play 14? Betting the answer is... That's okay. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Nope, yeah, I didn't think so. Good guess? Yeah. Well, to be fair, it was an educated guess, because Olivia has told me that Olivia doesn't play 14 anymore, because all of Olivia's friends stopped playing 14. Which, I've been there. I play 14 solo these days. I thought that Catman was just entering this Dragon Man. Woo. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Varshan? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to on our visit home? Yeah. I will. Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. Be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Oh my god, I want to see their bedrooms. Why ever not? Your room was always so perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, yeah, never mind. Levier Estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Alpha to Alce and our company. I'm gonna go look in Alce's room, doo-da, doo-da. There's something you do to stop me, cause I'm taller than you. Oh, doo-doo-da-day, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Time to look on your stuff, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Although I am gonna stop here for a dialogue first. Discuss the view from the bridge. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant always was somewhere nearby. Damn it. Keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. I've always thought about titling a stream just like, a dyslexic attempts to read. But that might be a bit too on the nose. As children, Alphanode and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. Must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Aw, I feel bad for her. I kind of got the impression that Alice was the daddy's girl. Like, I really got that impression. Alright, let's rock and roll. I better get my punching ready. You never know when you're gonna have to punch your way into a house of gentlemanly repute. And by that I mean, this dude's home. I'm just gonna start punching. Just knock, knock, open up the door, it's real. What the fuck up, nerds? Probably actually do the quest, but you know. And here you are at last. Please do come in. God, y'all should have been here when I did a playthrough of In Sound Mind. Actually, the VODs are still up. They're on my YouTube channel. I've been doing that now. I've been putting my VODs onto a YouTube channel.
Welcome home, my lady.
Ah, good. This one autoplays. I don't need the mouse. It's a hands-free cutscene. Much like those telephones I've heard so much. It's very Charlayan. Why is... You can't see it, but this dude over here was... I mean, I'm dressed weird compared to these people.
What are you gawping at?
Your big-ass house and the dude who's, like, the only one not wearing the same fucking uniform. Going back to my corner. House Levier in all its grandeur. Silent headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship. Which one would you think is giving her the most grief? Food was acquired. I got back into game. Isn't it exciting? I also had food. Let's say, let's house Strim. I mean, were you here when my GPU crashed and I had to spend an hour trying to get back into game? Does that answer the question? Let's do House Levier in all its grandeur, just because I think it's the most being a dick.
Oh, God, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Sounds like fun. And by fun, I mean not fun.
Is not
I mean, we're in
here
now, so it's okay.
visit.
Yeah, I ended up updating my graphics drivers and restarting my computer. Because, you know, I've discovered with AMD, if the graphics card crashes, it's because there's a new driver out. 100% of the time, there's a new driver out when it crashes. They're probably linked.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Also, we talked about industrial disasters and governmental neglect.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
But that's for another time. Yo, I want to see your fucking bedrooms and judge you as children. I'm just saying.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Oh, have they?
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
That's nice of you.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Do you think she knows that her children have literally gone to war? Like, have literally been on the front lines in a war?
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
That's creepy. Thanks. I'm glad to see my character has the same reaction.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return?
I bet you got new clothes for them.
Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I'm gonna tell you about the time I crafted an entire festival for fish people, because that's my favorite story. Or the time I helped the detective raise a small mammoth to be his only son. Or that time I helped Greg discover what it means to truly love your own chicken. None of these are jokes, and I'm not elaborating on any of them. Play the game.
When
yep,
you
new outfits.
Gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
I mean, the shoes are way less stupid.
Mother.
So there's that. Like, your other shoes were really dumb, Alice.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Got to put some reveal.
It's perfect.
It's a onesie.
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Oof. I would toggle my reshade, which would probably fix that, but I'm afraid the graphics card will crash.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
How very mature of you.
See for yourself.
I also want to point out again, because it's funny to me, it is rather comedic how much taller my character is than every NPC in cutscenes.
Splendid clothes, Mother. It's stylish,
it's
comfortable,
just silly
and eminently practical.
I am so glad you
look
like
at the
them.
little gentleman.
They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Is this when Alphanode becomes a pew 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 clowy blam? Sage. Yep.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
I feel like such an addition in these cutscenes. Like,
because it would be a
why am I
terrible
in this
waste of
framing?
Ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Like, why am I in this frame? I feel like I don't need to be here. Like, I could be off to the side more so than I am. Why am I in this frame? Oh, Lord.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well.
It's
And
just
please,
distracting.
Try to find common ground with your father.
Like,
that you might come and go
just
without
there.
need for this
It's weird to
awful
me.
subterfuge.
It's just, it's a weird framing, you know? It's, it's such a third wheel. It's really dumb.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you before you run off.
Once again,
are
why
an
am I there?
observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
You know, my mom always said the same thing, but she said it differently. She said it's easier to beg forgiveness than ask permission. And boy fucking howdy is that true. So if you've never heard that advice before, give it a shot. It's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty good advice. Wow, that was awkwardly timed.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Ah yes, let's stare at each other awkwardly. Good. Yes. Interaction achieved. Goodbye now, fair mother of friendship. Alright, let's go make fun of some nerds. After I go do the sightseeing, though. That's important. Hold on, I gotta go do that. Like, it's right here. I can't just ignore it. And I think it's the fountain. Yeah. Fucking go away. Your goddamn level 84 ass. Ugh, I'm trying. Leave me alone. Ugh, so far behind. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief for now, however. It'll have to suffice, as will these tokens of a home that we'll carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we were and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companion. I'm gonna go look at their bedrooms. You have cozy coat. It is a very nice coat. It's a pretty good coat, like. I've been thinking about cracking open one of these boxes, because I think I know what's in it. And doing a glam with it. Damn. No nosying in the bedrooms for me. Devastated. It is a very good coat, though. 84 ass motherfucker. There's a lookout point on the balcony. Well, I'll go back to that. I need to go back to the fucking zone, though, to finish the quests I was doing. Here. I'm feeling Music Bard for a moment. You know, I like this Bard outfit. It's pretty good. I assume it's over there. I really wanted to be farther ahead than I am. I do like this glam, though. It's not the greatest glam, but I like it. Actually, oh yeah, I was gonna change my machinist glam while I was here. I don't know why I still have this glam. Like, this was really trying, you know. This was really stretching for a glam. What was that one? I just really wanted to use these pants, and they're not that great. This glam is fantastic. That glam's pretty good. That glam's pretty good. That glam's very good. That glam's pretty good. I don't know why I have this glam anymore. It's kind of shit. This is a good glam. Let's swap to that. Back to Monk. Okay, quests await. I'm super behind. You're already level 80 fucking 4, and I'm level fucking nuttin'. Depending on what color I want this coat, dude, pure white. I had like 5 pots of it, yeah. My nose itches. Enjoyed your time with the Liviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but the new outfits tell the tale. Yeah, I didn't get a new outfit. It's bullshit. You can only help them reconcile with their father. They might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide. The flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us along forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted the next situation in Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. This is for all you Battlefield fans out there. Promoted! Woo! Promoted! I expect no one in my chat to get that joke, just so you know. That's... maybe Nick, maybe Aurelius gets that joke, I don't know. Negrid is eager to set forth for Thavnir. I have Creel's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. You do not do the Battlefields? I didn't think so, but I was wondering if you'd seen the Battlefield Friends game animations. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetherite. What of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Creel was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of good folk of the Confluence. We will take ourselves there. He seems displeased. The Confluence, thou sayest. Afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Mondbrida. Mondbrida was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame my courage failed me at the last. It hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and your choice alone. Yours alone, damn it. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence. I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let's be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Kitty. Kitty? Kitty! Meow! Kitty, kitty, meow, meow. I am a child. Child with sinuses that are really backed up. How many of these do I have left? I have enough. Okay, I'm headed back out to here. I want to finish the quests I was doing. But there is a fate running. We'll do that. On my gunbreaker. An XP bonus fate, too. I know I should just skip the fates, because I'm already really fucking behind and all that shit, but I like doing fates. And I need to do 6 fates per zone. I mean, not like immediately, but I'm going to do it immediately. Go. Bodhi needed more time on the clock. This is going to take a really long time without more people. Fortunately, more people have arrived. I can work with that. Alright, well, standing there is a bad idea, because I'm getting fucking hammered. Yeah, I'm getting fucking hammered right now. Go ahead and eat a boiled egg. I need to check Bodhi's stance. Yeah, Bodhi needs to be set to healer only. I need Bodhi to keep me alive more than I need Bodhi to kick things every now and then. I may start shifting off to the side to try and hit less stuff and, you know, take a bit less of a fucking beating. I'm pretty confident I've hit the criteria for getting a gold on this, though. I may just wander off. Like, I know it's a dick move, but I may just, you know, start walking in this weirdly direction, you know? You know? Damn, that's really the only fucking Aetherite, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Boot Spooter Fate? Yeah. Yeah, got back in, hey. Raven, I have a strat for getting in. That's a weird top. You want to hear it? And I think it's a pretty good strat. Shoot? Okay. So, when I got in, I had launched the game. Excuse me. Sucks to be you guys. I'd launched the game, and I waited I waited 10 seconds. I counted 10 seconds, and then I killed the game every single time that it didn't load. Launch game blow knows what next. All right, you're good. You're following the steps. That's good. Launch game, hit the start button, count to 10 seconds. If it doesn't complete by then, Alt F4 the game, start it, try it again. Rinse and repeat. Once you hit the queue timer, I think just hit cancel anytime it's above, anytime it's above 1,000. Don't even try. Anytime it's above $1,000, just fucking hit that cancel button. Wait a little bit, try again, whatever. Then when I got in, though, when I hit my character, it said there was 1 in queue. And I waited for a minute, but I didn't get in. And I was like, okay, this is failing. So I hit cancel, and then I immediately hit my character name in and immediately loaded in. So if you get that thing where you're staring at the number 1, wait a little bit and then hit cancel and hit your character. But I think, if it's above 1K, don't even fucking bother, because it's gonna DC you before you get to the end. Which, I don't think none of my attempts to get in when it was above 1,000 succeeded. So, I think that's the ticket. It'll crash before getting in above 1K. Yeah. Yeah, you'll disconnect. I'm going big. I'm gonna get me so many frags. Sounds like the button presses you do to catch Pokemon after you throw the ball. It really does, doesn't it? No, it's more about, accepting the fact that if it's above 1K, it's gonna DC before you get in. So don't waste your time waiting. And I think because the queue craps out when it's loading stuff sometimes. I've had several things where it crapped out, kicked me from the game, and then I came back in and went from a 2,000 spot in the queue to a 50 spot in queue. So I think your best bet is to try and aim for one of those gaps where it's booted a bunch of people out of the queue and you can be early in the queue, a lower number. That's the logic. And also, it's just a complete waste of time to sit around waiting on a 2,000 person queue because it doesn't fucking happen. It just doesn't happen. But I know what you mean. They keep pulling me back. I get out, but they just keep dragging me back in. But hey, it beats the shit. If nothing else, it beats the shit out of just waiting around, staring at a number go down really fucking slowly. Okay, so we gotta head over here to... Let's go all the way over here to Ripe Trade. Actually, no. Let's do this one first in case it wants us to walk over there. That's a better strat. I need to make sure I consume egg. Eat egg. Go away, not egg. I do not want ye. Egg. Egg. I agree, Mist Valley music. Egg. Alright, we're back to Shaggles. Oh, that? I found that in Thavnir. To be more specific, an alchemist outpost, the Great Work, was used by the first alchemist, they say. And there are a few tools like it still extant. Whatever the fuck that means. I spent days. Hold on. I gotta move my throat lodge on the other side of my mouth. I spent days arguing my case before its owner agreed to hand it over. Grr. This is Shaggles talking, by the way, just so you know, it's that little thing down there. It's all coming together now. Hold on. This is what Shaggles probably sounds like. Yeah, it's all coming together now. The woodworm was probably exposed to so many alchemical concoctions that settlement to develop a hardy resistance to substances like the pesticides. Let's waste no time in girding the biologist about this. You go, Shaggles, you go. I feel like I've seen that little troll in the Archeon. Is it alright for him to be out and about like this? Ah, well, circumstances have required us to set him free for a bit. Closely monitored, of course. Now, where did he go? Oh my, we should make for the Merrill Agronomics straight away then. I don't want to go back to Agronomics. I'm going all the way over here. Me and my large aggro red cat. By the way, if anyone wants to, you know, try out Final Fantasy XIV, this is not the weekend. Oh my god, do not try it this weekend. But, you know, I'm thinking about making a free company. I need people. You know, Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO, with a free trial that includes the award-winning expansion Heavensward, with unlimited playtime up to level 60. Memes. I don't even remember what this quest was. Like, oh yeah, I was delivering fruit. Neat. I can't wait for this to be daytime. This map is so fucking cool during the daytime. I just wish the demon magic was working so I could up the FOV. More games need to have an FOV slider. There's no reason to not. The livestock shall not escape not on my watch. You go, Mammoth. You go. There's no reason not to have an FOV slider. Like, an FOV is a value in every game. It's not like it doesn't exist. You just have to tie a slider to it. It's not fucking hard. It complicates other things, though, which is why a lot of devs don't like to do it, because it can complicate some visual effects. But, like, compensate for it. I felt uncomfortable when you said Final Fantasy XIV without mentioning Heavensward in the free trial up to level 60 thing. Yeah. But thank God that I mentioned Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO, with a free trial that includes the award-winning expansion Heavensward with unlimited playtime up to level 60. Which is actually misleading, because when you hit level 60, it doesn't stop you from playing the game anymore. You just can't progress past level 60. Like, that's just the cap of the free trial. You can do whatever the fuck you want, as much as you want in the free trial. You just can't level past 60. You can get all of the classes in the game up to level 60 in the free trial. And fuck it. You could play the free trial for years if you'd wanted to. That's allowed. Oh, hello. Was there something you needed? No, but I have what you need. A sack of fruit. A sack containing fruit grown at Merrill Agronomics. The smell emanating from it defies definition of its contents. Oh, what specimens. So plump and fragrant. You said they came all the way from Merrill Agronomics? Thank you for making the trek. Would have been a shame to see these go to waste. Sometimes the cattle here are so temperamental that I quite forget my other obligations. Ruba must be cross with me. This isn't the first time I've accidentally shirked my appointments with him. I must give him something by way of apology. Perhaps this golden cheese will do the trick. As you well know, we at the Mitato pride ourselves on research into the various methods of animal husbandry and fermentation used throughout the realm. And this cheese is our latest masterpiece. It came about in no small part thanks to the fruit you just delivered. We feed it to our cattle, and it's the main contributor to the cheese's heavenly fragrance. It's not too much trouble. Could you deliver this wheel to Ruptha? I actually had cheese that had some apple flavoring to it not that long ago. By not that long ago, I mean Thanksgiving. Which wasn't that long ago. Go, little froggy, go. Be free. Excuse you, no one asked your goddamn opinion, Yakao. You go to here, and then we can go to Favner. Oh yeah, let me know when you get in, Raven, and we'll do a main scenario. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, but not those. These. That's right. Once I turn in these quests, it's time for everyone's favorite gathering leaves. Love it. I unironically love gathering. It concerns me that I only see 2 of those in here. Excuse you, go fuck yourself. I cannot wait to do gathering. I am a big fan of gathering. Gathering is my favorite. This is not a joke. This is not a drill. Gathering good. No fruit, I see. I trust you delivered it without incident. You didn't eat it, did you? Here you go. Here's Ches. This is golden cheese. The legends say only the masters of world know the secret of its creation. I never thought I'd lay my eyes on a single slice, let alone a whole wheel. If I received one of these each time Sibylline forgets her obligations, then she could be as absent-minded as she pleases. What does it taste like, does it? I wonder. Will it live up to the tall tales? Oh, my apologies. I do tend to get carried away when it comes to cheese. Any road, thank you for your assistance, and take this for your time. I would share this cheese with you, but... yeah, I understand. One does not simply give cheese. Well, that certainly makes a lot of sense in light of all that's happened thus far. I happen to know that the alchemic pesticide used at the Archeon was created in Thavnir, so it's hardly surprising that our woodworm friend has developed a resistance to it. Now, how shall we solve this conundrum? Fire. Hear me out. Fire. The biologist has woodworms on the brain. May not be the most inventive solution, but what if we were to make an even stronger pesticide? Like fire. The strongest pesticide. Fire. Yeah, but how? What was his voice again? Doisy. Yeah. Assuming that's a yes, I'll need to get your hands on a luncheon toad's poison gland. I'll take care of the rest. They're that way, aren't they? Oh my, despite their adorable name, those toads are not to be trifled with. Think you're up... hold on. Think you're up to it? The buffoon clearly isn't. So I'd say you're our only hopes. I did forget what the voice was for Shackle, so I'm just going with Joyzy. I take it he skipped right to asking for your assistance. You'll find the toads roaming near Pneuma, I believe. Do take care now. So that is Bug Report, which is... Bug Report is that. So we'll go ahead and swap to a Botanist. There's botany to be had right there. Fuck. Oh my god, look at all the gray. Oh, that does not bode well. Did they replace these with things? Sneak. Pioneer's Gift. That's new. I don't have that. Field Mastery 3. I have that. Quell's Bounty. I have that. Flora Mastery. Have that. Plentiful Harvest. Have that. Have that. Blessed Harvest. Have that. Blessed Harvest 2. Have that. Truth of Forest. Collect. I don't need that, I think. I'm gonna put that on there anyways. Scour. Have that. Brazen Woodsman. Have that. Meticulous. Have that. Scrutiny. Have that. Pioneer's Gift 2. That on there. What's Pioneer's Gift? Increased chance of triggering gathering boon, but okay. Luck of the Pioneer. Have that. Bountiful Harvest 2. Got that. The Giving Land. Do I? Yeah, I do have that. Okay. Oh boy, howdy, fuckos! It's time for gathering. Let's use this one. I'll take those, thank you. All right. Go ahead and get one of each. Oh, Gatherer's Boon. When gathering, there's a chance of triggering the Gatherer's Boon effect, which will grant an additional item during that gathering attempt. The higher your perception rating, the better chance you have of triggering this effect. Okay. Let's gather the hemp. Hemp's gonna sell really well, so we're gonna gather some hemp on our way. And trust me, hemp is gonna sell really fucking well. I don't know, let's try Gatherer's Gift. Let's see what we get. So it increases that. Is that just... Is HQ a thing anymore? Not dumb. Probably. Ah, there is more gathering to be had over there. Let us away. I wonder why the hemp sells well. It's because it's used by weavers. Yeah, dude, 5 for 1 cloth takes 2 for a hat. Oh yeah, that's gonna be hella expensive. So increase the number of items obtained, increases elemental shard. Yeah. I haven't gotten an HQ one yet. That's kind of annoying me. I've got a 64% chance. Come on. It's lame. Oh, wait, that's right. Yeah, you know what they need that hemp for? Rope. Up to 30%. Not sure. Can be stacked. Oh, I'm gonna need Pioneer's Gift too then. I'm gonna need all of these. Fucking hell, that's gonna be expensive. We'll hit up this fate while we're here. What am I hidden by for right now for sneak? Well, we'll find out if this murders me. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. 4 levels higher than you are. Okay, so I'm good up to 84. Let's see what we got here. Bite and pellet. That's where the thing is. Probably take a stop there. Yeah. Bodhi's gonna have to heal me real quick, though. Oh, God. That was some grade A neck popping. Now that's neck popping. An innovative form of living feed has slipped away into the wilds, and by the gods only know what process managed to multiply a number. Reduce that number to 0. Some of the fate, some of the fate descriptions are kind of dull. Like the one about the bears developing a taste for human flesh and eating a set of Makote, leaving their children orphaned. You get to meet those orphans, they're major characters. I did lose the engineering manual, but I'm not that concerned about that. You know. No use sweating the small stuff. Besides, I think this is my last fate for this zone. At least for now. Oh, we've already done it. Never mind. But I didn't need to do this at all. Okay, well in that case I'm leaving. After all, I've got other shit to do. Yeah, I'll kill the bio pellets that are aggro, that I have enmity with, and then... No, they keep coming. They don't stop coming. Hit the ground running. Something, something, live for y'all. Your brain gets smart, your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. Something in the back street. I'm really tempted just to walk away, but it's kind of a dick move. And I don't like being a dick. Like, that other guy is kind of dying. In fact... So what's wrong taking the back streets? Thank you. Goodbye, dying friend. You'll never know if you don't go, yes. Yeah, I'm about to just leave this fate. Like, I need to move on. I'll come back and do the fate grind later. I just want to make sure I get the sit. God damn it, fuck off. I'm leaving. Fuck this. I'm out. Fuck this shit. I'm out. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand in that. It'll be fine. You'll never shine if you don't glow. That's the one. Okay, well, sir, I wish you the best of the bio pellets, but I'm leaving. I have gathering-based activities to do. I think I'm going to wait on the engineering manuals. Like, I'm not going to use it while I'm doing leave. I don't think you get an XP boost for using food, anything like food or anything while doing leaves. I think that's just a, you know, you get what you get. Oh, no. Set that up. And I'm going to eat a coffee biscuit. Okay, so our goal is to try and hit as high a score as possible. So, to do that, 15... Yeah, we'll just hit that. That's probably massive overkill. 50%, yeah, that was overkill. Whoops. So basically, we're going to gather these teaming branches as much as possible to try and get the score as high as we can, because the better the turn in, the more XP I'll get. I used the wrong one again, but, you know, whatever, who cares. This one is starred, however. I'm gonna grab one of those just for the shits. Just for shits, you know. Okay, 15, so this one... Damn, I wish the quick gathering was on this. Ugh. Oh well. Our evaluation isn't 160 though, so we have hit the number. We are good to go. But no reason not to just keep going for fucking gold, right? Other than I'll probably need my gathering points for something else. But that's not a problem right now. God, if there's one thing that y'all are going to get out of this stream, y'all are going to be completely desensitized. You are no longer going to be perturbed by someone blowing their nose. Like, you're just going to be like, yeah, whatever. I was in this dude's stream one time, and he wouldn't stop blowing his fucking nose. Like, I just got used to it. Yeah. It's amazing what stops bothering you after a point. So that is explosive progress, which is mining. All right. While I'm not permitted to share the details, my workshop is involved in an important and sometimes dangerous reason. Matter of course, explosions and other such incidents occur from time to time. We frequently need materials to repair the damage. On this occasion, we require silica stone to fill the holes made from particularly forceful blasts. Rest assured, we all survived with our extremities intact. Set it to the max level, and away we go. So I need 45 items, and the fastest I get it, the better I'm gonna do. So that's pretty. Oof, that is not great odds. Oh, I misread the shit out of that. It's HQ. I fucking read that super wrong. Never mind. I'm just dumb. That's fair. I haven't gathered an HQ item yet. That's irksome as fucking hell. Oh. It would help if I had the things on my bar. Just a thought. Am I not missing something? Do I not have a Mountaineer's Gift 3? Okay. Weird. Let me use that real quick. %, like... I'm starting to think that I can't get these HQ'd at all. I mean, I know they're not going into my inventory, I'm just like... If it was possible, I would have gotten it. That doesn't seem right. Oh well, you know what they say. Fucking shit happens. What's the next one down the way? Okay, it's all the way down there. So we'll actually take this to the closest settlement, and hopefully that works out. God, I hope it doesn't take me to the fucking entrance. Not what I was hoping for, but I guess this works. Guess I'll do this one, and then that one, and then that. Okay, I can live with that. Balanced diet. Excuse me. Someone asked a question, and I knew the answer. And away we go. Okay, so this is much the same thing. I'm gonna fucking try this again, like... I want an HQ item. Like, I'm just guessing it's not an option, but I want it. I'm getting a huge XP bonus at the moment, though. At a 298% XP bonus. Which, for those of you not in the know, is a lot. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna save the GP bucket. Although, like, with the XP fluctuating, it's fluctuating like I am getting HQs, which is interesting. I'll just use this. Yeah, let's just speed it up a bit. Although, that is worse for XP now that I'm thinking about it. Optimization bad for XP, though. Damn. I don't actually care that much. Yeah, this guy in Say Chat, or in Shout Chat was like, are you telling me I have to walk around this damn loop to do all these leaves? And it's just like, yes. Yes, you do. It is kind of annoying. Excuse me. So White Gatherer Scripts is the new cheapo Gatherer script. Okay. And yellows are discontinued. I need to exchange these for Poetics. Alright, that all works. That all makes sense. I'm looking forward to the next map, though. Like, this map was pretty cool. This is fucking bullshit and annoying, but it's not a deal breaker. It's not a combo breaker. Using my blanket as lumbar support. It's nice. So this is Unstable Foundation. That's going to be mining. Yeah, it's mining. The soils used throughout Labyrinthos comes from the same mountain. We have observed that plants grow at different speeds depending on which area they're located in. We suspect this may be because Aether was not evenly distributed throughout the mountain soil originated from. It requires samples so we can conduct a thorough analysis. Alright. I'm gonna have some tea. Unironically, gathering is probably my favorite activity. As much as I like punching, I do really like gathering as well. Alright. Unstable Foundation. So, let's go ahead and, like, same as last time, we're just going for these big dick samples. By big dick, I mean the ones that are worth more. Why would I go for the cheaper one? God damn. Can y'all believe there is 4 more hours of stream left? I can. My throat hurts. It hurt when I started though, so that's not exactly a status change. More like a status update. You can tell I really just want to do this. But I feel like that noise might be kind of annoying. But I really just want to do this and just spam click. Alright, it's very good. So, I assume I'm gonna lose this when I swap. Kind of annoying, but oh well. Oh no, it's still there. Fantastic. Greetings, sir. Oof. Judging by the smell, I think it's safe to assume you've got what I asked for. Allow me to tuck that away before we all pass out from the stench. Luncheon toad's poison gland. Oh, what? According to my thing, I've only got 3 viewers. My phone must have turned off. There we go. 4 viewers. I'll blow my nose again, if I don't. Also refreshed, hopefully it helps. I'm gonna refresh too. Yeah, cause fuck it. You know, if I just get enough viewers, I can compete with all of these, this guy, who's got 1.3, and this guy, who's got 308, this guy, who's got 176, this guy with 124, this guy with 93, this guy with 59, this guy with 45, this guy with 41, this guy with 30, this guy with 23, this guy with 20, this guy with 18, this guy with 15, this guy with 13, and this guy with 12, and this guy with 11, and this guy with 10, and this guy with 9, and this guy with 9, and whatever fucking cringe shit that is, that's pretty fucking cringe. And this guy with 8. Time to try and get in the game. Oof. Compete with this guy with 7, and this guy with 7, and there's a lot of people with 7. Wow, apparently that's the average. 7 6s. I'm over here at 5. I got 5 goddamn viewers. Look, this person's got a VTuber with their tits out. That's how you know their quality. This guy's not playing 14. That is not 14. I'm curious. I don't want to hate. I'm just curious. I've given up. I'm no longer curious. Out of smell, out of mind. And now I've got all I need to make one of the most potent pesticides out there. They're wearing purple, therefore they are evil. Hold on just a moment. Director, what exactly are you making here, and why does it smell like the inside of a toad? Because it is the inside of a toad. And you, Nueltia, I believe your job requires you to bring any missing specimens back to the Archon, not take them on a tour of the realm. Please allow me to explain. She's not gonna believe any of this shit. I see why you feel such drastic action is needed. However, I cannot permit you to release such potent pesticides in my Archeon. It could damage that which is housed within. There's no telling how it might affect Labyrinthos' environment once the fumes inevitably escape the building. While it's the pesticides we currently use may be on the weaker side, that is also one of its strengths. It has a negligible impact on the environment. You clearly haven't given your plan much thought. Fear not, I shall come up with a solution in due course. For now, let us return the specimen to the Archeon. There is little to be gained by allowing a troll to ruminate on such matters, no matter how odd it may be. Hold on. Go easy. Give me another chance. I can't sit back and watch those marvelous books be destroyed. Is it addressing me? Repeating the same thing. Truly wishes to protect the tome so strongly. Very well. In light of you having discovered the woodworm issue in the first place, I shall grant you one more chance to present a solution. Should you prove it capable of ridding us of the infestation, I promise to cease treating you as a mere specimen. Assuming that you could come up with a solution all on your own, of course. You are forbidden from consulting the researchers. Understood? I really like him. He's very fun. He's got a big-ass seam going down his middle. Alright, Shaggles. Let's do this. Grr. I worry that I won't be able to come up with a way to solve our problem. Let me go and think on my own for a bit. It's alright, you don't need to interpret for me. Even I can tell he's struggling with the weight of his task. You know, creatures like trolls tend to perk up when someone pets them. Why don't you show Shaggles some affection? I might pretend not to like it at first, but trust me, he'll warm up to it soon enough. But where did he go? Ah, there he is. So have you gotten to play at all today, Raven? I mean, I have a feeling I know the answer, but... you know, asking anyways. Gotta remember to summon Bodhi, McBoatface. Oh, there's only 2 minutes left on Bodhi. Yeah, that's not acceptable. Nope, was busy in the morning that took off for a bit. I can dig it. Shaggles. Good. Can't quite come up with anything good. I'm just a little creature. Alright. Time to pet! My ultimate ability! Just got dinner done, so now ready. Yes, what you doing? I'm not a dog. No, you are the Shaggles. Grrr. Hee 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 hee. Pet the Shaggles. Make the Shaggles feel better. Your nose, I actually feels a bit better now. Ah, stoic nodding, my favorite. Seems like he's back to his old self. Listen, Shaggles, if anyone can do this, it's you. Grr, I'd normally call him a buffoon and move on, but I'm the guy who nearly destroyed Labyrinthos' ecosystem by unleashing a super-strength pesticide. If anyone's a fool, it's me. I know I'm forbidden from consulting the researchers, but can I ask you for advice, right? Yeah, I know absolutely nothing. Like, let's go. You must have fought your fair share of your adventures. How do you take down the especially good ones? Harness all my strength, focus on their weakness. I simply end them. Focus on their weakness is probably the most useful answer. But I do just kill the shit out of them. I am a big fan of that. I'll say something that I think will be useful. The woodworms do not come from tropical climes, so their weakness could probably be freezing temperatures. Though, if we make it too cold in the Archeum, we risk exposing the book to frost damage when all the moisture in the air freezes. Wait, the air. Deprive them of the air they need to survive. I bet we could stive the worms of oxygen with the gas emitted when you pour hydrochloric acid on limestone. What the fuck? We'll need to evacuate the staff and other living specimens, but it wouldn't damage the tomes or the documents. We wouldn't know if it worked unless we go give it a go. Your wallet here can get acid, so I just need you to find some limestone. There's more than enough for the taking in the 30 facet. Meet us at the Archeon once you have it. I'm tired of going to the 30 facet. I want to go. I get the impression you've come up with a solution. Would you mind filling me in? Brilliant. Though I'd best at least pretend to be looking after Shaggles while I fetch that acid. Please do get that stone in the meantime. I'm for a walk. Hey, walking in this music though, like, makes you happy. Fun game to connect to the data center. Yeah, man, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to give it 10 seconds and then just fucking task manager that bitch. I think it's happening in waves. Like, basically it builds up to a point and then gets overloaded and just dumps. So I think your best bet's just to keep retrying it to hope to try and get it at the beginning of where it comes back from one of those dumps. That's my theory. Is that a bunny boy? Looks like a bunny boy. Oh yeah. And I think this is just the early start, yeah. I'd imagine most of the players are playing right now. Yo, if Square Enix doesn't figure it out by launch though, that's gonna be rough. Like, I assume most people are probably playing in the early access, because, you know, if you pre-ordered it at any point before today, basically, you got it. Dog, these... I'm gonna have to go to the store and buy some more fucking Recoli tomorrow. They just wait for a week for actively trying to play? Nonsense. It's not like you've got anything better to do right now. You just have to be willing to try. Besides, once you get in, just don't log out. Ever. Which is kind of a dick move, I will admit, but you know. Alright, Limestone, let's go. Hey, let's go get the limestone for the fucking snaggles. Shaggles. Shaggles is a weird name. Oh, we're headed to the Aetherite. That works. I didn't realize we were headed there. That's actually exciting. Ow, my jaw hurts. Correction, it was my neck. Everyone's out, and we got the acid promised. Did you keep the end of the bargain? Yeah, I did. Basically sufficient limestone. Run-of-the-mill limestone that will nevertheless produce the desired chemical reaction. Many guys. Be right back. Ooh, he's looking happy. I filled the test room with gas. Then we only need to wait and see what happens. Hey. You know, I've been on my own almost as long as I can remember. I do recall that I constantly questioned my parents, which is probably what led them to giving up on me altogether. That same intelligence, or belligerence, depending on who you get, saw me rescued and brought here. May be interesting, I suppose, but I've only ever been treated as a spaceman. You're the first person I've been able to have an actual conversation with. For the longest time, the Archeon's books were my only friends. They were both my loyal companions in the window from which I gazed upon the outer world. That's why I can't stand by and let them be destroyed. Naturally, I would love for my intelligence to be recognized so I might become a researcher in my own right. But more than anything, I want to protect the icon. It worked. It actually worked. Pests are no more and the tomes look as good as new. Well done, your method is both effective and safe. Doubt on that second one. We shall waste no time in using it to rid the entire facility of woodworms. As promised, you will no longer be treated as a mere specimen. From now on, you're apprentice researcher. Grr, thank heavens the Archon will be safe once more. Allow me to thank you for everything. I couldn't have done it alone. My very first project as an apprentice will be to study how to produce sounds just like your kind do. After grr, if I want to be a researcher, I need to learn how to speak to people other than you. Oh, some good neck popping. Now that's what I call neck pop. Good to see Shaggles looking so pleased. Thank you for all you've done for us. You're welcome. Oh, but before you go, could you perhaps tell me what he thinks of me? He calls you a buffoon regularly. Yep, straight up. Is that so? But he's too adorable to be angry with. Come, let me pet you. Cease this, you buffoon. I'm no one's pet. No, come back. Yay. I'm gonna take the bread. Archon loaf. Yeah. Bread. Big fan of bread. 4K. You know, if he can read, why doesn't he just write what he wants to say? I was gonna ask that. I'd been thinking that the whole fucking time. Like, oh my god. Maybe he can't hold a pen. Granted, I don't think he's tried before. Hold on, mineral deposits. I almost walked right past those. We'll have a coffee biscuit. Alright, rock salt, that'll be useful. Water crystals are always good. I have a feeling the amorite, I think, is going to be the main thing I'm going to be looking for. Hydurium. Amorite, yeah, that looks about right. I'm gonna need a shit ton of silver ore, goddamn. Nah, I'm gonna do the leaves. I'll pursue doing that kind of gathering another time. Probably on my own time, frankly. So, one man's rock. Lately, I've become obsessed with Suseki, an art form of the Far East wherein rocks that resemble mountains are placed in basins and put on display. The Charlayan Gym and Mineral Society has seen a lack of fresh faces of late, and I believe a moving display of art would help us attract curious minds. I require a stone that evokes sweeping cliffs and colossal spires, while also being of conservative size. I trust a discerning eye you can find the thing. Works for me. I'm actually about to hit 81 already on my miner. Oh, look at the score on that one, 320. That's gonna be way higher. We need to actually hit the right buttons, I think. 395. You know, I know the 3958, oh boy. You know what I would do, Raven? First of all, I would back out, like hit cancel and hit your character again and see if the number changes. Like just for shits and giggles, because like, I mean, what have you got to lose, right? And then I would set like a fucking 5 or 10 minute timer and then just, you know, fucking rejoin the queue at the end of the timer. But damn, we must be in prime time for the queue to be that long. Like, holy shit. Oh, it has. It was 4088, yeah. I'm just curious what happens if you exit the queue and rejoin it. Like, is the number going to go up or is it going to go down? Like, because with that length of queue, it would probably be like a better part of an hour before you get in. And we know it's probably going to fucking punk you out before then. Might not, though. You could get lucky. You know, this is a good claim. I do like this claim a lot. Three, 884. It seems like it's moving, though. Seems like it's moving a lot better than it was for me. Of course, you had a much easier time getting in yesterday than I did, didn't you? I had the devil's own luck getting in yesterday. So maybe it'll be better today. Uh, 320. Oh, I'm already at the fucking point score. Fantastic. Up, I was off, so easy time getting in with most people at work. Yeah. I mean, when I logged in earlier, it was at like 12:30, which is how I got in so easily. Then, like, it was a sub 1,000 queue, so I just kind of let it ride. Dude, straight up, if I owned pants like this, I would wear them on the regs. Like, I am a cargo pants dude. No shame. I like cargo pants. Yeah, I bet there's going to be a research. There's going to be a beast tribe helping, what was his name? I want to call him Shaggy is why I keep getting his name confused. Like, because I want to call him Shaggy so badly. Shaggles. I want to call him Shaggy. Shaggle, yeah. You know what I mean, though, right? Like, it's obvious. His power level is over 9 billion. I am a fan. Zoinks. Like, Zoink Scoob! My marijuana ran out. Yep, brain read it as Shaggy. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Shaggy, like in a direct translation. But I am a big fan of the Shaggy only using 1% of his power meme. Like, I think that's super funny. Like, God Shaggy is fucking hilarious to me. Don't really know why. Just is. Woo, that was lucky. I mean, I don't need to get lucky. The scores aren't that high, but... I need to figure out what the job quests and shit are, but I may not have gotten far enough in the story to unlock the job quests yet. Like Zoink, Scoob! Bahamut's gonna blow up the world, man! No. We solved that crisis twice already. It's okay. I've never tried to do a Shaggy impression, and because I have headphones on, I genuinely don't know what it sounds like. I don't think it's that good, though. Dude, can we agree, though, that Matthew Lillard plays the best goddamn Shaggy? Like, holy shit. Third time's the charm, please don't. Like, yeah, the Scooby-Doo movie, live-action movies are crap. Fucking Matthew Lillard is a really good Shaggy. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's a psychopath, but he's also a really good Shaggy. He's the only Shaggy. Dude, he's so good. When I turn these leave quests in, I'm going to level up. Like, I'm gonna have 81 on my botanist and my fucking miner. And it will have only taken me, like, sub an hour. 3686. That. I had a sneeze that didn't go through, and it was just like... Alright, good. Nope. Alright, we out. Let's go, old Charlet. I need to blow my fucking nose again. And you know what? Just for y'all, I'll mute it this time. Actually, the truth is, I knew I was gonna have to blow the ever-living snot out of my nose, pun intended. This person looks very nice. Alright, down there we go. I might be getting ahead of myself on the crafters and gatherers. Wait, who's counting? Alright, my dog, my dude, my home slizzles. As ever, we are inundated with requests that beg for fulfillment. Well, my dude, I have good news. Woo, look at that XP. Alright. Solid 81s on both. Pretty happy with that. I'm gonna go ahead and grab more, but it's more, you know what, actually I'm not going to. Yeah, let's just continue on from here. I don't want to get too far ahead because of the crafting and gathering jobs that are going to be available, like the quests, and I don't really want to lap those. No, this is not the right spot at all. Sir! You have a fat cat. Invite to fellowship. I will have the greatest fellowship. By law. I'm gonna make Square Enix put in the rules. The Fat Cat Fan Club High Council is the best fellowship. Fight to fellowship. Those without fat cats are not welcome. Fat cats only. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We associates of Krill of the students of Valdesia. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand you can assist us. But they've got crystals everywhere, so hopefully. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Great. Test subjects. Oh, you haven't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an Aetherite, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of Aether hurtling along the lifestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetherite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you there's a way to travel to an Aetherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of Aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlayan, the other one over in Gildelmar, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained... I'm sorry, the fact that her arm clipped through that rope is bothering me. Strong ties with Rads at Han, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel Aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magic imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. Far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The permission only required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. May come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the livestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Miss Creel sure knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject. Our Master Wilfson and Mistress Below-Ida not present today. Oh, didn't you hear? They've recently resigned their post. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. What? What? What do you want? A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Ah, they're on the secret project. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Crashed. There it is. Actually, Raven, this is the time. This is the time to log in and count to 10 and then close the game and keep doing it until you get in. Because this might be everyone who's currently in the queue crashing out of the queue. Which means that if you can be there when it syncs first, you'll be in the front of the line. Any other questions? No? Because if it's the 2002, that's a server disconnect. It's not a crash. I just call it crashing because it's easier for people to understand. Let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Hello, Catman. It would seem the old methods are simply not productive anymore. That is the wrong door. Where is the right door? Oh. Oh, that's awkward. Charlayan does have a fancy-ass crystal, don't they? Must be compensating for something. Yeah, it was 2002. Yeah, like I said, I would launch the game, hit the start, wait 10 seconds. If you don't hit the character screen in 10 seconds, fucking close it and do it again. That's what I was doing. And like, I was just fucking task managering it. And then it put me at the front of the queue.
We're all set.
Because impatient pays, apparently. No idea if it works, but it worked for me that one time.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
I'll go to the turlet after this cutscene. Just letting y'all know.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
She sounds so confident.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What? Fucking Urianger is just like, I see. That's a good cutscene. That was fun. Ah, I've earned some pugilist experience points. That's amusing. I like that. I really wish they'd do like a really high-res version of that map.
Thavnair, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Watch Urianger just be fine.
What chance?
Nope, there he goes. How classic Urianger of him. Fuck you, you didn't have to do it, Estinian. Yeah. That's a big tower, though. God, look at Thancred.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Oof. It's a bad comparison, my dude.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Oh.
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Great. Great. Oh, are we up? Are we good? Do we focus out of it? Please go to a loading screen and then just quickly show my character throwing up. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Might soak my head again. That was pretty sweet last time, ain't gonna lie. In fact, I think oh, actually, no. Let's not do that. Let's not take any more time than we have to. I'm afeared of it. Ah, that's not crashed. Good. Okay. I did splash hot water on my face. So does that. There. Put this back into place. This is my worst t-shirt, by the way. I'm wiping water off my face with it. My worst black t-shirt. I have several. This one has the most bleach stains. Hence why it's the worst. You know, I should really just craft one of those. I think I have one. Or maybe I just shouldn't. We'll see. Crafting and gathering can wait. Crafting and gathering can wait. Story. Do story. Throw up on ground. Fail to do story. Go. Sprint. Throw up on a Stydian. I'm assuming this person who just stopped right there is doing, yep. Same thing I am. You there, I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with Aether sickness. Bye, Mansuya, a traveler. I mean, greetings and welcome. Oh, your shirt's cool. I like your shirt. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Emeralasi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavner, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is highway robbery. You want to say as much to a Sinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry will be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before a Sinian and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. Actually, I kind of want to see this person. Nice hair. Looks like mine. Hold on. My face is leaking again. I thought you could barely stand. What do you mean? Need to tell me that's so urgent. Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. The merchant is swindling me. Ugh. Serious apologies, sir, but I appear to have had my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That is still expensive. That confusion would have been quite costly for most of us. Very well, then, your coin. That's still a lie. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take it to the others and get some rest. Can I drink mine now? I'll be back after I've explored the town. Oh god, please don't. Do I make it back without vomiting, or do I get to hear and throw up on Urianger? No, I've already consumed mine. Okay, good, that works. Praise be to the 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. I think we could suffer for a bit. I'm gonna go attune to the Ailey, right? Nope, I'm gonna throw up on the ground. Eat. You can't stop me, game. I'm gonna do this shit in whatever order I want. Fuck you. Can't stop, won't stop. Now I will give bottle to Thancred. Hashtag priorities. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us Tataru's wrath. I'm gonna fill my mug. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. I'm not sure I've had mine yet, actually. I did just throw up. You know they put out a Final Fantasy XIV cookbook? I have not tried it, but it looks interesting. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly works wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Attention, Twitch chat. Attention, Twitch chat. Urianger has looked at Estinian and exclaimed, about thy hair. Attention, Twitch chat. This is not a drill. Divert eyes to livestream at this time. Joke inbound. Joke inbound. I've bound it. It is a ponytail. I found it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. What? I'm here. He looks like a twat. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. Oh god, here we go. The man said it's Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. There's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. This man paid 9,400 gil for some fucking bread. Stinian, my man. Tataru is going to kill you. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alpha Node could hold a candle to you. Alpha Node can't manage his money either. Oh god, what will you say? It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hanish merchants so unscrupulous? Or I expected the Azure Dragoon put up more of a fight. I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Yeah, that was probably the actual choice. Claiming Thavnair as its dominion, the nation of Radzat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. Doesn't seem like it's thriving right now, though. 2682. Oh. Number gets smaller. In the beginning, there were the Arcasidorum, a Madigan tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish cultures have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must need to be maintained through judicious governments and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant, doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We have not to lose by learning more. Fuck. So ere we seek out Creel's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedolhamid? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Oh, I got some liquids. His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Barsham, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Ah yes, Thancred's now going to see Aetherites and throw up. That is funny to me. What the fuck is that? Look out there. Welcome, traveler. That's right, we're open for business again. Can't sit wallowing when there's scales to be made, am I right? Got any bicolor gemstones you're willing to part with? Fantastic, you are the lady. Good to know. I kind of want to talk to this junk merchant over here. I want to see what he's selling. Other than junk. No, he's selling the same stuff, these guys. I don't need any... Oh, I do need dark matter, don't I? Yeah, give me some of that. In fact, give me a lot of that. Give me most of that. Thank you. That may seem like a weird purchase, but I promise you it will make sense in the long run. But I won't explain it because that would be communist. Probably. Interesting. Building right there. I want to know what's going on out there. Oh. There's a... What am I doing? Gather information. Okay. I guess I'm stealing from this crate. The crate is laden with fruits, but they're on the verge of spoiling, as if they've been here, left here too long. What? That's peculiar as fuck. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared in Narunar. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no. And to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. That's what'll become of us, only the gods know. That feels like the best answer we're gonna get. You know? What is that? There's a dude over there. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. So is it just this one? The other islands just doing fine? What am I doing? Oh, I'm recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. I like your shirt. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could have been even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzaz. Out of envious position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could play Kalzaz a visit. He'll be glad for tidings from abroad. Halzal. Like as not, you'll find him at the Salt Wind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. That one? Okay. Halzal. I'm here to bargain. Or something. I think I really need to change my glam, but I'm waiting for the right item. The Dalmatians aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans haven't changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Yeah, this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmatians. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, and all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all things, Halzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are... Wait, you're a foreigner, aren't you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. No. I'm an adventurer. You may pay me to do things. I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk with one of the others. Please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matzia, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. I don't know, man. That seemed important. I'm gonna go talk to him. Big sad elephant man seems important. And very polite. Yes, can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You want to speak with Kalzal too, didn't you? I'm Matzia, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my cratch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. I have no idea what these guys sound like, so I'm going with this with no accent. When I heard the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyways. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. You are a very nice man, Matzia. You're very considerate. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I am a whale. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world, helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I have only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead, and show me how it's done? Yes.
Cocaine 'em.
You know what? I was like, damn, my sinuses are worse again. I bet my Dayquil's. Well, time for more Dayquil. Praise be unto drugs. Well, I can't tear the Dayquil with my hands because the packaging is fucking lead. Apparently somewhere around here I have an appropriate. I think I'd have something. Scissors will work. My fabric scissors at that too. Because who doesn't own a good pair of fabric scissors? In fact, not only do I own a good pair of fabric scissors, I also own a bad pair of fabric scissors, which is what I'm actually going to use. Don't think I'm going to use my fucking good fabric scissors for that shit. You kidding me? Do I seem like a fucking savage? I have standards, alright? I'll have you know. My grandma didn't raise me to use my good fabric scissors to cut open pill packages. My grandma taught me better than that. My mom totally would use the fucking fabric scissors to cut open pill package though. Like, in a fucking heartbeat, she wouldn't even hesitate. Which is why she's not allowed to use my fabric scissors, even though she did teach me to sew. Restricted substances. Delicious. You'll be stunned to know. 202. I'm telling you, man, waiting in a queue longer than 2,000, like longer than 1,000 is a fool's errand. Just exit and rejoin though, and do the spammy thing to see if you can get in. See if it's done a huge drop of everyone. It does seem every time that 202s though that you do get closer to getting in. As frustrating as that is. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Alright, cool, let's roll. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Excuse me. I am in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedelmad. I will observe you and learn. Matsia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Come, Matsia. You big, beautiful elephant boy, who travel to unfamiliar places and speak with unfamiliar peoples. Your conversational skills must be astounding. I think I'm just gonna queue up BDO and do a bunch of gathering. Ew. You could do both. Put yourself back into queue in 14 and queue up a different game. Yes. Fish. I got fish here. Fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Let's go with greetings, friends. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. Suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get out of the city. To get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out here. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Yeah, that one. Oh, trust me, I don't. Make sure to keep well clear of that tower. Oh, excuse me. Well clear of the tower. When more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. Hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Those days will come again before you know it. Till then, stay safe. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Yeah, that one. Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Oh yeah. Puns. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Yeah. Here's hoping that Dayquil kicks in. You succeeded in making a sale. Ka-ching. Boo, 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 winner! Come, Elephant Man, let us go. I like how he walked on water for a while. That was pretty good. Nashreen. Yeah. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many amra for? Amra, sure amra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. No, I'm gonna say what do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade. With no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. Not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that. And this, and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Are you sure you're actually hungry? You sure you're actually hungry? Yeah. You know, when I think of it, I'm not too sure. Or I'm not so sure, damn it. Rather than hungry, perhaps I've been feeling unfulfilled. I try to fill the void by gorging on food I like. I would know nothing about that. Do you like fish? Fish. I do like fish, as a matter of fact. Why do you ask? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Apologies for misunderstanding. Seeing as you're here, do you happen to have Achialia sardine? They're perfect for a spicy soup. We certainly do, madam. And if you like it spicy, I also recommend them pickled in oil with a generous amount of chilies. Oh, that does sound like a wonderful challenge. I didn't have fish in mind at first, but I dare say I'll enjoy these. Thank you. You succeeded in making a sale. All right. Robots! Away! Bounce! For no goddamn reason. Just because I'm a fucking weirdo, I guess. Yep, that tracks. That tracks a lot, actually, now that I think about it. I forgot that when I got on my mount, he was gonna leave me behind. Now I have to go find him. Fuck. So I was at the grocery store. I was looking at the pretzel section, right? Because I'm a big fan of pretzels. Like, carbs are pretty great. Pretzels are pretty great. And I was looking, and they had sour cream and onion pretzels. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll buy it. Like, sour cream and onion chips are pretty great, right? No. No, they are not. Have you ever had... So, they have another one that's called, like, savory. And it's basically just butter-covered pretzels. And it's not great. That's what this tastes like. It tastes basically the same. It doesn't taste like sour cream and onion. It tastes like butter-covered pretzel. You're eating them still. Well, yeah, I bought them. It is still better than the butter-covered ones. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ugh. Sounds like you need a poop. Hey there, Cygnus. No, nothing so unusual. If I hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. You should take it easier, eat more slowly, savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. So I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. Better be prepared. Ah yes, making weird sounds. A time-honored Tiny Neko tradition. Now, what an industrious young man you are. How do you intend to prepare? Let's go with how do you intend to prepare. It's slightly less patronizing. I'm not into patronizing. By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fish for your supplies? They're fresh caught. Do you have anything suitable, Matsia? Oh, we do have some dried products too. Thavnarian cucumber and puff paya fish. They're our last of the batch, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount. Truly, by all means, I'll take them all. I like him. He's a winner. You remembered what I told you earlier. That I preserve what I catch, which serves to show the importance of being attentive. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Let us return to the pier. Now, talking about quality pretzels, right? Now, my personal favorite pretzels that you can get. I'm mad at this lady because, like, that's one of my favorite tops and I can only wear out on a minor. That's what I'm saying. Is honey mustard and onion flavored. Which sounds horrible. And it's delicious. But it does make a fucking mess. It's one of the powderiest of the flavored pretzels. You need some pretzels? But what? But what? You ever had honey wheat pretzels? Bruh, that is the greatest pretzel on the face of the earth, alright? If they had had them, I would have bought 2 bags. Don't even. Do not presume that I am so uneducated in the realm of pretzels. honey wheat pretzels are the greatest pretzel there is. It doesn't get better. Stick form, by the way. Stick form. Only in stick form. Fuck the rest of them. Honey wheat stick pretzels are the best. Fuck everything else. Doesn't get better than that. In pretzel pieces, though, a honey mustard and onion's really good. Is there any other way? No, I've never seen them any other way. And I would be suspicious if I saw them in a different fashion. But it's okay. They didn't have that, so I got Honey Nut Chex Mix, which is corn Chex, round pretzel, vanilla cookie, wheat Chex, vanilla breadstick, and square pretzel. Which, if you haven't had it, is pretty fucking good. I gotta have a sweet to go with all this savory, right? I'm not an idiot. I just play one on the internet. Stop. Read the text. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to the customers. That's not as good, but it's an acceptable substitution. Oh yeah, it's nowhere near as good. The best part about the honey wheat pretzels is they don't make your hands dirty. These do, like, they leave a little bit of dust. You'll manage to sell to everyone you approach. Any merchant in Raz-Atan would be envious of your success. Watching you at work was truly inspiring. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you. I'm basing this, so I know a guy who's a voice actor, and I play D&D with him until I stopped being able to go to D&D because of my work schedule. But he DM'd, and I'm basing this dude's voice entirely off of the voice that he did for a whale that took us on an adventure. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kazal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Matsia? That's not Matsia talking, that was Kazal. Apparently I'm stupid as hell. Kazal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsia. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own good. Magical adventures with whales are the best. Yeah, it was pretty good. Well, it's about as good as Frost Maiden can get. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and family depending on me, and I won't fail them. Sisters as my witnesses. I like how I am definitively better at reading lines and shit when I'm doing a dumb voice than I am if I'm doing one of my normal voices. I'm not saying I'm good. I'm saying I'm noticeably better. Calls all. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Still shit, but you know, better. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Goodbye, friend Elephant Man. I've already forgotten his name. I bet it was Marklar. Oh, dog, there's quests. Well, better start doing them. Oh, did somebody give me high cordial? Oh shit, hell yeah. Marklar! Meruna is off gazing in the distance. Gazing off into the distance. From a distance, I thought you'd be a fishmonger. But now that I behold you up close, it's clear that you don't hail from these parts. Odd as your garments are, however, I could tell they're made for hard work. Lucky for you, I have just the task. I mean to make a necklace for an acquaintance of mine, but the design calls for shells pulled from the vicious Kapksha. As a fine crafter I am, I'm afraid hunting is quite outside my wheelhouse. If you do the rough work in my stead, you would be well compensated for your time, and have my undying gratitude besides. I require 2 shells from the hulking beasts, a simple feat for one such as you, surely. You may be asking a bit much there, my man. Northeast is our first... That's gonna be like right there, isn't it? Hello, Queefzar. Queefaraz. Yeah, that's what his name is, Queefaraz. That's what we're going with. Everyone gets the joke. And if you don't, then... Good for you. You there. I take it by the hunger in your eye that you're in search of work. As luck would have it, I'm in need of assistance and have coin to make it worth your while. Usually I'd haul these goods ashore myself, but today my back doesn't seem amenable to the prospect. You could help an old merchant out, I reckon we can both go to sleep today satisfied. Ah, very good, very good. I've marked on the map where the crates are to be delivered. Careful now, the fruit inside bruises easily. Give me a shout once you're done and we'll see about getting you paid. Deliver the crates of food. Yep, deliver the crates of food. Know how to deliver the food, guys. I'm gonna do a real fucking god job delivering the food. Yep. Food delivery. Food delivery coming through. Food. You know, sometimes I feel kind of dumb. Hello. Here to drop off food. Food. What level is this quest I'm doing anyways? 80. Look at this dude. Look at this dude on his bed. This dude. The child is looking around trying to catch the attention of any passerby. Oh, you look fierce, are you? Can you help me find my sister? Yes, I murder for money. Please pay me to murder things to find your sister. She went off to hunt Soturumurg so she could make me chicken tikka. Masala? That's a good sister. She's so brave, but she's been gone for quite some time. I've never strayed far from the gates, and those beasts look so frightening. She shouldn't be far. Can you find her for me? She has red hair, and she looks so elegant in her hunting garb. She set off to the northwest. I'll be waiting here for you to come back. Worth to note, and I'm not saying this is like a selling point to the game, you don't have to do the map quests. Most of the people I know don't do the map quests. I'm the only fucking person I know who does the map quests. Raven doesn't do the map quests. Sinuska doesn't do the map quests. Corrin does them, but Corrin does them like a while after I think the expansion drops. I'm the fucking weirdo for just doing them when they show up. But listen, I got these fucking fish who carry me around on this thing, and it's great. And I'm pretty sure one of them is dead. Ooh, this music's pretty good. So Raven, I need to do a bunch of them to level my underleveled classes. They're not great for that, admittedly. I do them because I like the story. I really just don't want to go around. I just want to jump up this. There we go. Ponderance, Raven. And I know the... Wow, it's right here. Hold on. The Aetherite current is, like, right there. What up? And I think I know the answers to these already, but it's just for my own amusement and for the sake of discussion. Do you think Tats would enjoy 14? Because my money's on no. Like, I don't think MMOs are his speed. But it does have a lot of waifu. And Tats will do a lot for a good waifu. You know what I mean? It's right there. What a fucking tease. Damn Aether Current. My money's on yes and no. I think he would not enjoy streaming it. He might enjoy playing it on his own time. Definitely not a stream game for him. Oh no. It's hard to stream an MMO. Like... I've been streaming for how long? It's a lot of effort, man. Oh, her sister is very small. Quiet you, I'm lying in wait. Can't you see? What is it? Oh, your sister's worried for you. My sister? Oh, she does worry after me, so I apologize for her imposition. Today is her name day, and I want to do something special for her. So much has gone wrong as of late, she's managed to always keep a smile on her face. I thought that Soderbergh would be simple prey. But I've never seen one up close. And I can barely bring myself to move. I've never been so afraid, truth be told. But you look as if you've never known fear. You could make quick work of the Soderbergh, I'm certain. If you didn't mind, could you slay the animal for me? I've already set up the traps, so one should be along soon enough. Yes. Without their meat, I can't hope to make the chicken tikka that my sister so adores. Please, if not for me, then do it for her. I mean, I do it for you, like... I'm pretty amiable, I'll do most stuff. She's spoken little else but chicken tikka as of late. Meat from the Sodor would help make her dreams come true. No, I'm down. Listen, helping small children is a time-honored tradition. That is a very angry bird. I have angaried the elephant as well. I have made a mistake. I forgot to re-summon Bodhi McBoat Face. Listen, I'm gonna kill you first, and then I'm gonna kill you, bird. The music in this expansion has been fantastic, though. So the dev team is clearly, or the music team is clearly putting in the fucking hours. God bless Soka. Yeah, like, I feel like Tats would enjoy it, but I feel like it'd be a hard sell, and there's a high chance that he would approach it in a way that he ended up not finding enjoyable. Praise be unto Soken. Yes, I agree. That was an inspiring display. Were you able to procure its meat? I was. Ah, this is the most delicious part. Thank you, thank you. You must let me repay you for your bravery. Please, meet me near the city gates where I told my sister to wait. I do hope she hasn't wandered off. Well, it's funny you should say that, because I'm about to wander off, actually. Southwest, huh? Gonna wander over here and get me another Aether Current. Excuse you, go fuck yourself. And there's a Fate down there. Let's head for that. Let's beeline to that Fate. I'll come back for you, cack. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I feel like I'm moving really slow. I gotta go. think I'm gonna make it. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I'm glad I made it to this fate. I was really hoping I didn't miss it. It can be such a pain chasing down fates sometimes. I'm actually surprised I haven't seen more Reapers around. You know, I thought I'd see a ton of them. Oh, Raven, you want to hear some shit? Fucking Sinuska was telling me yesterday. Like when I ended stream, I was chatting with him. And dude told me that a person he knows, as of me ending stream last night, was already level fucking 4. Like, holy shit. That's a bit excessive. So in the interest of questions, if you were to recommend 14 to someone, Raven, and let's use Tats as an example because we both know Tats, and frankly, neither one of us is going to recommend 14 to him. What would you use for, like, say, someone like Tats? If you were to recommend it to Tats, what would your approach be? Like, what things about the game would you tell him that you think he would like? And I'm not saying, like, you should go do this. I'm like, I'm bored, let's have a conversation. I'm not bored, I'm attempting to engage in Twitch chat, which I've been told is a good strat. Even though I think my Twitch streams are more along the lines of, do your own thing and listen to this in the background. Northeast, huh? Is good strat. I mean, trying to engage a Twitch chat? I mean, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. I just don't most of the time. Because trying to engage with a group of people that aren't there is kind of awkward. Pretzels. Yeah. I don't tend to recommend 14 to people because I don't like recommending games to people in general. You are a very armored dragon girl. If you're planning to travel outside Yulmum, I'd advise you take care. Half the creatures out there will eat you alive. They'll fucking try. Hello, small dragon girls. I have come to be paid, I guess. There's the brave traveler. Thank you for finding my sister. She said you took down that Sodermug in a single blow. Anything for Chicken Tikka. It is your name day after all. I'm gonna be real. Anything for Chicken Tikka. Thank you. You're welcome. The memories of us gathering around the table as a family over a homemade feast are among my fondest. Our parents have gone to Razathan to find work, seeing as how there's none to be found here since that tower appeared. They've sent word they'll return for this little one's name day. I want them to arrive to a feast rivaling the ones from before. Thanks to you, they will. Please take this for all you've done to give our family a memory we can cherish. You're welcome. I will take bread, please. Because it is skill speed, and I like skill speed. Although, in my experience, eating bread does not tend to result in going faster. Eating bread tends to have the opposite effect. Lol. Yes. Like, you know I'm right. Like, eating a really heavy entire loaf of bread does not make me want to go faster. it does make me want to take a nap. I see you've been busy. Do you have the shells? I do. Ah, yes, yes. These are just what I seek. I mean to present my necklace to a woman with these very discerning tastes. But I thank you for choosing shells of such high quality. You're welcome, sir. She collects and assesses taxation at Alanair, and her duties often bring her to this very port. We've become quite close over the past few moons. Only a few days ago, she sent me a charm to ensure my good health and fortune. My spirits were much invigorated, for it symbolizes her deep trust in me. I've heard tell these are shared among siblings who express their love for one another. It's customary to send a gift in return, so I had in mind to craft a... Siblings? Siblings? Aw, my dude. Is that how she thinks of me? I was certain it was something altogether different, but now that I say it out loud, I suppose I could still be happy with this arrangement. I'll look over her as a brother would his beloved sister. Keep her safe from harm, yes. Any road, I promise you recompense, didn't I? Here, you've earned it. Fucking... I have so many of these fucking coffers. Like, what the hell am I gonna do with these? I suppose I could use a ring on my monk. Yes. Open and descent? Can I descent that? Yeah, but not right now. I might want them for glams, you never know. I keep saying that, but... Alright, queef. No crate in your hands, eh? I take it that means your task is done. Good job. That particular shipment was packed to the brim with this region's finest fruits. Owing to this region's insufferable heat, they're sweeter than any other I've ever tasted. I was meant to deliver them to a client of mine in Limsa Laminsa, but no sooner had I set sail than I received word that my goods were no longer needed. A damn shame. But now that they're resting under the shade, at least they won't go to waste. That's life, eh? Sometimes the wind is at your back, and sometimes you're left floundering. And other times you're stuck in bed on a beautiful day because your back is having none of it. Been there. But I tend to find that fortune smiles upon those with patience, as they did today when I saw you strolling along the docks. Any road, here's your payment for a job well done. Till next we meet. That may just give me another ring coffer. Yeah, he did. Well, I think my tanks need another ring. I am tank. Does my monk need another ring? My monk needs a ring. Alright, well that works. Oh, hold on. Need to activate a reduced rates. Alright, Thancred, lay it on me. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think they would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the Lunar Primal. Business as usual to Leffery. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Asenia. I should really be doing these on, like, I don't know. I could finish them up on Gunbreaker? Yeah, let's do that. That Matsia fellow you were helping, he's an Arcasador, yeah? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Could he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arcasadora would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. Better go after him. Ak Alley lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Creel's acquaintance, incidentally. How much you want to bet that he is Creel's acquaintance? God damn it. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Oh, there's a blue. Hold on, I gotta turn around and do blues. Blue is important. Ogle is looking around in trepidation. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Ah, your face. It is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadam. I am Ogle of the Katian. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Mantaga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? I'll go with the Arcasadora, or a civilized tribe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me. If you encounter Matanga, you must turn tail and flee as fast as you can. Your tales were awful and bloody. And now the very sight of them, the terror is unbidden. But I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kankana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays fair wage. So I'll see what she has for me. She is going to be an elephant. Poor little girl, she's scared. I mean, I assume she's a lot younger than my character. So. Probably not that much younger, actually. But she is shorter. I don't know what I'm getting at. I give up. All I know is I must quest. And all I know is there's probably going to be a elephant in here, and she's probably going to be scared. Seems likely. Yep. Why is that young lady trembling so? Aw. I feel bad for her. Not that bad, but like, you know, as bad as one can for a video game character. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kankana was a Mantaga. Could you ask to speak with her in my stead? Welcome to Yedlmad, Traveler. I'm Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? They all get the same voice. Deal with it. Barsham and Ogle, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be Matanga? Is your companion quite all right? Ah, understandable reaction. The Gajasuda tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began. I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Fighting? I can fight, lest you doubt. My skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Shakazo herself. I'm not familiar with that name. But you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on an escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials, and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dances and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, but there's no time to waste. He's thinking it sounds like a trap. And these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Arcasadora, who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Farsham, I cannot do this alone. Pray, lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam, and half the reward for this task will be yours. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yeldomad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. Then that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Okie dokie. One thing I've pondered about recommending a game like 14 to someone, ignoring the fact that it is an MMO and comes with all the grind, because honestly, I think that's not as big of a hurdle as a lot of people think it is. Like, I know a lot of people look at it and go, grind bad. But then they go play, like, some fucking scum-sucking mobile game, or Destiny. Which is a grind, so. I think that's not as big of a problem. It's more of the combat, you know? Tab-based combat has a really bad rep. How do you pitch tab-based combat? The grind is moot at this point. Yeah, like, most games have a grind. MMOs are not unique in that anymore. It does, yeah, like I said, tab-based combat, not a great rep. So how would you convince someone that it is actually fun? I think the trick with that is you have to start them on a class that has the more engaging tab-based combat. Because eventually they all get really engaging, but some get more engaging faster than others. Monk. Or Monk. Also Monk and Monk. Dusk Mother, give me courage. Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes. Glad to have such courageous... is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of that before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way, I have no need to fear him or being harmed. Perfect. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from an attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Arcasadora? I have met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the areas as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Ogo has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to this real quick, though, since I assume it's gonna want me to walk all the fucking way over there. And in the meantime, I'm gonna have a pretzel. Pretzel. Tap target has a bad rep these days, yeah. An engaging class will help get comfortable with it. I know I speak of someone who, A, is possibly watching the stream, probably is not, but is possibly, and B, someone who Lord Aurelius knows very well. But I know someone who started as Scholar, and yeah, that's a big oof right there, my dudes. Like, that is a... You've played Scholar, right, Raven? Like, that's a big oof. That is not a very engaging class until you get past 50. Echo? I don't think he's here. Yeah, I'm not trying to badmouth him. I'm just like, yeah, whoever recommended Scholar did not recommend well. Like, that is a dull-ass class. You don't see Matsuya nearby, but the elevator ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Like, I think Echo would have done a lot better with, frankly, Monk or Gladiator. Gladiator is a fun start. If you want to do a caster to Thaumaturge, I think is the best start. Partially, and you'll note, all of those are Ul'dah classes. I think Ul'dah is the best starting city by a fucking mile, because it's just the most interesting. Can't recommend Scholar until at least playing more classes. No, it's just really dull. It's not a bad class, and I actually really like Scholar, but it's like telling someone that, yeah, man, listen, like, you may think your car is really good, but trust me, when you try out this fucking 1960 Volkswagen Beetle, you're gonna know what performance really is. It's kind of like that. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task, I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Pretty much, yeah. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I can make it back to town and meet the others. Goodbye. Goodbye again. No, that's the problem. I see a lot of people recommend classes that, like, did you slay the beast? Yeah, I did. Where the fuck were you? Oh, there she is. She's behind that guy. That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught that we should let fear wash over us like water. But to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Varshan, but why did you follow me? I'm pretty sure I just wandered over here. We were to patrol? Forgive me, I should have awaited orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. Do I want to run do that? There's a lot of fates on this map. I'm not going to run do that one. Now, the problem I've seen a lot of people do when they recommend 14 is they recommend whatever their favorite class is without context. Like, I actually generally don't I recommend Monk because it's engaging, but I don't recommend Monk because I think people will like it. I think it's just an easier step into the game. I recommend Gladiator as, I think, one of my preferred recommendations to people. Because, A, it's just a fucking good class. Paladin is a very fun tank. And Ul'dah is a good starting city. Like, Ul'dah is the most interesting starting city. The other ones are kind of boring. Especially Gridania. I'd open with Gladiator yourself. I meant to say Gladiator. I don't know what the fuck I was saying. I don't remember what the fuck I was saying, but yeah, Gladiator is what I meant. God knows what the fuck I was saying. Listen, man. I've been streaming since 1. Misspeaking is acceptable. Although, I'm willing to bet that I seem no more tired than I was when I started, because I'm not. But nah. Gladiator's a really good recommendation. Sword and board, decent amount of movement, pretty fun class. Thaumaturge definitely recommended for caster. Monk if you just really want to if you have someone who really wants to do a lot of moving. Lancer's an okay start, and so is Marauder, but the starting zones for those are a bit dull. Yeah. Yeah. Gridania is really boring, and Limsa Lamensa is really fucking lame, man. Everyone goes, we'll start Limsa Lamensa because it's pirates, and pirates are cool. But what they don't tell you is that when you start in Limsa Lamensa, you don't get to do pirates. No pirates for you. You don't get to do Limsa Lamensa pirates until later, and everyone gets to do that. So don't start in Limsa Lamensa. Start in Ul'dah. Listen, in Gridania, you don't kill people, and you have to help the spirits of the forest. In Limsa Lamensa, you have to snitch on some people for being fucking dickheads. In Ul'dah, you murder a guy before you hit level 2. You help another guy who's trying to fund an orphanage who gets screwed over, and the guy who screws him over is specifically trying to screw that guy over because you're helping him because you murdered his brother, so he has the guards, who are actually a mercenary company, come after to kill you, so you fucking kill them, and then the guy just gives up on life and leaves, and there's a lot of murder. It's a good bit of murder. Murder's pretty good. Big fan. Big fan of murder. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. Oof. You have my thanks. As for your payment, you can collect that from Kankana. Yeah, people recommend like, oh yeah, dude, no, my favorite class is Dark Knight. You should start on Dark Knight. You can't start on Dark Knight. That's a terrible recommendation. I've heard people recommend shit like, oh man, you should really play Sam. Sam's really good. You can't start on fucking Samurai. That's a useless recommendation. Plus, all the job quests there have very interesting NPCs attached to them. They do. I think the best job quest outside of Ul'dah is Bard. Or is Archer. Just because it's a nice, simple, fun story. And it ends with the guy killing himself. I may like death. Although the rogue story is really good. It's just a shame it becomes ninja. Alright, I suppose we report to Kakana then. Yup. So, did you leave yourself in queue for 14, by the way? Just curious. Erg is good stuff. Sucks when it comes ninja. Nope. I don't know, man. You could probably get in at this point. Like, we're exiting prime time. There you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnia rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the... Oh god, that's a terrible idea. It's gonna fuel the tower. The death of an artisan could have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please, accept your payment, half each as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you if so. 2,000 gil. It's not very bad. Kana looks at you expectantly. Ready to tack another job with him? This one was registered by a local fisherman, asking for help with marauding monsters. Ordinarily, the Radiant Host keeps the worst of the wildlife in check, but these days there just haven't been enough blades to spare. You'll want to speak with the fisherman for details. I couldn't read the scrawl he left for a name, but he's an Akasandor and should be found fishing the waters of the western shore. Wait, another Montanga? Yes, this is their island, you fucking moron. Barsham, you could always use more coin, yes? Because I could certainly benefit from your wise and experienced company. Yeah, I guess. A fine pair of hunters we shall make. Come, let us speak with this Arcasadora fisherman. Goodbye, kitty girl. Me and Fat Cat got places to be. Right here, this chair. In this room. In this town. I'm being assaulted again. Terribly inconvenient, I must say. Woo, doggy! 5064, hot damn! Q's gone up. I fucking A. I mean, part of me is half tempted to try and make it so I don't have to log out tonight, you know? I probably won't do that. Like, that's a dick move. Like, there's other people who want to play. You're not see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help, somebody help. Matsuya's voice. It came from the north. No, leave me alone. Somebody help. Oh no, I'm being attacked. Please, send for a doctor. Miko Lolo. Name. Alright, Ogle. Let's see what you got. I must overcome this. Yeah, you really need to. I mean, no hate. Trauma's trauma, but like... It's a video game, you'll be fine. Come to take care of the monsters, have you? About damn time. We were fine when you were out of the water, of course, but even a fisher needs to walk on land every now and again. And the trails grow more perilous by the day. I've managed to sneak through without a scratch so far, but friends of mine haven't been so fortunate. Talk to the others around here, they'll tell you. I might need your help with that, Varshan. Speaking with Arcasadora is still challenging for me. Should we do this together, then? Yes, fine, good idea. Ogle is now accompanying you. Alright. Which reminds me, I should eat another bread. You want to hear about the monsters? I saw 3 big brutes on my way from Akiali to Yedi Malamad. Never seen the like around these parts before. Actually, I'm wondering what the, Can I find out what the Grand Company wants? Oysters in the hair. Titan copper stand, haircut. Well, I'm not gathering either of those, so. Drowsy Fisher. You want a story? When I left Akiali the other day, I almost walked straight into a fiend with a tongue as long as my arm. Barely escaped being gobbled up on the spot. Ah yes, the conflicted fisher. Attacked by the wildlife. Oh yes, I was hauling a catch back into town. Dropped the lot and fled for my life. The roads used to be safe enough, but now... Goodbye, Bodhi! Quickly, use the Gishel greens. Jeep, away! Is there a, bell there? No? Okay. I'm being attacked by a turtle. Again. Come, Ogle. So, do you understand now why we had to send for help? I understand that you have a problem with long-tongued beasts, long-tongued brutes terrorizing your roads. Those creatures are what we call Saka. Without the army sending out regular patrols, it seems the inland monsters have begun expanding their territories. They've forgotten their fear of us, and that's when people start dying. I need you to remind them. Once you've found and slain these overly bold Saka, I ask that you bring me one of their carcasses. There's something I have been curious about. Very well. Let's make this contest, shall we? First, to topple up Pisaka is the victor. Ever seen anyone so eager to throw herself headlong into a Pisaka's jaws? Shouldn't you be chasing after her? He doesn't seem to have a lot of confidence in her, and that's probably fair. The cough drops are becoming less effective over time, if you're wondering. Pain is increasing. It's unfortunate. $9.47, huh? Ah, she took one down, it looks like. Ah, first kill is mine. Grandmother always said that the hunters should be swift like a diving yole. Would you mind tracking down the other two? Once they saw what I did to their friend, they fled to the northwest. I can haul this lump back to the beach while you finish the hunt. If you're so keen on fainting. Yeah, that's a good one. Ha! My fear of the Matanga has begun to ebb somewhat. Now, go, before some other poor soul crosses paths with these monsters. I'm gonna go over here first, though, because, you know, proximity and whatnot. Although I'm very close to the level up on this. Exciting. formacja. Yeah, one of the great downsides of 14 is the fact that you have a finite number of starting classes, I suppose. But I also think that's one of its strengths. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? Came to save you. I see you found him in time. I did. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do and about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We've heard that the Arcasadora were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others. But fishing is all we know. The ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. He's gonna ask if he knows Creel. It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. Yeah, the way they have starting jobs is actually pretty helpful. Like, I think not having to wait till later on, yeah, to get the jobs is fine in 14, because you can get all of them. Something like WoW, it's really irritating because you have to start a new character. Yeah, same with the races. You got to play for a long time to unlock the thing so that you can make a new character and then play up to the current content, which is just designed to keep you playing longer. Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. Yup, which I've come to hate, yeah. What I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they are not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose, to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? Pretzel. You've come all this way to save us, really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish? What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akiali? Yeah, I mean, what the fuck was the other option, my dude? Wonderful, wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. I can't wait for one of them to have a voice and sound like a British dude or some shit. So, this is a simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are now being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Yeah, they seem nice. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions to Akiali. And maybe we'll even do it during the day as opposed to at night when it's fucking raining. One of the elephant people just sounds like Nigel Thornberry. Nah, I can't do a Nigel Thornberry. Smashing. Nope, can't do it. I haven't heard it in forever. I'm just gonna type in the word smashing into YouTube and, like, God willing, it failed. God failed me. God has failed me. This is terrible. Fucking bastards. Fine. Nigel Thornberry. I need to add smashing to my chat bot.
I don't want to alarm you, dearest, but I'm afraid I've lost the sight in my eye.
Move your hand, Nigel.
What a woman.
I remember that scene, and it's so goddamn funny. Yeah, but a long ass time, so I heard Nigel Thornberry. It'd be a good one.
I'll do this with my hands. And they're not mermaids, they're dugongs. Eliza, we heard. Lord Nelson's trousers is the Yeti. No creature threatens a Thornberry.
This is fantastic.
Dad, don't!
Eliza, get behind me.
God, I wish I could show you these. These are great. I'm gonna be real. This guy was the only reason this show was any good.
That was smashing.
Fucking classic.
Smashing, smashing, smashing you. They're a sticky, wicked, smashing, smashing,
Smashing. Nope, not even gonna try. I'll wreck my throat. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna have to look for a good smashing line later on. That's gonna be dumb and fun. 4,300. Big ol' fucking F in the chat for old fucking Raven there. It was a rather nasally fucker, yeah. Pretzel. Why? Why have you done? Ah, there you are. Your friend is stronger than she looks. We had to load the carcass onto a boat to carry it away. What of the Pisacos and packmates? Did you find them? They were bigger too. Both slain then. That is good. Of course she slew them. Songs of Varsham's deeds are sung across the steppe. My aching arms would like to know why you wanted the remains, though. Oh, god damn it, it was Ogle. Damn it. I'm just like, yes. Yeah, good, Ogle sounds like that now, too. Why else to make use of its parts? The scales can be spun into silver, and the meat will fill our pots. The bones and the teeth we can craft into hooks and other tools. We kill nothing for the sake of killing, even murderous monsters. The 2 bodies you left behind will serve as a warning to others of their kind. If it keeps them away, then no more blood need to be shed. Seems like our tribes share similar customs when it comes to using every part of the kill. As grandmother always said, be not wasteful of the lives you take to sustain your own. You are so very different from your kin, the Gajasuda. Oh, so that's why you've been avoiding my gaze. If your only experience with Matanga has been of our brutal cousins, then you'll find the Akasadora a greetable lot by comparison. Might even make a few friends there. Here's your payment, and well earned, I'd say. That voice is actually harder on my throat than you would imagine. Another job finished. Should we report to Kankana that she might strike it from her list? Let me know when you're done basking in the success of our hunt, and we can return to the... Well, I'm standing here, so let's go. Ready then, I've been counting the contents of my coin purse. I have enough to buy passage on a ship, but as for food and other supplies, well, I'd feel more comfortable with the pay from just one more job weighing down my belt. You can see me through one more, yeah? At the very least, let us make our report to Kankana and ask what else she has to offer. Come, show me how fleet of foot you are, champion. Have you considered pants? They're pretty great. It's rare if you ever see my character not wearing, like, shorts, I think, is the limit of what I'm willing to do on my character. And even then, like, gotta be some good shorts. But pants are great. Yo, when I go mountain biking, I wear fucking pants. Like, everyone else is like, oh, you gotta wear shorts, man. Your legs will get too hot. I'm like, nah, fuck you, bro. I'm gonna wear pants. And just to prove them that I'm an absolute idiot, I've gone wearing cargo pants to do mountain biking. Terrible idea. Where is small child? Love me some pants. Pants are pretty good. Basham, safely back from your work on the shore, I see. But where is Olgur? My coin purse. Some simply son of a Zoe snatched it from me, brazen as you please. I lost sight of it in the market along with all my worldly wealth. How am I to pay for lodgings? Or food? Said it before and I'll say it again. Pants are leg prisons. Listen, Olivia. Some of us can handle the cage. Because, you know, despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. It's an ugly texture right there. Already my belly cries in protest. Oh, you poor thing. And after all the good work you've done for us. These thighs need to be free. Yeah, but like, my legs are so fucking pale. And also, as someone who spent a lot of time in the woods, yeah, shorts ain't great. Listen, having a fucking, like, briar wrapped around your legs bad enough when you got some heavy-ass cargo pants on. Can't even fucking imagine. Can't even fucking imagine not having pants on and experiencing that. Speaking of not having pants on, my socks are on, which is just the fucking worst. I don't know why I didn't notice earlier. I remember that time I had a channel point redeem that was just take off a sock. Good times. I had a channel point redeem a couple of weeks ago that was, it was called That's the Wrong T-Shirt. And the joke was I was wearing a gray t-shirt over a black t-shirt, but no one watched my channel at all that day and redeemed it, so I didn't get to do it. Dicks are bad here, so I have to go pants in the summer and I hate it. As a fat man, these thighs being free is a terrible thing. Yeah, but my calves are fantastic, because, you know, I just have really good calves. I mean, they're fucking huge. But, you know, if that's what you're into. I'm not talking like, my calves are fat. I'm talking like, my calves are thick. My calves are thick because I do squats. And a lot of other stuff with my legs. I pick shit up a lot. I was at the fucking, at work one day and someone's like, oh man, my calves have gotten too big. And I'm like, damn. And I rolled up my pant leg and I'm like, man, can't relate. How many C's we talking? 2, 3? Shit, I could go get a fucking measuring tape if I knew where one was. Nah, even with how fat I am, I can still bust out some fucking squats. I haven't recently. I've like this past like 2 weeks, I've done no exercising because I've been so fucking busy that it's just been. I haven't gone and ridden. I haven't done any fuck. All I've done is work on schoolwork and fucking sleep and go to work. But nah, I can bust out 25 squats pretty reliably, even on a bad day. Which doesn't sound impressive, but if I told you how much I weighed, it would be. because I weigh a lot. Oh, you poor thing. You will stay with me tonight. I insist. You would take me in? Mm-hmm. I saw that. You looked me right in the eye. Finally warming up to us, Akasadora, are you? I can barely see you through my tears. But yes, maybe now I can stand to be in the same room as Matanga. Some of them anyways. That's weird. I don't actually have a tape measure. My tape measure's in my truck. I'm glad to hear it. Here, I'll lend you a few coins as well. We can't have you running around without gil to your name. Thank you. In fact, why don't we head to my house now, and we can fill that complaining belly of yours. You're more than welcome to join us, Varsham. Okay, elephant lady. She's very nice. I don't know if any of y'all have ever done like a lot of cycling, but fucking hell. Like mountain biking is fucking physical, yo. And I mean, this was not a revelation. I did already know this. Like, damn, is it some work. Looks like guards doing guard things. I'm sure they're trustworthy. That's a fucking full body workout. Yo, it's so much fun though. Oh, Varsham, something terrible has happened. I've been robbed. We saw a boy jumping out the window as we approached. When I looked inside, all my belongings had been turned inside out. Ogle set off in pursuit of the thief, but hasn't returned. Do you think you could catch up with her and see if everything's alright? I'll lock up here and can meet you back at my offices when you've found her. Sure thing. Like, I'd tell you about the trails that I ride, but that would tell you too close to where I live, so that's not fucking happening. It's an interesting last name. But I have done some downhill jump scores. Holy shit, did you get in, or is that person's just last name your last name? Because it was your last name. Gainsborough. Which is a town, by the way. I've never mentioned that. Gainsborough is a town. My character loaded into the screen? No fucking way. I haven't seen my character on that screen yet. Dung, I lost him again. I swear, it was the same Huron boy who made off my coin purse. His size, his clothing, it all matches. I was willing to cut my losses and earn more gil, but this is an insult to my host. It will not stand. Grandmother always said to repay one favors. By the Dusk Mother, I mean to do just that. Will you help me find justice for Kankana? I was going to say Kanaka. That's not a thing in this game. And we start by asking around for more information. I have a feeling we're not the only ones who have fallen afoul of this thieving urchin. Swifter we act, the better our chances, yes? I say we split up, gather what clues we can, then meet back at Kankana's office. You'll be stunned to know all this talking is taking a fucking toll, like... Phew. You don't say, I know, right? It's almost like I've been streaming for 9 hours. This is secondhand information, mind you. But I hear that the thief you're looking for is barely more than a child. Sad, isn't it? How terrible things have become that a young boy is forced into a life of crime just to survive. I actually really want to go brush my teeth, ironically. Like, these are great, but they have sugar in them, and it's kind of coated my teeth, and it's really unpleasant. 3672. But the fact that your character loaded in is promising. Good fat cat. At least it seems promising. Tell you what though, at this rate, by the time you get in, Probably want to do something a bit more fucking fun than a main scenario roulette, you know? Although they are really good for XP. That's kind of the catch, isn't it? Delicious. Oh no, I doubt I'll get it at all. Not with that attitude, you won't. I mean, let's be fair. Listen, by the time midnight rolls around East Coast time, I bet you'll get in immediately. LD was sore, and when I saw him, the desperation in his face, I just didn't have the heart to chase him. Yeah. But it sounds like this boy's stolen a shit ton of stuff, so, you know. How good a kid can he be? Bastard. Abdihi. The recent rash of pickpocketing. Ah yes, I've heard several stories. They say it's likely the work of the same criminal. I mean, I already fucking knew that. But thank you for your time anyways, sir. You know what I really need is a hot beverage. That's what I really need. Although I may go brush my teeth in a moment, like... My teeth feel fuzzy from all the... Like, I brushed my teeth before stream, because I always brush my teeth before stream. And I definitely got a layer of crap on him from these fucking cough mints. Well, champion, what have we discovered? So our tale was a familiar one, and what I heard from the local children was even more disturbing. They tell me a man, a stranger, approached them with the promise of work and easy coin. I have no proof this offer is connected with the recent robberies, but it does seem suspicious. Thank you, Tiniest Neko. And if this stranger is recruiting young ones to steal from him, then he is the one I would punish for these crimes. We just need to find him first. Raz-at-Han, closing its gates, left many struggling to make a living. The appearance of that ghastly tower sparked a chain of events that still has the radiant host spread too thin on too many fronts. Under the circumstances, a rise in crime is to be expected. We are fortunate, then, to have the two of you here to act on our behalf, our lawkeepers. So please, accept this payment. We cannot expect you to work on an empty stomach. Kankana, you are very generous. Ogo is eager to see justice served. A new hunt begins. But we're still not sure if this stranger is actually involved in the robberies, let alone where to start looking for him. There's a simple way to find out. We lure our boy thief into stealing from me again. If what we suspect is true, he'll likely take any ill-gotten gains directly to his patron. So I will play part of an unguarded traveler, flaunting a heavy purse or some such. Barsham, you keep watch for the little pickpocket and be ready to follow him when he makes his move. Should he lead you to some shadowy figure, then I want you to herd them both to the west. I will circle around and be lying in wait to spring an ambush. That's really quite clever. Ogle, I'm impressed. Grandmother always said, you want to catch the big fish, don't spare the bait. Same idea applies to slippery criminals. Alright then, let us make our places in town square. Let us take our places in town square, and lay the trap for our quarry. I will try to make the lure something obvious, so you can see it being stolen from afar. I wonder what it's going to be. Hopefully something neat. I'm down to 3 goddamn cough drops. Ah, sword. The fuck did she get the sword from? Ah, that kid is suspicious considering he spawned out of nowhere. And is obviously a bad guy because he was in a cutscene. Yes, phone, can I help you? Barsham, you're 7 feet tall. How sneaky can you possibly be? Alright, on our way. I mean, I stand out like a fucking goth chick at a bridal shower, but, you know, it'll probably be fine. Alright, it's a tailing mission. Can I just stop and talk to Ogle? She just says the hunt is on. Three, 1, 4, 7. Oh, did he see me? I don't know, game. It was kind of vague, if I'm honest with you. And I'm kind of stupid, if I'm honest with you. Try this again. If I just, like, get really close to this kid. Let's stand here. Ah, so it is a proximity thing. I guess I just stay really far back. Alright, well this calls for Fat Cat. This is the least suspicious I know how to be, like... Look at it. This is maximum stealth. Excuse me, child. I am like a mile away. Fuck you. Ignore the lady clearly staring at you from a fat cat. We're here. Don't see me. Go fuck it yourself. I wonder if I could just be as far away. Oh, is it just the elephant guy right there? Isn't that the artisan? Or one of the dudes involved in that festival? Let you a suspicious looking Arcasadora man. I may go wash my face in a moment. Like, put hot water on it again. That's been pretty good for relieving the fuck. And by that I mean my sinuses. Listen. Me streaming with fucked up sinuses is just a commitment to show you. It's just me committing to showing you how much I want your money. Please give me $5. Listen, it's a 12-hour stream, alright? I haven't begged nearly enough for subs. Like, what has it been, like 3 begs? Fuck it, that's nothing. Oh, you're a proper little scoundrel, aren't you? Nice work, I'll fence the rest of the goods and then you'll get your cut. Oh no, a tall person with a gun. My one weakness, bullets. God damn it, Raskier, I told you to check for tails. You want your family to learn of our arrangement? Now to run. I have a fat cat, don't think you're getting away from me. The robbers have fled westwards. Chase after them. Can I fat cat? What's going on over there? And she kicked his ass. I wanted to kick his ass. My apologies, Barsham. I intended to circle around his plan, but when I heard how he yelled at the child, my rage could not be contained. Grandmother always said, those who prey on the weak are undeserving of mercy, so I beat him senseless. Good job. We'll live in Matanga. When he awakes, he'll find himself in the custody of the Radiant Host. Miss, I'm sorry you got hurt because of me, and I'm sorry for taking your belongings. Apology accepted, young one. It's a brave thing to admit when you're wrong. Help me explain the situation to your lawkeepers, and we can steer you back onto the right path. If you say so, miss. I will cart this refuse to the nearest guardhouse. Pray, inform Kankana of our success. Oh, God. Pretty sure that's Tuck. I haven't spoken to Tuck in a while. Yeah. You have no idea how put out I was yesterday with my sinuses being fucked up, being tired. It just said, oh. What do you mean, oh? You mean... oh. What do you mean, no? Are you not Varsham? Oh, I can't whisper right in the cutscene. Ogle, is everything alright? Varsham told me what happened. All is well. They began interrogating the man before I left. He was blubbering about... There's a fly. He was blubbering about where he stashed the stolen goods. The soldiers plan to recover the cash and return the items to their rightful owners. Praise be to the sisters. There were certain personal articles, things very dear to me that I had thought lost forever. So, the primal fight's gonna be interesting, considering they keep saying the sisters. Oh, I should also mention Rakashir, our boy thief. It seems his parents were out of work and begging for scraps. His crimes were of necessity, and after seeing the considerable remorse he showed for his ancestors, or his actions, goddammit, I decided to let him keep the coin he took from me, as well as my share of the reward from the Radiant Host. As grandmother always said, children are the greatest treasure of all. I can hardly let him and his family starve now, can I? You're right back where you started. Yeah, that works for me. I can earn it back again easily enough. Since I have tamed my fear of the Arcasadora, there is no need to rush. I'll take my time and explore all the wonders this island has to offer. Thank you, Varsham, for staying at my side this long, but I think I continue on alone. Speaking of which, Kankana, have you any new tasks available? Ah, my dear Ogle, I have a perfect job for you. I actually have business with the employer myself, so we can head off together if you like. Goodbye, Kankana. Kakana. Whatever the fuck her name was, I've already forgotten. Did not take long. There you go, Varsham. I hadn't forgotten your half the reward. May your adventures be many and your hunts successful. Same to you, Ogle. Goodbye. Have fun with the elephants. 1000 gil. Tuck doesn't exist. Apparently not. Since this is the name. You're not Varsham, how are you? I am the Varsham. Are you not the Varsham? That's not confusing at all. Listen, you can categorize every single person in the world into two categories. Me and not me. And you'll find this is a very easily applied category. It works for everyone. Like, just think about it. Raven. Everyone in the world can be categorized as Raven or not Raven. Therefore, anyone who is not Varsham is a not Varsham. It is okay. The big think is hard. I understand. My small brain. I am the Raven, but I'm not the Varsham, yes. Unironic, like, there's a guy at work who, like, he always says my name when he wants my attention. So I just respond to him with, he's like, hey, James. And I'm like, yes, not James. Every single time. Still isn't funny. I still say it. I know. I'll respond to, are you the not Barsham pumpkin version? Are you the not Barsham pumpkin? Yep, this is a good conversation. I'm glad who I'm pretty sure is Tuck decided to message me, because I'm pretty sure I just ruined their day. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, so please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga, an old heart of... They're free at the moment as it happens. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is, whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups, the Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the beings who might assume the form of beast. Together, they are divinities, their form and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. It's amazing how much longer it takes to play through this damn game, if you're reading everything out loud. All are possessed of great insight and experience. By heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Okay, but what do they look like, and what are their weaknesses? Fire, not fire, dogs. Again, you don't say. Yeah. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Well, that's what I like to hear. Pick up your ears and listen. The Manusa and the not Manusa. Yeah. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Murga deities, who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusa, Murga tossed aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusa coveted the might of Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. 2738, getting there. I give it, you will hit 186.5. Yeah, 1865, and then you'll 202. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom. They ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem from one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of your interest. Nah, not gonna get that low? Yeah, probably. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch them from my home at once. What you got for me? Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. My guess is close though. Roughly 2100, and then get popped by the 2002. Yeah. You have sexy pointy face. You have dummy thick boarfed, and you have shorty piggly wiggly. They are Medusa. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sinduruva, goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanduruva. As the goddess of wealth, she counts her many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minduruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and is so beloved by the weavers. Although each is worshipped for a different reason, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. I see. In like fashion to the Menusa, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature in ages past. They were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons, too? It's said that the ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Razatan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. Hope. Ah, God, fucking hell. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Creel's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Creel's notes, we'll find her at a place called Great Work further north along the coast. Fantastic. Damn, this level 80 tier is fucking long. Matsuya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. Those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Oh, we'll be right back. I'm gonna go brush my teeth and just, like, my face real quick. And stand up. Holy crap. Oh, God, popping my back feels crazy. I need a breather. I know. turn the camera on. Going. Stand here and think about what I've done. There's a wet spot on my shirt. Thank you, Olivia. I appreciate this. Good to know I'm appreciated. Oh, GG? What are you talking about? Buy the expansion? Else? Or is it the wet spot on the shirt? I understand it can be very confusing, but this is merely an interception on the way to enlightenment and achievement. Nothing to worry. Everything will be okay. 2193. Good. Listen, man, you're gonna make it. I believe. Okay. No problems here. Rock solid all the way home. Get to play the game. You're gonna do tappy tap tap. We're gonna do the thing. You can blah 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 blah. Play your little bunny girl. That's great. Good times all around. So, probably sit down, pull my chair up, put my headphones on. Was that unnecessarily weird for anyone else? Not a 10? Best standing stream on Twitch. Now there's an idea. So, I'm debating what... I think I'm going to go back to Monk now. Because I've kind of split my levels at this point between two classes. I think I should either do a healer next and get a healer up. Or I should... go back to Monk, you know? I don't know how many more quests there are at level 80. And I don't know if they'll, like, jump to level 82 or some batshit stuff like that. I'm confident I'd be pretty close to 82 at the moment if I hadn't leveled my tank at the same time. The east, huh? That's gonna be over this fucking gap. Yeah, well, they're not getting that right now, are we? I don't know, I'm gonna ponder it. Feel free to voice an opinion. Like, I feel bad about not being farther along in terms of levels and everything, but then I have to remind myself that I basically didn't get to play yesterday. I, leveled both botanist and miner so far. I've gotten 4 classes up to 81 at this point. That's not nothing, you know? So, you know, I think I'll take that as my... Gathering in this game is so zen sometimes. It's my favorite thing. Like, I will just chillax and gather. Just throw on some music and grind it out. Oh, fuck yeah. Listen, I don't have Saint of the Firmament for fucking nothing, alright? They don't just hand those out, you know. You have to be willing to suffer. There's a sightseeing. I can feel it somewhere around here. Should probably get that Aetherite first, but yeah, it sounds like effort. I think I saw one over here. Don't think I can Skyrim my way up that. Yep, this'll work. Yeah, I love gathering. It is really fun. Like, honestly, I wouldn't be opposed just to doing a bunch of gathering, you know? Just doing that for the rest of the night, but yeah, I should really make progress on the story. I haven't even hit, I want to hit the first dungeon tonight. I really do. Also, I want to pet this person's fat cat. And then invite this person to the fellowship. Not the right person? Yes. The 2050 and 2002. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Fool's errand. Fool's errand to try a queue longer than 2000. Oh, this man looks dead. I assume it's my fault. Oh, they're alive.
What happened here?
Government. Prove me wrong.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
I guess they're just fucking asleep. Like, no mystery, no magic. They're just asleep.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
That's a very adult voice for a very small child.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Yup, yeah.
Scales? We have new scales?
They sound normal. This is exactly what I expected.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
So that guy sounds more like what I was going for.
Many thanks.
One for me.
He's so suspicious.
Those are dragon scales.
She lost her accent working with him. Maybe.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
I think her accent just
Soon
dropped
we will
for that
have a
very brief
talisman
moment.
capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
I like her a lot.
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so.
You're a
Don't worry
weird
not.
child.
They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
He knows that he's a dragoon. Like, this is not a child. That is not a child. I'm calling it right now. Not a fucking child. I do not believe this is
You
a
must
wee
be
child.
quite familiar with Dragon King.
Oh my
yes?
god.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Estinian, my man. I want you to know that I'm about to click the button, and I apologize for whatever about to happen to you, but it's not my fault.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Estinian, my man, I wish you the best. Alright, save some of that for Krill, man. Believe in you.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here.
Dragoon Leap, do it!
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
I wish they were showing us. I really want to see it.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise.
I like these people.
Meanwhile, shall we
I bet you they're
going
to be a beast tribe. I bet they're going to be a beast tribe. They seem like it.
I am Nidana, the alchemist
Or there won't be
who
one in
sent
this
a
area.
request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
I don't know. I'm going to be honest. It sounds like some nerd shit. Not really my speed. I'm into cool stuff like, cats and video games. Hold on. Stuffed animals. Monk no do learn, only punch. Yes, monk no learn, only punch. Reject knowledge, return to monk. Well met, traveler. No, I do not want a chocobo. Do you not see my chocobo? Look at Bodie McBoatface. How dare you dishonor Bodie McBoatface in Bodie McBoatface's presence? Fuck you, I'm leaving. Oh, not that way. I'm really torn if I should keep getting XP on Monk, or if I should swap over to another class. I think I'm just going to keep going on Monk. That's what I'm going to do. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you could assist us with ours. Though Creel herself is tied up with another investigation, Barsham is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. I am a master alchemist, this is true. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans, talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the aether corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the skills provided by His Excellency, we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your Blessing of Light come in. What exactly is it you need of me? Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. I'm going with that one. I don't like having my blood drawn in real life. Not a fan. Aha, perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. I agree. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. Yeah, Thancred, it'd probably be useful. We'd be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. You exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. Thank you, Tiny Snecko. There will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing some preparations. I'm gonna have some more tea. I forgot I brushed my teeth and it tastes awful. But my teeth are clean. Every time the Cerberus mount comes out, I'm like, oh yeah, I have this mount. It's a good mount. It's a big mount. Door no open. Am sad. Honestly, I think it's one of the most awkward mounts there is to maneuver. There's got to be a vista around here somewhere. No? Fuck is that? Dungeon. I am ready for level 81 dungeon game. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The drunken Deepa. Where? A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking an inscription from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Oh, it's right there. Interesting. Commencing aetheric exposure testing. Repeat. Alright. Follow the drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Shit. Just immediately get distracted. Now I'm gonna stand right here. Good. Oh, it actually wants... I think it actually wants me to. You're struck by a powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Excuse you? Resuming test, please follow. Why do I have to follow? Couldn't we just do it there? Or is the lantern just out for a walk? I have to say, and I say this not as a sign of disrespect, but as a sign of surprise. I'm surprised all you fuckers are still here. Lantern wants walkies? Probably do. Like, I've been streaming for a long-ass time, and I'm surprised all y'all still here. They're struck by another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. I mean, yeah, I suppose it's less effort for y'all to watch than it is for me to stream, but still, I am impressed. And glad you are here. Every time I look at that number 5 in the viewer count, it makes me think, damn, Twitch is broken again, because I only got 3 ass people in here, motherfuckers. 4464. I want to see the new expansion. Also, Neko is good people. Listen, I have been described as a problem, not a people. On multiple occasions. Not happening tonight? No, probably not. It's Saturday. It's like probably Saturday night's probably the worst time to try. You're struck by yet another powerful blast of Aether. I don't know, is Asmongold streaming right now? Because if he is, I bet it's fucked. I would be surprised if some big streamers were just like, I can't play the game. Because some of them stream during prime time. Struck by another powerful blast of Aether, but suffer no ill effects. Neko is a mediocre at least people. That's fair. Blessing of Light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject Fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Why you gotta say it like that, my dude? Why can't you say it like normal people? Readying Aether. Please stand back. I think it's waiting for Bodhi to get out of the way. Survived completely unscathed. Aetheric exposure test concluded. Please collect and deliver to me to the supervising alchemist. Right? What did that say? I didn't read it. I'm not sure I wanted to know. Aw, he's a flame puppy. Adorable. You returned, and nod on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. I don't know, I kind of want to keep it. It apparently can just spew Aether at people and make them vomit. Which I can think of several Lolorito people, Lolorito, that I think would be fun, Lolorito, to have it around Lolorito. But, you know, not to name any names. I can think of a Lolorito few. Thank you, I shall replenish its Aether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You feeling perfectly fine? Lol. And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk the tower will corrupt your Aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Alright. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we've exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. Aw, fuck yeah, dog. Spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we don't travel alone at our own peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm an accomplished botanist. I could just go do it by myself. I am in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Karula Footsteps. It's situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. I thought for sure I was going to hit the map and it was going to be like, here's a million quests to go do! Woo! Thank God. Because I was going to do them. Hello, sir. What you got? It's still all level 80 stuff. Okay. I'm really torn. If the game gives me another batch of map quests, I want to do them, but I also want to get to the fucking dungeon. So I might skip them. By the way, I don't know if y'all figured this out, but tomorrow, I'm streaming Final Fantasy XIV. Wow, what a surprise. I know, it's shocking. You never would have guessed. And I'll probably stream early again tomorrow, too. I do have work on Monday, though. We'll have to end at normal time. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Gasp! Look out, Varsham! Oh no! Fuckheads! Whatever will I do? Okay, they're dead. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think, the moment I ventured outside, the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. Did you not see me kill the shit out of those dudes. Like, they're super dead. They probably won't even go to hell, they're so dead. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Oh, yeah. I kind of figured. Doggy, 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 dog. Look at the happy puppers. Look how happy he is. That's the face of someone who's having a good day. Or a really bad one. Take your pick. You know, it's all subjective. I need to kill another one of those. I gotta summon my bird back, though. Bird out. Give him a bird out. There you go. Oh, I should move this to there. I think. Yeah, I think that'll do nicely. I fucking died when I was about to do the good shit. Bitch. Oh well. Ooh, this is a pretty looking spot. I bet you there's a vista around here. And here we are, Kaja's footsteps. Kaja was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it once, if you'd be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't likely to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, I did kill them. We'll take a moment for the, them to find out. Oh yeah, by the way, after next weekend, I'm gonna have to adjust my streaming schedule because I won't get off work until 7 on Fridays and Saturdays, so I'm gonna have to change up my streaming schedule a bit. I'm still planning on streaming on Fridays and Saturdays, but like Fridays will probably end up being, it'll just be different. We'll figure it out.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Sorry, I'm swapping out pretzel bags. You know how it is.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Sounds like some fucking Hjor shit, don't it? Assholes. Can't trust the fuckers.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Sing?
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I like that guy. He's insane. Man after my own heart. Ah, Beyblade is here. How's it going, Beyblade? Oh, fuck off! Fuck you! Fuck you!
I come all this way to
Daniel.
admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
No fuck you, no fuck you!
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something? Owen?
How many times do I have to click?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Kind of an asshole.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be
He looks high.
counterproductive to my plan.
Kinda. He's possessed and dead. Not necessarily in that order.
I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat?
Oh, Lord.
With the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal.
Why is this still here? Why not?
Complications be damned.
Probably turned it on by accident.
For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own
Why not the
worst
spooked us in
enemy.
winter? It's more for today than anything else. I'm down for it still. I'm actually not opposed to continuing to do it, you know? If you don't know, I have a cat skull mask that I will wear. But not today. Not today, because this will get in the way of me wiping my nose, you know? Kinda need that. Listen, Beyblade. Listen. They can. Alright? I don't need your liberal propaganda, alright? Damn libtards. Taking all our whale jizz. I have enough spirit weed to last us for a while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the great work, shall we? I should see if I have... This is fate. Hold on, we gotta do the fate. Washoy! I'm a spoon protagonist. Fate's over. Bitchin'. Great. Okay. I want to check my hunt real quick. Oh, I've completed the hunting build. I'm gonna head back to Old Charlotte. That's where I'm going. I'm gonna say it. You're gonna say it. Listen, dude. I'm surprised you didn't say it already. Like, I expected it like an hour ago. Bitch. That's not the word. You unimpressed me, fool. Try better next time. You know, I thought for sure I had, Oh, is that gonna be... Probably later on in Endwalker. word you thinking of, fucker? Not that word. Nerd. Damn, 1,000 gil. Woo, that's an expensive teleport. No. Listen. Whale, let's say I have certain large, impactful expectations of your visitations. But, well, you know... Yep, there it is. Ha! Got him. Tricked you to say it. Barsham, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Money and XP, my favorite. You should have. Also, eggs. Little does Nidhana know that she's about to send you on another errand. I'm surprised. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I don't trust you, not child. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem that the stories of Giant Skull are running low. The stores of Giant Skull. Token of gratitude, my ass. What? When I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Oriange told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. Fuck you, gratitude, give me money. She did give me money. That was the gratitude. I know you have a fortune. In-game? Yes, I'm quite wealthy. In real life? I'm quite poor. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. But we'll need to replenish our stores. No, the elephant. You might be onto something. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers at large. You know, Beyblade, you could always give 14 a try, and then see if the elephant has a lot of money or not. Just saying. Have the ivory? Nah, man, those tusks are tiny. That ain't worth shit. There's bigger elephants out there with bigger ivory. Barsham, loath I am to press another task upon you so soon. I'd ask you to fetch the Giant Skull. Yeah, sure. In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, its applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. That's it, I'm coming for his mother. This is a female. You can tell by her womanly curves. You know, look at that shoulder. Womanly. Get triggered? Nah. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, though it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zinhuna. He will furnish you with the ore. Thank you. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the hamster to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. What is a hamster? I hope it's a giant hamster. I would like a giant hamster mount. The quests are here! Should I do the quests? I mean, I gotta do the blue quest at the very least. That's a guaranteed. When the room gets flooded by people, be like... I don't know, Beyblade. What do it be like? Tell me, you fucking child. Also, BDB is free on Epic Games. DBD. I don't know what the fuck that is. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kaja's footsteps. Dead by Daylight? Ew. No, I played that game. It's trash. Footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'll go search for her. but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? Yeah? I mean, I already played it, like, for free. You're too kind. She should be in Kaju's footsteps. Keep an eye out for a hero with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated she missed out the chance to meet one of the students of Valdesia. I'm gonna leave the quests alone. For now. But it's a free game. And then I can sell that account for shunt loads. It also has a ton of DLC, which is not free. This is true. It also is boring. Here are Hansa. I love them. Can I keep both of them? The creatures look familiar. It's because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. It's water? Wiener water? No. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Fafnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently razed by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is, but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, first make for the outpost. We set forth first. At your word. I'm going over here first. Listen, I'm gonna be right back, small, not child. Honestly, it's been so long since I played through fucking, you know, the main story for Shadowbringers. I really forgot how damn long these stories are. They're fucking long. Is that the NPC up there? No, that's a bunny. Oh, there they are. Black-haired here. What do you mean I should get back to work? Oh, have I really been out that long? I really should go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy. Could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the walls, so could you make sure the stage is in order? Is stage. Can confirm. In my expert opinion, it is staged. Some of the paint is worn off, and it can use a fresh coat. I mean, this tapestry is a bit worn. Cloth wavers exquisitely in the wind. No problems here. Well, never mind. I'm wrong. Fuck me, I guess. I bet it's around back. Yep. I don't know. That paint looks a bit worn out there, you know? Small hole in the floor. That can't be good. Barsham Scrap Iron, structural engineer. Truly a woman of many talents. Any problems? The floor and the paint, I'll have to fix them next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Valdesian, would you? I would be. You are? And here I was delighted delegating you menial tasks. If I had known, I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmira at one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. And maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. I am both a great alchemist and dancer. I like your coat. So, I guess I'm living your dreams. Sucks to be you. I'm just gonna take me and my Cerberus down there. Ever since I realized how the character stands on the Cerberus mount, it kind of bothers me. Because, like, look at that stance. What you can't see is, like, the butt is really pushed out. It's like the stance that all of the characters from Overwatch have. And it looks really uncomfortable. I don't really know why they did that. Ah, there you are. I heard you'd helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know? She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury. Now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of our thanks. Oh, is that it? Oh, yeah, that's just the first part of it. 8. I guess I'll continue on. I want another quest, but I also want dungeon. After I do dungeon, I'm coming back for all the map quests. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. That's the plan. You ready then? Let us depart. You only need to ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead and you follow. Works for me. Oh my god. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. You don't say. This does not look comfortable. I think I'm too tall for this ride. This spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Kadaga, a word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by Matsuna against Muraga before it was cast down at conflict's end. Okay. Music stopped. It was kind of at an inopportune time. To the left, and requiring no introductions, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small aisle. Yep. An aisle perfectly shaped for it. Weird. I'm honestly surprised none of you have commented on these fucking birds. Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. Like, these absolute fucking dump trucks of birds that I'm currently riding on. Yeah, I'm supposed to kill that. My character looked like she's about to fall off. Like, it looks the most uncomfortable thing in the world. Feckin' fuzzy turkeys. Yeah. Pretzel. And yes, that's an absolute dump truck of a bird. Oh yeah. And here we are. Manned by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. This kid is creepy. I just wonder if the kid has anything Allegan to do with him. His eyes don't quite look right for it, though. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan? Damn it, we have Varsham and Varshan on an errand for the satrap. I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. Yet for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young can be regarded as callous. Though we've enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains a front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? Wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you, that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you, do not think ill of His Excellency. Coring over, they give him a smiley face. The dump truck ass birds. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. You would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. Whereas you are a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will Nabin. Nabadeen. I'm going with Nabadeen. Who might this be? Not Hannish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Varsham Scrap Iron of the Eorzean contingent. Come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say, towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea, given the unprecedented nature of the threat. Some of ours are understandably anxious. We'd be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshalan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. The names are... This is the first time I have had an NPC whose name is anywhere close to mine, and it is confusing. I don't like it. Last monster came out of the tower laid waste to the hatchery, slaughtering many good Hamsa. Poor creatures didn't deserve it. Probably, but they also seem absolutely fucking psychopathic. It occurs to me I've yet to properly introduce our company. We're the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions, they came in force, and we had to pay a heavy price. What if the tower is in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere, with every nation struggling. We cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telephory? We know that they're ones behind the tower, that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? I don't know, man. Hashtag millennial goals, am I right? Yeah. Yeah, millennials. Woo! Death before taxes and paychecks. Well, you can bet we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight with them with everything we have. What is... Oh, I was confused by that weapon. It looked like it was a hat. Like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. The Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Nuremberg. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Killing things that come out of it. Our struggles are not unique, then. Our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. You're not wrong. Oh, I thought Bodhi went away. I still got 37 minutes on Bodhi. There's a fate over there I'd like to do. Finished speaking to the soldiers, have you? Hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzat Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer, however. I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east upon the Hansa. You'll arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together, till we meet again. Okay, I'm going over there first. I want to try and get that fate before I kill all these things, but I'm definitely going to do multiple. I'm going to do both. I mean, I'm going to do multiple. Yeah, I'm going to do math. I'm going to sit here and get my fucking calculator, and I'm going to do nerd shit out. All right, let's go. Let's do this. It's all about numbers, baby. All right, let's get started. All right, fucking 5, 2. I got to turn it on. 5, 5, 6, 2 times 65. Let's go. Fucking 136-1-530. Suck it, assholes. Fuck yourselves. Bet you wish you know how to do math. Fuck you. What the fuck is this live stream? God only knows. Todd Howard be praised. Can you imagine being a normal ass person and coming to watch my damn live stream? Long-standing traditions of Tiny Echo Gaming. I know, right? I'm okay. Oh, I can breathe again. What's a normal? Oh, a normal is a force that happens perpendicular to a surface. It's pretty simple, actually. Yep, I feel sorry for any normal person who wanders in. Yeah, me too. Wow. What? I get that. What do you mean? You say wow like you were just floored by that answer. Like that answer came out of nowhere for you. F normal. Mm-hmm. It's called the normal force. It's what you use to calculate friction and other stuff. Like, if you're on an incline, your friction isn't based off of your weight straight down. It's based off your weight into the thing. So you gotta calculate the normal force, which is the force perpendicular. I've been told it's quite jarring when I begin discussing things I actually know, because people are so used to seeing that I'm a fucking moron, that when I start talking about stuff that I have a knowledge of, it weirds them out. I can't wait to kick the shit out of this thing. I'm gonna do this fate too. I haven't really done a lot of fates, so I think I've only done 2 on this map. Maybe 3. I think only 2. I've done 2, yeah. We'll hit this one up, go clear that section, and then head on to the next quest step. There's a lot of bad guys, but I'm kind of busy looking at my bars. They've been drawn here by the flower's most alluring aroma. Interesting. Quite get the one I wanted out of that. That grants discipline fist. Oh, it grants discipline fist. Okay, that's handy. I thought it just refreshed, but they seem to have updated that. I'm still kind of annoyed that the monk's fucking dash doesn't do damage anymore, but the tank's ones still do. Hey, I guess I should see if the samurai one still does, because if it does, that's horse shit. Because, and I quote, fuck samurai. We got it. Good job. Phew, this flower peels undamaged. Good. Sword attacker not doing any damage. Fucks my opening rotation. Hashtag thanks Yoshi-P. Yeah, I know, right? Now I'm gonna have to, like, learn a new one. God. Thanks for nothing. Jesus. Listen. Listen, don't talk to me or my fish ever again, Mr. P. Especially that one on the back that's dead. Ashoy! God, my sinus is fucked. Oh, 64 yalms to the west. Hell yeah. I'm coming for you, Aether Current, motherfucker. South. Ah, there it is. In this building. Who would have known they stuck an Aether Current in this building? Seems impractical if you ask me. Here again. I see. So, a deer, a female deer, gray, a drop of golden sun. Me, a name I call myself. I'm stopping. Should you become separated from your seed, speak with the Radiant Peacekeeper. Mount the Hansa. I need to do Aether Currents in this zone, but waiting on getting access to the other half. Yeah. Away! I'm following this person for no reason. Like, I've decided that's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna be weird. Should have access soon, though. Well, rub it in, why don't you? Hello, ride bird here often? Just gonna be weird with this person for no reason. Never understood la, a note that follows so. Like, what a basic ass bitch note. Okay. Good talk. Have fun. Listen, Corrine, some of us have to live stream at the same time, which slows everything down. You know? That being said, if there was ever any doubt that Corrine would finish the story before I did, then you weren't paying enough attention. Corrine finishes everything before I do in this game. That's how it is. $200 yalms to the northeast. Well, that's handy, because that's where we're going. No sooner you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. Oh no, Corrin will have everything before us. Oh yeah. Yeah, Olivia's not wrong though about the fucking law stuff. Like, what a cop-out. How long you think they were at the studio over there like, hey Tony, what the fuck follows law? We got all these like does and shit. What the fuck is law? The fuck is law, Tony? The fuck we do for La? I've been working on this for 7 days. I haven't got any sleep. I need to see my family, Tony. The fuck is this? And Tony's over there like, man, I don't know. I've been snorting cocaine. I can't even see. I can see into the future, but I can't see what the fuck law is. Listen, man. Like, just write something. What the fuck is this? What the fuck does La do? Tony, I'm telling you. Like it comes after So. Like, we got So, La, like sew a needle, pull and thread, and then fucking La. Fucking la-di-da, Tony. That's what the fuck is up. Well, Mikey, let me tell you what we're gonna do. We gotta be the truthful. We be dishonest, they're gonna notice in the movie theater. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Tony. I just, it ain't working. Listen, here's what we do, Mikey. Here's what we do. La follows So. Alright, hear me out on this. Alright, I had an epiphany between those last 2 lines of coke. La, a note that follows So. Fuck you, Tony. I'm going home to my wife. And scene. Hey, you know, some streamers are fading by the 3rd hour. Tiny Echo's over here, fucking 10 hours in, going strong. Still doing dumb shit. Still eating pretzels. Still with the fucked up sinuses. We're fucking kicking over here. We got the calculated jokes. We got the Joyzy jokes. We got the fucking musical jokes. Like, it's fucking ballin'. You bitches don't know nothing about no goddamn Tiny Neko fucking live stream. Hot damn. You remember when I used to take other people's advice and like try to have subjects to talk about and shit? Man, fuck that nerd crap. Sounds like some loser shit right there. Also, I overfilled my mug, so... Imagine putting actual effort into your stream. Gross. I don't know if you're saying gross to what I was just doing deliberately, or if you're talking about putting effort in your stream, because both of those are kind of unpleasant. I put effort into my live streams, though. Listen, I have a mug. I'm drinking out of a mug as opposed to the bottle. The effort thing, yeah. Listen, I put effort in. That's why I have a mug. All right, if I wasn't putting effort in, I'd drink out of the bottle like a normal person. Obviously. And I would just be like, nom, 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 pretzels. Aye, this is indeed the giant skull ground. I'm Zuna. Is there something you require? That's just class, of which I have very little. Well, that's because you gotta stick your pinky out when you drink. It adds a +10 to class. So much fancier now. Giant skull for the alchemist, you say, but of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to do with the tower. It is the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. So that's what I've been fucking up. Yeah, man, like... Oh, I was about to make several jokes, and I'm not sure they're okay. Like, they're okay for Twitch. It's just like, they're presumptuous. So I'll tell you what it was gonna be. I'm like, yeah, you know, you're sitting there, you're drinking your tea, get your pinky out. You eating your hot dog, you have your pinky out. You're sucking your dick, you have a pinky out. Like, it's, you do all that stuff and everything becomes way fancier. It's like putting a fucking fascinator on your head. That was the joke, but the initial phrasing was like super sexist. Still kind of sexist. Tried to tone it down. Really wanted to make a pinky dick sucking joke. Twist the wrist, extend the pinky. And you do the other pinky to work the sack. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry at all. You get the pinky out so you know you can stuff it in the fucking back door while you're working the shack. we're going deep today, apparently, unlike your pinky. But only if they're into it. Yeah, you gotta ask first. Listen, it ain't fancy if you don't ask for permission. Oh, what are my fucking live streams? No one likes to pry fingers. You're not wrong. No matter how fancy it is. Fucking hell. Here are a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for alchemist friends. See, this is why it's taking so much longer to get through the story, because I've got to make fucking sex jokes. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, then you but ask. Like, for a brief period of time, I considered setting my stream, turning the mature thing off on my stream where it says like, this is a mature stream for mature audiences. I thought about turning that off because I was like, oh, you know, maybe that's gating people from watching my channel, and I don't really want that. And then I was sitting there, and I was looking at the fucking cloud of darkness in World of Darkness, and I was like, hey, look, they modeled her nipples but didn't put textures on them. And I was like, you know what? I need to go turn that mature thing back on, because this ain't working. Which, next time you're in World of fucking Darkness, they modeled the Cloud of Darkness's nipples but didn't texture them. I mean, they're textured. It's just this normal flesh texture that she has the rest of her body, but they did model nipples. I wonder if the Japanese version has nipples. Neat. You want to know why I was looking? Because there's actually a reason. Leon, in the Bojin stuff, he doesn't wear a shirt ever. And I was watching the cutscene with him for like the 1,000th fucking time during one of the fights, and I was like, they modeled his nipples, but he doesn't have nipples, like in the texture. And I was like, that's weird. So now it's just a thing that I look for. Because I'm just like, did they model the nipples on that character? Huh. I mean, I'm a pervert, obviously. Grown-ass man. But still, I'm not the guy that modeled the character with nipples that wasn't gonna have textured nipples. That's just kind of fucking weird. When I model my characters, they wear clothes because I don't model nudes. It's a lot of fucking effort. I'm not very good at texture. What are we talking about? Why have nips if no textures? I mean, the question is like, why did they model nips at all? Hey, that's going above and beyond. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. It's like, why did you model that? Like, it could have just been a happenstance of the geometry. Like, the breast could just be so low poly that it just has to come to a point somewhere, and they were like, okay, well, they're nipple. I don't think that's the case, though. I'm sure Enix would be thrilled to know we're having this conversation. Make sure to like, favorite, and subscribe. Alright, triple triad me, bitch. Let's go! No one can be angry at me if it's only a short break. Come on, let's play around. Raven's having nom-flashbacks to me doing triple triad, like... Raven's having nom-flashbacks right now to June, which is another friend of ours. Like, the moment this screen comes up, all progress dies. We're gonna start with my standard opening of this bottom corner. And I'm not even gonna look at what their cards are, because that would be cheating. We're gonna go over here. I'm gonna put a great wall. And this other player's gonna pay for it. I'm sacrificing that card. Or not, apparently. Okay, that works for me. Just go there. Doesn't fucking matter what you do, I've already won. Yep. Listen, it's one card. Oh yeah, Raven, you weren't here earlier when I did the other triple triad match I unlocked. Non-flashbacks engaged. Just like cards hitting the table, loses happening, pluses flipping the whole deck, everything going to shit, not getting the card over and over and over again. NPCs mocking you in their really condescending fucking ways. Also, holy shit, these guys need to learn how to play and get some real fucking cards. I don't know, put that there. Fuck it all up. Destroy me. Do it. I dare you. Oh, good loss. Salt flowing like water. Yeah, man. Waterfalls of salt just cascading down. I'm having flashbacks now, and the helicopters flying in, but they're fucking decks of cards. Yeah. You know, y'all could have chosen any live stream to be as a part of tonight, and you chose this one for some reason. I commend your fortitude and willingness to watch bullshit. Come on, take it. Put it there. You really suck at this. I feel bad for this guy. Hey, I got the card. Good job. Hold on, I'm gonna say, yo, I feel bad for this dude. His deck is straight trash. That guy next to me is fucking agreeing. I feel like I should throw him like 1,000 MGP to go buy himself a card. That's what I'm typing now. And I will now wish this random person luck. I love interacting with people. I call it forced friendliness. I really need to do my RP character for y'all someday. Like, y'all would get a kick out of it. I don't know if I know Raven's seen me play that character. I mean, unless you happen to run into the character in game, and Olivia's the only person who had a chance of that, and y'all haven't seen Punch Cat. But Punch Cat is a treat. All right, let's away. I want to be on the Fat Cat, actually. Thank you, Tiniest Neko. I can always count on you to keep the stream alive. Nerd. You know, that could be me. No, not right now. Stories of drunken Punch Cat are great. Yeah, Punch Cat's fun. Punch Cat is simultaneously a D&D character I have played and a RP character I've played in this game, because it's just a fun character I like playing. That looks like a B rank. Interesting. Are there more quests than when I left? I don't know. I'm afraid to ask. Welcome back, Varshnam. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? I do. In this handy sack. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing the most rigorous tests. I'm down to 1. 1 Recoli. When it's ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take ease while you can. Let's take bets if I can talk tomorrow. I'm gonna try and stream early tomorrow. I've got some classwork I need to get done first. But other than that... 14.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Yes, Thancred, they have. You fucking nerds. No, I'm kidding.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed.
Yeah.
I've never
I
been
hope they
one for
do.
blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They seem to be making good progress, but Fandaniel is going to come here and fuck something up.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Tavia.
Yo, we're going to go back.
Children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat.
And Creel's going to see Estinian with his hair back like that, and she's going to start drooling. Bet money.
Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration.
Do you think if we told the
victors of
Telephory
this
there was an
war
easier way to
alone
commit
will hold
suicide,
the
they just
right
do it?
to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Their butt coming?
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
Hitting a little close to home there, I'm gonna be real with you.
There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed.
Tancred's being really melodramatic
I,
today.
for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
I forgot he tried to kill himself at one. Yeah, bitch boy over there.
What is it? What did you see?
Fandaniel.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
Oh, he knows.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
Yeah, this is the time for concern.
Look, we have
Tancred had to spend
finally
5 years
created a
confronting his
talisman
failures.
strong enough to
You're
withstand
not
our
wrong.
experiments.
Like, that was rough. That was pretty rough. You are correct. I was thinking about that during that conversation.
Scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
And it's made by a lady wearing a flower dress. That part of the storytelling for Shadowbringers made it so damn good. Oh, yeah.
Thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Fair.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Could you have someone more expendable for this? Oh, you need an ask. No. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
I hope she's gonna be okay. I'm gonna be upsetty spaghetti if she's not.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
I'm honestly more worried for...
Shall we be on our way?
Here than I am for
one of the soldiers at the hatchery
me
prepare
and
us a
Nidana.
boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see.
Like, I find that more concerning. Because I can always just punch shit to death, you know, that's easy. Yeah. Hard to do that when you're not nearby. Once again, at the end of this live stream, y'all are going to be so desensitized to someone. Desensitized to someone's fucking blowing their nose. You're not going to be, you're just be like, oh yeah, I used to find it gross, and I watched this 12-hour live stream of this guy who probably had a head cold. Dude went through like almost a whole roll of toilet paper in one live stream blowing his fucking nose. Didn't even mute it. It was disgusting. But now I don't give a shit anymore. Really what I'm doing is a service to the community. Yeah, you should believe that. That's a good line. Oh, I need to kill turtles. And... yeah, I haven't been to Garlemald yet. Guessing that's happening soon. I never went back and took in my gatherers. Oops. Not doing it now. I'm super far away. It'll be fine. It'll be a-okay. I really like Thavnaria so far. I like the people. I like the outfits. Boats are kind of stupid. But, you know, if I hated every stupid boat I saw, I wouldn't like boats in general. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind. Perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever it may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. All the ways that fucking Fandaniel can fuck this up playing through my head. I don't like it. Oh, they're playing the music. They're playing the Asian fuckery music.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
This is important. My nose. My nose is so unpleasant. But the good news is, unlike last night, I have NyQuil for tonight, so that'll make this a lot easier. It's
so
not running
far,
out, is
so
it?
good. The scale's protection appears to be holding.
Mute? Yeah.
If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Drugs! I don't like that she's ahead. Varsham, come on, catch the fuck up. Come on, what the fuck are you doing? Varsham, come the fuck on.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
I have a feeling
Now we can
Fandaniel's about to
focus on
kill her.
production. Once we've equipped
I
and
really hope
returned
he
with an
doesn't.
entire survey team,
Really hope he
this
doesn't.
menace will soon give up its secrets.
We're too far away from each other. I don't like that. I don't like that. Get closer. Go. Go. Go.
What?
Fuck. I don't know what you expected, Varsham, but you stood really far away. You're an idiot. God, this is some Ashian bullshit.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Fuck. I am mildly upset. God, I hate
A little
Fandaniel.
late for heroics, I'm afraid.
You're a cunt. Fuck you.
The similarities are striking.
What?
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old? Yeah, I'm gonna ask that. Patrons of old.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Fandaniel, the sundered Ascian.
Nope, but I guess lay it on me, asshole.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Okay. Why do I care?
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two.
You tell me you're the founder of Alec, I'll know you're lying. Fuck you. Hate you. Insufferable
Then I
shit.
expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Oh. Yeah, just tell me. It'll be fine.
At your
Fuck.
service.
I wish I knew names. I'm really bad at names.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
Because I was like, oh, I know who the fuck he's talking about, but I don't remember his fucking name.
Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Oh, good to see the Alligans are about as charming as I thought they would be.
My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned,
Always comes back to the fucking
we set our
Alligans.
wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
Your neck thing is still stupid. Fuck you. Glad you died.
know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Emmett Sub, motherfucker. Good to see you. Go fuck yourself. Good to see you. Bastard.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Damn, I can think of a few people who could do with that lesson. The nothing endures part, I mean. Not bad advice. I mean, fuck this guy. Dude just left me hanging. Dude just left me fucking hanging. Fucking prick. God damn it.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
I know, I was wondering about that.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the Primus.
This is mad spoilers if you're not caught up on the story, by the way.
If you attempt to pull them free, they
I think everyone
will
knew
die.
that.
So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Oh, I don't give a rancid fuck about that man. Please tell him that. Like, I'll write it down. If you can take it with me, to hand to him, to tell him that I literally don't care. He is nothing. And I hope he goes out like a bitch. I liked Elephant Lady. Have I forgotten her name? Maybe. Fuck you. Don't judge me. Are you returned? But where's Mr. Nidhana? Yeah, it was Nidhana. See, I remember now that he's told me. My use of preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the Great World. Work. Okay. I hope they don't pin this on me. That would be terribly rude. We kind of have bigger problems at hand than playing another goddamn guess who killed the fucking important leader, spin the wheel, all the ticks are for him and they're all lies. I mean, it's a good card. I don't mind playing it again if they do, but like, we played that card already. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Well, the nice elephant lady is stuck in the tower. I blame Fandaniel. He's a dick. So it's Fandaniel after all, that bastard. Yes. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. Bitch. Absolute bitch. Well, that's a good place to stop for now. Too bad we're not going to. Thank you is wearing a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. Corinne, I swear to God. Get your goddamn cute Frinson's ass away from me. I'm going as fast as I can. I'm going as fast as I can while streaming. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nidhana, sob. And can you answer me this? Though Nidhana's trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Lol, I was saved by the cutscene. Then, there is a way. We must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype worked perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My Finns, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding skills with you. That was the most defeated. Okay. As for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mr. Ninhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the sastrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thank you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razatan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Clear cooperation between our lands can only be a benefit to all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull Grounds, and I will show you into the city. But where dungeon? I want to do all the map quests, but they take a lot of time. So I'll pass on them for now and return another time. But I want to do the map quests. They call to me in the night. I want to do the map quests, but I'd like to sleep tonight. I rhyme tonight with tonight, because I'm terrible. Fuck you. Don't think I don't know it. Think I can make it for that fate? We'll try. Excuse you. %, so I can make that fate. I can do it. Definitely. Yep. I'm telling you, once I get that first dungeon, I'm going back for these quests. I want them done. I don't know why I'm trying to get through the story at any pace. Like, I just want to get to the first dungeon. That's what I want to do. Because I want to do some other stuff at the same time. And I could be working on leveling crafters and gatherers, but I have a distinct feeling I will be able to out-level. I want to level them with their quests, you know? I have a feeling that out-leveling those quests is going to be a very real possibility. Okay, I have summoned Bert. Time to fight. I do have to be careful, though. I am drawing a lot of aggro. A concerning amount of aggro. That or just looks like a concerning amount of aggro. Excuse me. Music stopped. I would like to request the music again, please. Music. Music. Hello? Music. 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 Come back, music. Here, music. Weird. Good job, team. That should be my 4th fate. Well, let's find out. Yeah, 4th fate. Cool, 2 more. I'm gonna blow my nose again. Oh boy, can't wait. I even muted the microphone. What a generous streamer I am. From that angle, it looked like her whole dress was blue, but apparently it's just because I'm blind. Present, let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you've been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Okay.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz-at-Han.
Radz-at-Han. It's pretty, I'll give it that.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a sex reference. I'm sorry. Carry on.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Ah, the modern day.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Food seems concerned. Should see a doctor about that. You know, I was in someone's stream. I was in Tats' stream last week. Made a comment about doing, you know, a longer live stream this weekend for the expansion drop, and I made a joke about, oh well, you know, if the stream lasts for longer than 4 hours, you're supposed to see a doctor.
Megadota.
Not a very good joke. Not really worth repeating, but who cares? Tiny Neko stream. You gotta lower the fucking standards, alright? That's why it's called Tiny. Because the standards are tiny.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
Oh, I agree.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
I like the talking cutscenes because I get to be quiet for part of them, which is nice because it gives my throat a break. And it's noticeable too.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
He looks familiar.
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radz-at-Han.
Kinda disappointed you're not at
Our
all.
alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
It's so weird to have Varshan here. So close to my character's name. Not everything went to plan. Yeah.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I wonder what he does when there's not a crisis.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
It's the boy.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
It's the boy.
Nay.
Nope, it's not the boy. I was entirely wrong.
Right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Damn, I was hoping it was the boy. Fuck.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Baldessian.
It's a
but
fucking
you are
robot.
known to me.
Yeah? No, it's the dragon!
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I mean, I knew the dragon was going to be a hidden factor somewhere, but I should have seen that coming. I was hoping it was the child.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted has this isle served as mine abode.
Has it now? Asshole.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Hey, your dad's a mini who hangs out with me. Is that okay? Are we cool?
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Khan had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
Thancred, you dense motherfucker. That is the satrap, you fucking moron!
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years,
and then the hero showed up.
Understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured.
Assholes, probably.
Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Khan.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
Hey, Thancred's getting it!
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
You're very, very correct on that, Vitra, I think.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
Fucking weirdo child.
The body before thee is but a simulacrum.
Fucking knew it, you're not a child!
By the finest artisans of Radzat Khan, with mine eye nestled within. It doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my whim.
It's so creepy!
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
Very creepy? Yeah.
Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
Say something about his hair tie.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rads at Han.
Lay it on me, dog. I'm ready for story.
Must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire? Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
Dungeon?
And
Dungeon.
thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers.
Dungeon! Fucking dungeon.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
Now it's time we give Venture Scritches. He seems like a nice young man.
With a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Yeah, that's true.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
My sinuses are so fucked up. My ears are like constantly pressurized right now. Kind of annoying. Not kind of annoying, it's very annoying.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Yeah, we probably have them on the ropes.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
No, let's just go. We'll be fine.
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
Well, to be fair, they didn't need to do that. It has been
seems
like
a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
maybe an hour, probably 3.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Nah, Stania's just ready to fucking go, I bet.
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
This is why Stanian and I get along so much. Like, he's ready to go. Like, fuck it. Burn the tower down? Hi, let's do this.
Thy debt.
In fact, I think I'm going to take the 4 of them into the tower with me. Given the option, I think that's what I'm going to do. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetherite here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. You don't know me. But if I do, it gets me off at night. Fuck you. Why are you judging me? I don't show up to where you work and knock the dick out of your mouth, asshole. Fuck you. That's an expression I don't get to use enough. Almost never. Also, I want to go do that fate. So yeah, I probably could have done all that on White Mage or something, and it would have gotten me some XP, but it would have been a pittance, so I think it's fine. Like I said, I want to hit up these fates, though. I need 2 more, so preferably I'll get that done real quick. Ah. You know, I'm responsible for other people's safety. On numerous occasions, I have been placed in charge of ensuring the safety of others. I am dying! Run away! Ah, good. Someone is now tanking. Like, just wanted everyone to know that, like, I'm a registered firearm owner. This guy. I own guns. I used to teach firearm safety to children. Gaze upon and despair. I don't know why I say that like anyone gives a shit. I know you don't. That or you're furiously typing up a report. Reporting me for existing. Bastard. I betcha there's an Aether current down there. Feel like it'll be the case. Hello, fisherman's son. Oh, hello there, miss. You think you can help me? The other day I found a little Nanka egg. Well, it hatched now, and it's a little Nanka. I want to take it to the beach so I can live with its Nanka friends, but lately these big scary birds have made their home there. Please protect my little Nanka. Fantastic. And let the beat down begin. God, not a walrus. My one weakness. Walrus-based enemy types. How did Square Enix find out about my weakness to walrus types? Their mustaches are so intimidating. It's emasculating. I don't know how to handle it. God, I'm fucking weird. You know, this is my first live stream I've done that's like an extended live stream. Opinions, thoughts, prayers, hopes and devastated dreams, objections to moral quandaries presented at time of sale. Anything? Bueller. 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 Alright, go ahead and tick the movie reference box. Hooray! Was that all the fates I needed? I think it was. Yeah, it was. Let me see what I can buy real quick. Oh, my wee little Nanka has returned to the sea. Oh, and wait, it brings a tear to my eye. Thank you, friends. I thought it said, oh, it brings friends, and I was like, wait a minute. Second fate. Yeah, let's go ahead and head to the fucking thingy thing again. I cannot wait to take a hot shower after stream. No, I get so hot. I'm actually not sweaty. I'm incredibly dry. It's part of the reason probably my ears are fucked up. Let me just slap them. That will make it so much better. Great ideas. All around. I want to see the gemstone vendor. They're over here. God damn it, this is not the right crystal. I blame the government. You know? If the government had provided maps to schools, I wouldn't have gone to the wrong aetherite. Tell me I'm wrong. Do it. You can't, because I'm right. Just like always. Yes. Apparently, Tired Neko has an attitude. I mean, Untired Neko also has an attitude. So maybe what I'm saying is apparently Neko has an attitude. Something to think about. Trade's picking up fast. Yes. The riding map. I will take that. Good. Now I can ride a map. Just like I always wanted. I have not appeared to have equipped this map the way I thought it would. Is there a way to get back to fucking Thavnair from here that doesn't involve, like, you know, me spending a fucking bajillion gil? I may have to set this to a favorite destination. Just because it's going to cost an arm and a leg to come out here, you know? Says the guy who teleports for free anyways. Where are we at? I'm hoping after this dungeon, it's gonna open up the, Alright, show it to me. God, I love that outfit so much. It makes me want to play Warrior, but unfortunately, Warrior makes me not want to play Warrior. But that outfit is fucking, I'm gonna be honest, it's fucking hot. I don't fucking care. Fuck you. I like heavily armored / mid-drift. I am a basic bitch. I guess. Oh, learning things we didn't want to know about old Neko today, huh? Apparently Neko's into heavy plate. Yeah, damn right I am. Give me a heavy armored chick any day, dog. What a weird ass fucking night. Who gives a shit about what I'm saying? Who's weirded out by what I'm saying? Who's just accepted it? Like, yeah, you know, we watch Tiny Neko. He goes on these insane rants periodically. You just kind of ignore it. Sometimes he says really weird shit. Sometimes he says shit he just fucking shouldn't. But, you know, if you wait, eventually he'll get to something entertaining, or he'll say something inappropriate enough that, you know, maybe he'll get banned. And we're really just kind of holding out, waiting for that to happen. Because it's going to be really funny when it does. Projecting much? I would really like to, Also, holy shit, that person's already level 90. Whatever. Probably not that unreasonable to accomplish, actually. Now, I could walk over to there, and I'm going to. Fuck the police. Coming straight from the underground. Whatever comes after that. Don't quote me. Do I even have viewers? Hold on, let me check. I have viewer, Stream Elements, Tiny Neko Gaming, Ravenous Oracle, Olivia's still here, Feet, and Small Streamers DC Server. Whatever the fuck that bot is. Some fucking bot. Feet is such a good name. Well, it's a bot. I'm pretty sure. I'm 80% certain Feet is a fucking bot. I have no idea. Still a great name. It is a pretty good name. Questionable streamer with questionable content. Questionable shit is the link. Feet last streamed 10 months ago. Is Feet actually a person? Have I just been bad-mouthing Feet like this whole time for like the last like 30 seconds and they were actually a person? Huh. Neat. My elbow hurts. Lol. Dog, I straight up banned someone one time because they were impersonating a bot. I think it was an actual person, but they were impersonating a bot, so I banned them because I've been bombarded by bots so many times. I was just like, I don't care. Goodbye. Minus all the drama, I tend to not notify people when I'm dealing with bots. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Charlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you in the battles to come. Wait, really? What? Bots or something else? I've been hate raided before. You know about that, right? Hate raids? Like, mine nothing of a channel. They were impersonating a bot. Either they were impersonating a bot or they were actually a bot. I don't know. My gut tells me they were, but like, I have no proof that they were. Hate raids? Yeah, luckily never had to deal with that. I've had, I think, 2 hate raids. They were a while ago. I'm a very small target. Real glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? There's an ingrown hair on the side of my face. This is bullshit. I want this damn dungeon, motherfuckers. I want this goddamn dungeon. Yes, dungeon time! Music excites!
Your time in Thavnir has certainly been eventful.
I'm also cleaning the pretzel off my tooth.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. I really want to run a dungeon.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation.
I'm gonna run it with NPCs if it's still a thing.
Simply pressing
at least for
any
the first
harder
one
on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
Probably gonna go wash my face again
What does
before we
it
do
tell
this.
us that the spies even have such defenses?
It helps my sinuses clear up my ears.
Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
No shit, Ariane.
The spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some
onto
manner
something
of
there.
core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Unless they like fall out of the sky, that would hurt.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none.
God, Estinian's clipping through his armor again. Ugh, 0 out of 10.
Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
We'll have to
May
be
we
fast.
not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core.
I really wanted to take
this
Urianger in the
strategy
tower
puts
with me.
both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Archosaur by a considerable margin.
For sure Alpha Node is in the right group. What if Alice says she knows a healing spell or two? Let's fuck with Alpha Node.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
I guess that's my party. I mean, I'm okay with that, but...
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Raven's still here. Raven is still here.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Good luck with that. Ah, yeah. The let's do this pose. Fucking ready. Although I'm gonna wash my face again. So, you know, there is that. So, one moment, I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Huh. Yeah, well, I'd show you what I look like with my hair all fucking soaked. But then you'd see how thin my hair is. I'm just gonna make you see it anyways. I get my hair. Look how fucking short I get my haircut. Like, look at that. That's it. That's all it's got. Get this cut short as fuck, yo. I'm ready. I was terrified that I was gonna come back and the damn game was gonna crash. I'd click on Corin, but she's probably level 90 at this point. It would just make me feel bad about myself. You know, more so than I normally do. I wonder if Raven's gone to sleep. I haven't heard from Raven in quite a while. Raven, I'm calling you out. Say something in the chat. New glam. I don't know. I don't care. Go away. No. No. No glam. I can't see you. I'm staring at the ground. Take that. No. God, no. No. Stare at the Aetherite. The fuck do you want? I wonder if you're still here. We're doing the dungeon, yo. Oh, guys, Corey and fucking glam. Fat cat. Hold on. Stop, fat cat. Fellowship. Okay. Yes, it's very nice. Lol, are you laughing at me? Are you laughing at me? The serious individual that I am. I haven't a funny bone in my body, and here you are snicketing away like some common fiabo, mocking me. I have done nothing to deserve such ridicule from your behalf. Fool. Save your critique for someone who cares. Like me. This dude just said he failed 3 times at the fish sale. Oof. The level 38, 83, and 35 dungeons have some good glam tops. Well, fucking great. Can't wait. Corey, answer this one question for me. Does the story speed up from here? Because it has been really, I mean, not like slow, like unenjoyable slow. It's just, it's taken a long time. I have been enjoying it. It hasn't been like slow, like, oh, there's not a lot happening. The pacing's bad. No, it's just been long. All right, knob to be dean. Third area was a bit slow. Our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the missions into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have ready. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. Pray for your safety and success. See, people do glams like this, and I'm just like, it's not a bad glam. I don't hate it. I can see the appeal. But every time I put these pants on my character, I'm just like, wow, I hate it. This was not necessary. I just wanted to talk about that for a moment. See, I like this glam. I like the skirt. That's a good skirt. I should get that skirt. It's a good skirt. Probably for a class I don't play. You know how it is. I mean, I do have the cargo pants. I could have swapped to that. My glam's a bit boring, I have to admit. I have to admit. It's also kind of dated. Like, it's an old glam. I've had it since Stormblood. This is the future of Aetherite travel. I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning, however empathetic could have prepared me for that. On account of which, we were a little late. But fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Kind of a plot convenience, but a necessary. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. You can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. In that case, they're all yours from now on. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. Spoken like our champion. Rest assured, we'll ever have need of you. Though we will do what we can to lighten your burden. Everyone is amenable to it. Let us renew the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Barsham and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Bathnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. I agree. All right. Form a party and enter the tower. I'm not doing small talk. Goodbye, Alice. Justinian, you're coming. Oh, so they do all do voice lines.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
My turn!
He's very excited.
My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn!
Right then.
Let's give it our all.
My turn!
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
My turn! My
Let's
turn!
give it our. Let's give it our.
pleasure
Let's
as
give it our
always.
all.
Yep, this is a good use of my
Twould be a
time.
pleasure as always.
All right, let's fucking go. I'm ready. I'm excited. Yes. Dungeon. 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 I hope the music's good. First dungeon of the expansion. That's not bad. That was the three... Those were the three gods on the tower there. Interesting. Before we begin, as is tradition at this point, I have to blow my fucking nose. All right. A foul place. This. Let's proceed with caution. The one downside to doing it with the NPCs is it'll be slower, but I get to do it with the NPCs, which I like. I know I can AoE, but I don't know, the NPCs are kind of dumb. Oh, some trash DPS. Doesn't do any damage anymore. Did me no good. That's Damn, is this is with them pretending to help. Fuck me. Yeah, should have brought Alice, that AoE. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. I believe in y'all. That's what we'll do. I see. Okay, I'm coming back. I'm sorry. Sorry, coming back. My bad. Can't be worse than the no partner, no tech step, lagging dancer I had in the first run of the 85 dungeon. Just kidding, it was a prank. I'm not using Riddle of Wind, Riddle of Fire, or Brotherhood yet. Oh, Olivia, I don't know if you were here when I was reading the skills. Riddle of Wind now reduces auto attack delay by 50%. Riddle of Fire still increases damage up by 15 for 20 seconds, and Brotherhood is still Brotherhood. But they took out stances. Yeah, it's silly. I don't know, I kind of like the stances. They were really simple, like, which I get, but to stop touching Monk, it was never broken. There was one thing that was broken on it. One Ohm Punch. Absolute trash. That was well removed. Hated it. Fair, yeah. Never used that? No, it was garbage. There was literally no reason to ever use it. And Arm of the Destroyer used to be fucking useless. And then they added 4-point Fury, so now we have... But this was a while ago, like, this is not a recent thing. Adding the AoE rotation. Guys, I have no patience, so I went ahead and aggroed the next mob. Thancred! Daddy Thancred! Okay, I'm using this shit because I'm not fucking waiting anymore. I didn't know how long it was going to be for our first boss, so I was kind of sandbagging.
You're mine!
$150. Also, 4-point Fury now adds the buff as well as refreshing it, so that's not bad either. But I kind of want Grease Lightning back. Like, I don't think removing Grease Lightning makes Monk objectively worse, but I do think it takes away one of the most important features of Monk. Yeah, I think the trick going forward is going to be doing, like, fucking power switch on doing your rotation. Like, you'll initiate one rotation, like a side rotation, and then you'll hit perfect balance and immediately go into a different, like, a rear rotation. I think that's going to be the trick. Not sure I like that, though, but I think that's what it's going to be. Actually, yeah, no, I think that is. That makes some kind of sense.
You underestimate me!
I think I see what the end goal might be for that, or at least what it is at this time. No. What does this do? I'm gonna stand here and find out. No, this is bad. I'm gonna fucking... It was that. Whatever. Listen, sometimes it's about learning, and sometimes learning is about being wrong. Like what I just did, where I just hit the absolute wrong button because I am an idiot.
You're mine!
Now, when I have the perfect balance up stuff again, I'll talk to you through what I think the use is gonna be.
This will hurt.
Can you not like target me? It's just rude. Music's pretty good so far. That hurt. Let me tell you when I care. So yeah, so right now I'm gonna go for fucking Boot Shine, and I'm gonna perfect balance and go into Dragon Kick. And I'm gonna do a Dragon Kick combo, and then when I end, I'm gonna end with Masterful Blitz and back into my Boot Shine. Then I'm gonna go into my True Strike and my Demolish, and then do a normal Dragon Kick run. I don't know if this is gonna be better on numbers. It seems like the flow. Because if you wait a bit, it'll come up again. Not immediately. Yeah, right now it comes up. Oops. Something to think about.
This will hurt.
All right, here, where I just want to punch him in the fucking back. Fuck you. Fuck you. Stop spitting. You're an asshole. I hate you for this. Yeah, I fucked that up. I should have gone for Twin Snakes on that one. It's in here theory crafting at level 81 in this dungeon. You know how it is. See, I'm glad Asinian's here, because Alice always steals the limit break like a bitch. And I leveled up, and I got Shadow of the Destroyer. Delivers an attack with potency of 110 to all nearby enemies. Guarantees critical hits. Oppo form bonus. Not sure I like that. Been doing flank rotation for Dot. Mirror rotation as I level. Not sure if I'm playing right. The Demolish alternates rotations depending on where it is in its timer, because it has a long enough timer that it'll alternate. But this is interesting. The Shadow of the Destroyer changes form to Raptor. Oh, it's part of the... I'm blind. I'm so blind. I thought they just stuck it there. No, it replaces my AoEs. Okay, that's fine. I have no issue with that. Yeah, I'll talk it through next time we're in a sync. Actually, I'll do it right now. So right now we're in a side combo. Dragon Kick, Twin Snakes, and I'm ending with Demolish. So now I'm gonna do the rear combo. So it's rear, rear, side. Then it's gonna be side, side, side. And then it's gonna be rear, rear, rear. And it hits right as that's coming off. And then we do side, side, side. Rear, rear, side. And then side, side, rear. And this is a different mob, but basically this will be right at the end of its stuff when you go for its refresh. That's something that's maintained constant with Monk, pretty much sits 50. And faster monks, which I like to be a faster monk, that's more important on. What is this made of, I wonder? Best not to think on it for now. Yeah, it looks like it's meat. Tancred. Seems like you're not too far off. No, not terribly. Of course, at where you are, you may not actually be fast enough. Because until you get a high enough, a slow enough GCD, that's not actually... It doesn't time out right. Like, if it falls off for about a second, that's fine. That's, especially because that's a like a level 60, 70 rotation thing. At level 80, with what the rotations we were running then, you actually never let Demolish fell off. But I still did, because I'm a skill speed monk. I will always be a skill speed monk. I don't give a shit that it's not optimal. And now that they've done the stat compression, I wouldn't be surprised if skill speed became viable again. And with skill speed, I could squeeze in a lot more skills between demolish rotations. It wasn't better, but it's what I like to do. Listen, I will always cherish the memories of running Void Arc at a 1 second GCD because I had an Astrologian and a Bard both speed buffing me. I think it was Bard. Who was it? It was Astro and who else that had the speed buff? But it was funny as hell. I ran out of TP like fucking maybe like 30 seconds into a fight. It was amazing. Yeah, pull Thancred, don't be a bitch. I have aggro, Thancred, stop being a bitch. I am too strong, apparently. I was glad they got rid of TP. Me too. Like, TP was good for a laugh, but that's all it was good for, and it was kind of annoying. Heal Alpha Nerd, shit. What do you mean Bowface a better healer than goddamn Alpha Node? Like, for real. Party let me down, dog. Party let me down. All there was to it. What was that item I grabbed anyways? Oh, is it that? No, that's... Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh, Olivia, I wanted to show you this earlier. Look how good this fucking dies. Like, the belts stay the same color. It's so good. Have you tried the Pew Pew Healer net? No, I just got the dungeon. Yes, please? Oh, yeah. Like, it's a reskin color, but it's an improvement. The only downside is its Disciplines of the Land. What was the item I picked up earlier? I don't remember. Mask of Casting. This? Oh, that's a. I do love that mask though. I have it. It's neat. Need to play some more. Yeah, I have the any class version. Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me. Touch Thancred. He's a dirty boy. All right, continuing on, Thancred. Don't be a bitch, Thancred. Don't be a bitch. Oh, no. Okay, run, run, run. Riddle of Earth and run. Stay away. Okay, he's got him. We're good. No, I haven't tried any of the new classes yet. Although, and you won't be surprised to hear this, I have gotten Miner and Botanist up to 81. So I got those to 81 before I got to the 81 done. No one is surprised. Yeah, I don't hate the new monk. I think I will be fine with it. I'm not convinced it's an improvement, but I think I'll be fine. I went through the first job instance and failed it like 5 times. Nice. You're really liking Reaper, though? You know, when you can get in. I wonder if I stream late enough if Tats will raid me. I'm pondering that. Raven, what time does Tats normally stop streaming? Indeed, when you can get in. Yo, Sinuska. My fucking graphics card crashed earlier. And I had to restart my computer, like... It was rough. Like next week sometime is your guess, yeah. No, about what time does Tats, like, in stream for the night? So I got a mask, which was that one. What was the other thing? I got that. I got an Amulet of Slaying. Oh. on an upgrade. Got another 75 minutes or so. That's a big oof, my dude. I got back in, though, so there's that, which is nice. Okay, so we're going to do the side rotation, and we're going to go ahead and Riddle of Fire it, even though I probably shouldn't. And we're going to end with Boot Shine as normal. Go around again. And we're going to queue up our side rotation. We're just going to carry the side rotation all the way through. We'll start with that. We'll go straight onto that. We'll do a rear. We'll hit a side. We'll hit him in the rear again. We'll do the kick. We'll go for a side. Go for the rear. Side. And then we're going to reset back to our basic rotation. I'm going to get hit by 2 AoEs. And it's going to fucking hurt because I'm too busy thinking about other shit. And I'm now beating up Thancred, which I'm okay with. Ow. I need to read the, you know what? This is a good assignment, isn't it? Oh, I'm staggered. I'm stunned again. Ow, terribly rude of you. Right now, I'm just weaving Riddle of Fire and stuff in kind of willy-nilly. Let me read some of these real quick. Okay, so... we have Flint Strike, opens Solar Naughty, grants Formless Fist, allowing execution of weapon skills in a current form. Yeah. That grants Solar. That one grants Lunar. Tornado Kick grants nothing. Okay. I hit by... hit me twice because I misjudged damage in AoE. Or at least you're not doing what I'm doing. You're actively reading skills in a fight. But, you know, that's just me. Anyways, let's do this thing I was trying out again. Hit him in the fucking back. Hit him in the side. Side. Oh, see, that was supposed to be a side right there. It was supposed to be a side. Please use that. They've upped the animation delay on some of these. Oh no. Keep stabbing me. Terribly rude. Okay, side. 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 Back. Side. Back. Back. Biggie Dick Kick. Back. And then it would be side and side, and then I'd reset back to the standard. Okay, well, they're all going over here, so I will too. Estedian, you're very excited, I understand. But I'm strategizing over here. So we're doing sides. And then we're gonna hit him with a rear. And then we're gonna fucking shift, and we're gonna do the side start. And then we'll do a rear. The rear. Yeah, this makes sense. It may not make sense to y'all, but it makes sense to me. I alone cannot expel you. Oh goody, I can't wait for the triple combo. Ooh, aiming gauntlets. What level are those? They are 520. Oh, neat. So happy Enochian is gone for Black Mage. Oh, it is? Fantastic. I hated Enochian. Fucking pain in my ass, you know? Let's go, nerds. Fuck you. This train's rolling. Thancred, you better keep the fuck up, because I'm gonna die again. Yeah, it's a trait now? Thank God. Also, Thancred, I need an adult. Just saying. Just saying. Thank you, Daddy Thancred. I understand, Estenian, you're very excited. There's just a pain in the sass. 376, and the function of transpose just hurt, yeah. So, it's gonna be an alternating thing at the end. let's do this. And let's see, does this override? We do 1, 2, that. And no, that was, okay. I'm gonna have to sit down and actually read stuff and do a striking dummy, so that way I can remember exactly where things are. I really don't want a fucking Brotherhood right now. I want everyone just to die instead. We'll turn the game down slightly. It sucks losing 3 stacks of fire and ice to transpose and the benefits that came with it, yeah. You know, Sinuska, you're just now joining us, but would it surprise you to know that I have been streaming for 12.5 hours. And I've got more stuff to do. I'm not stopping at 12. I'm not stopping when I'm done here. I gotta go do those map quests. And I gotta get those done. That's important. Said no one. Whoop, hello, goodbye. Timer is a dirty liar, man. Then, well, yeah, I said my computer fucking crashed. Like, the GPU died. I had to restart the fucking computer. I mentioned that already. Like, come on, get with the program. Thanker, can you please take aggro from this goddamn thing? Like, a lot of Angary over here. Thancred! Thancred! I didn't know if you had started stream at that point then. No. No, I started stream at 1. 1 p.m. is when I started stream. We, while we were waiting to log back in, we watched plainly difficult videos. I showed them my favorite one. You know, the one about the Union Carbide. That's my favorite one, where they fucking killed a bunch of people in India. It's just such a good example of negligence. Kind of fucked up that I said that's my favorite one, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, yes, my favorite industrial disaster. Oh, yes. Like, what kind of psychopath does that make me? Inevitably, there was a driver's update. Every time my goddamn GPU fucking crashes and restarts, it means there was a driver update. Without fail, every single time. Gotten used to it at this point. Part of me wants to still be streaming when Tats is done and get raided by Tats. Straight up. I just kind of want to, you know?
This will hurt.
And knowing how long those map quests take, that is a distinct possibility. And I'm probably going to run this dungeon again. I do need to run main scenario, so do it. I'm going to. I'm going to stay on. Did I die? Oh, good, it's a cutscene. It's like dying, but with entertainment value. That's a fucking quote right there. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Or don't. That's an option too. Because I still need to run Praetorium. I want to get some levels on my healer. Although that, I don't know, man. That's going to be like an hour. You can watch YouTube videos, though. That's an option. Woo! Mapping the realm! Yay! Alright, Cinderia. I'm ready to narrate my actions. So first, alright, you're going to walk into the arena. You're going to target the boss, and you're going to gratuity. Let it know you have nothing to lose. Then, Porchifon. let it know you approve of the beatdown that it's about to receive. Then, form shift, then fucking tackle that bitch. And then you're gonna go straight into your dragon kick, into your twin snakes. You're gonna hit your riddle of fire, and then you're demolished. Go for your forbidden chakra and hit your boot shine. You're gonna hit your brotherhood and your perfect balance. You're gonna go into a dragon kick, but you're then gonna go into a true strike, followed by a snap punch. This is where it gets fucky though. You're gonna hit boot shine at this point, queue up a first strike, go straight into a dragon kick again, hit your twin snakes refresh, we're back onto the original combo, go back to demolish, once again boot shine, everything's back where it's supposed to be. We're going for a perfect bounce right now. Make sure to do the mechanics while you're here. Go ahead and slap this bitch in the fucking back. Do the safety dance while you're here. Can't forget that step. It's a classic. Fuck everything up. Get that demolish in there. Keep fucking moving. Looking at the AoEs on the floor. Yeah, that's quitter talk. Go ahead and tackle into this motherfucker. Go ahead and hit your twin snakes. You're gonna get your demolish in there. Don't worry about the short person over there, alright? We don't believe in short person in this world. Alright, so we're doing a standard side combo, okay? You're gonna get to the end, you're gonna dragon kick, perfect bounce, straight into the fucking boot shine and forbidden chakras, alright? And then, true snakes, thunderclap, demolish. You're following riddle of fire, then flint strike, alright? It's important you do it in that order. You're going into your dragon kick, going into your twin snakes, and you're going into your fucking snap punch, alright? Not a demolish time. Demolish got 5 seconds left. We're gonna be fine. Demolish is going up now, alright? Everything's classic at this time, alright? The peanut butter ain't up yet. Go ahead and dodge your AoEs. Make sure you're using all your shit on cooldown. Show them that they ain't fucking shit. Walk over here. Stand in the corner. Be a good boy. You know, go ahead and put a dot on this guy while you're over here. Ain't no reason not to. Alright, straight into our side combo. Get that refresh there on the demolish. Go for your fucking boot shine, but hit that perfect balance this time. And then you're gonna go for your dragon kick, but this time snap it up with the fucking true strike, and then straight into your fucking snap punch, alright? Hit him with that fucking solid 1-2 to the back. Get him the fucking boot shine into the twin snakes, alright? This is good. Go ahead and hit that fucking riddle of earth, because you took a bunch of damage there, and you're getting dotted over time. Don't forget the mantra before your second win. Your mantra after your second win, it's just kind of a waste. Go ahead and pop your rid of the fire, go into your dragon kick and hit your brotherhood. Hit that perfect bounce, go straight for that boot shine. Bish bang bobbity boop, it's what the fuck you want, it's what the fuck you need. You got your snap punch going, and you got your flint strike going. This AoE's going out fucking everywhere. It's fucking nuts. But you're dodging all of it because you goddamn mugging. It's what the fuck you do on a day-to-day basis. Everyone else is a fucking chicken shit and goes to hide in the field and sit under the arena. But you're in there for the fucking commitment. You're gonna punch the shit out of this bitch. Go ahead and get that true north in, because the fucking tank is stupid as hell and don't know what the fuck he's doing. Make sure you get that dot on, and then just ignore that bitch. They'll take care of it. Shift on to the next guy. He needs some attention. Go ahead and get all your shit refreshed and ready to rock and roll. Get that forbidden chakra in there, and you're gonna hit your boot shine and your peanut butter. Once the peanut butter's up, you're going for the dragon kick. Not twin snakes though, you're doing your fucking true strike and into your fucking snap punch. Go ahead and hit that bitch in the back. You're gonna go for a flint strike, go for a fucking dragon kick, and then you're back into your fucking side combo. And it's exactly what the fucking doctor ordered, alright? It's fucking picture perfect. Yeah, doing side combo, peanut butter's off at the moment. They're throwing everything they got at you, but it ain't much, alright? It's like fucking tax season. Uncle Tony's over there, he made $2 this year, he ain't gotta pay shit, I ain't gotta pay shit, they can get fucked for all I care. Go ahead and get to the other side of the arena. Call's about the fucking healer not healing you. It's a fucking shame, and they need to get their shit together. Someone should fucking kill this boss. Goddamn useless fucking pugs over here. He ain't doing shit. Get the fuck away from Thanker, because he's gonna explode. Alright, back in there, punch. Give him the little fucking doodle-doo. Hope that the fucking goddamn shitty-ass motherfucking piece of shit and staying over there uses the damn limit break. Limit breaks are fucking losers anyways. Alright, we're goddamn monk. We don't do the fucking limit break. As for goddamn chump change, it's staying over there. Alright, dragoons are limit break bitches, okay? Ain't for us. We're a real fucking DPS, alright? We gotta punch the boss. That's where the numbers come from, baby. So that boss is dead because I punched the shit out of it. I had it coming. We're going to finish this little fucking midget off like it's absolutely fucking dog shit under my boot. And that's how you win the boss fight. It's easy as that. Cheers. What do you want from me, Twitch chat? Huh? Are you not entertained? Look out, Mr. Happy, the newest guide maker is here. Don't tempt me. I'm gonna make the worst guides you've ever seen. Might be a market for that. Anyways. Ooh. Sinuska, you wouldn't happen to have any cough drops, would you? I've eaten all of mine, and I need another one. Not sure about everyone else, but I'd enjoy it. Fucking Joyzy Mike over here telling you how to play goddamn Final Fantasy fucking 14, alright?
Is everyone alright?
Fucking Creel comes in, all fucking hoity-toity fucking upsetty spaghetti.
With what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Ooh, that did a number, though. I tell you what.
Lower
You could
floors
probably
were
hear it,
disturbing
too.
enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
It's Quagmire. Giggity. Listen, Mikey's gonna tell you to avoid that AoE. Mikey's a little bitch. Stand it. Yeah, no, that's right.
What sayest thou, Stola?
Which is the best part? The part that I just didn't die throughout that entire fight just by coming really close several times? I liked the part where I stood in an AoE, stepped out of it, and then stepped back into it and did not get hit by it. That was the fucking best. I don't know if y'all saw that, but it was great. Did y'all see that? Because it was hilarious. Like, that was so funny to me. It was meant... Oh, did you notice? Where I was like, out, right back in, just missed the window. Fucking, that's peak monk right there.
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
It's a big plunger going out of the ground, and then it's gonna go and make monsters come out. Tell me I'm wrong.
This is the core we seek.
Sinuska, do you have cough drops? I need them.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Well, yeah, because it's funneling it to the thing they built in Garlean. I don't know what they built in Garlean. I'm making it the fuck up, but it makes sense, right? Listen,
'Tis as if the
Tony needed extra power so he could run his illegal cable selling business out of the back. Just ignore it. Excuse me. It looks angry.
Curious.
They made something in
There is
Garlemald.
something
We know they
there
made something in
embedded
Garlemald.
inside
That was
the
told
core.
at the beginning. There's what? Is it?
A man's limb.
What? Whose? Whose? There's so many possibilities. Hold the fuck on. There's so many possibilities.
This is what we came to destroy?
Whose limb is it? What limb is it? Foot? Leg? Dick? Arm? Nose?
Yes,
Tongue?
if you would be so kind.
Yeah, do a flip and stab it. Listen, I'm telling you guys, like, other streamers would be like, ah, nah, man, those 4-hour live streams are a fucking killer. But fucking Tiny Echoes over here, we're fucking 12 hours in. Same as when I fucking started, yo. Still don't make any fucking sense. Still too much energy. Still in pain. Nostrils still fucked. Still swearing. Slightly more dick references. As much as I hate to do it, I gotta head out and get some sleep. Olivia, I respect that.
That should be the end of it.
You've been here a long time, and I appreciate that. I'm glad you were here. Thanks for the great stream, Neko. Anytime. And by any time, I mean Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Which is, the times are gonna change when I start the new job, but we'll play that by ear, you know.
Appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
That really hard. But I'm glad you were here, Olivia. Trooper sticking it out through almost the whole stream.
The floor
Like,
beneath our
you
very
were here
feet
for like
dissolves.
8 hours or
Brace
some
yourselves.
shit. That's legit.
I pray I'm not too late.
Anyways, have a good one if you're still here. And if you're not, just try hard and believe in yourselves. Hey, don't believe in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you. Hallelujah, it's raining elephants. Good night. Here, I'll do an emote. I'll do a lot of emotes. Good night.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Sand. Under the tower, it looks like. Is the tower just gone? Like, it was a magically summoned construct. So surely it would just be
By
gone.
my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Neat.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Magic. Oh. What'd you do this time, you fucking goddamn catboy husbando crystal man or
Graha
something?
wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Yeah, he's gonna need a 5-hour energy after that one.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Good for him. I like how he's just like on the ground. It's very funny.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
I'm sorry. What Olivia said earlier was really funny to me. I'll read that again. Listen, Mikey's gonna tell you to avoid that OE. Mikey's a little bitch. Just stand there. That's so fucking good.
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Full face might making him look dead and shit, yeah. I know I added the and shit, but I assumed you would admit that. I could tell by the body language.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
I don't know. I mean, she didn't fucking do the love imitation. Wait a minute. If you get to run the trust through this dungeon, does that mean you can run the trust
on the local mages to lend a hand?
And have duplicate, like could you have 2 Y'shtolas or 2? You could have 2 Y'shtolas or 2 Urianges and 2. You can have duplicates. Fuck it. But the sneeze came and distracted me. Isle of Varshan. Not Varshim, Varshan.
We were watching the tower when it simply
Varshan.
disappeared. What happened here?
Ah, I summoned the inner spirit of Tony and killed him. I killed a building. Just like my mafioso days. I can blow my fucking nose.
And thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
Well, the inner spirit of Tony. Yeah, my great uncle Tony. You know, Tony from Georgia. I'm gonna be real, that Tony thing took a lot out of me. That was...
Come,
I
let us
dug deep
convey
on
these
that
unfortunate
one.
souls to the city.
I bet I was peeking my mic the whole fucking time, too. Whew. Feels good. Good live stream. There's keychains on my microphone. Why are there keychains on the microphone? Well, I wanted to put them somewhere where I could look at them. They're Alpha Node and Alisei themed. Also, I have my Graha, or my Crystal Exarch pin in. I have a Graha pin over there. Alright, Thancred, my dude, my home slice, my Scion Daddy Man. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzat-Han for treatment. Alisei Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Thank you. Can we now enter the Tower of Zot? Eat. Thancred is rested and ready to set out. Well, I'm not. You ever rotate your camera in a game and just kind of like think about how fucking cool it is that we can render a 3D environment? That's so fucking neat. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan, Fatist come to Megathon for the Bloodbond at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. My sinuses are a disaster zone. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the Alchemist's Scare, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Yep, just you and me, Estinian. Yep, you and me. Yep. I'm gonna do all those quests. I want to do them. Tony. Okay. Map quest times. Huzzah! Hello. You are very tall here. Are you aware of this? Yejin requires assistance. Hold on. White mage. Healing gauge unlocked. Yejin. Aren't you the adventurer that saved Matsuya? Excellent timing. If you have time to spare, I'd ask a favor of you. I don't know why I'm talking like I'm a man. I'm not. I'm Yejina. I'm clearly a man, not a man. Fuck me. With a knife. I was about to say with a dog, and I'm like, don't say that. Please don't say that on Twitch. Please don't go on Twitch and say fuck me with a dog. I mean, I just did, but you know, comedic effect and all that. I'm playing with scissors now. This is where we're at. We're at the scissors portion of the live stream. You see, the dancers of Radzat-Han are planning to perform a performance to raise people's spirits. The alchemists would like to support them with some of the finest accessories we craft. Worth noting, worth keeping in mind, these quests we're doing right now, in terms of timeline, take place before we destroy the tower. That's part of the reason I encourage people to do the quests when they first spawn, is because canonically they take place when they show up. So, if you're not rushing through the story, I think it's worth doing. Unfortunately, none of us have time to procure crystals we need to finish them. Fucking tell me about it, I know, right? Like, holy shit. That speaks to me as a crafter. It would be a great help if you could fetch the crystals from the merchant at the port and yield them out. Of course, we will provide you with the necessary funds. Okay. Many thanks. The merchant is already aware of the situation and should be expecting someone to come by. I'll leave the selection of stones up to your, no doubt, impeccable judgment. God, you know, if more people watched my channel and like subscribed to it and shit, I wouldn't have to go to fucking work. I could do a real job here. Actually, fun fact. So I thought about it the other day and I was like, what makes the bike shop job not a real job? And the obvious answer is, it's because I don't sit at a desk in front of a computer working on a computer all day. And I was thinking about that. I'm like, damn, that's what makes a real job a real job. And then I realized I do have a real job. I'm sitting in front of a desk working on a computer right now. Suck it, atheists and fucking capitalist pigs. I had a real job the whole time. Haha. Take that, haters. And that sounds like an incoherent ramblings of a tired person, but it's not. I thought of this like 5 days ago. I just forgot to say it on Friday. Or was it like a week ago? Either way, I'd forgotten to say the joke before now, but here's the joke delivered without context, non sequiturs, just fucking joke. Lay it out on the fucking counter, here you joke. I hope you joke. I hope you joke on it. Kasuma seems hesitant to address you. Can't imagine why. Had to pee, so missed something. Now I gotta tell the joke again. Damn it. Because half my audience wasn't here. Well, 1, we're playing with scissors. That's the part of the stream we're at. We're playing with scissors. 2, I was thinking about, what about the bike shop job keeps it from being a real job? And the answer is, I think, most obviously, that I don't sit at a desk all day working on a computer, right? So I was like, damn, if only I had one of those real jobs. And then I realized, I sit at a desk and working at a computer right now. Livestream is our real job. I do have real job. Haha. Checkmate, capitalist. I had a real job the whole time, and it pays like shit. Just like a real job. Little did they know, live streaming was the real job the whole time. It was me, live streaming the whole time. Oh, fuck me. Indeed, live streaming is a real job, Jorb. Yeah, I started this because I was like, damn, if I didn't have to work full time, I could live stream more and we could have these fun ass 12-hour live streams and shit more often, I can make more sounds with skizzers. Is it slightly weird that I'm waving a pair of sharp scissors in front of my face? Like, is that concerning for anyone? Probably shouldn't be. Actually, probably should be. Excuse me, explorer, mercenary, adventuring person. Normally, I wouldn't dream of bothering you, but this hardly seems the time to overburden the valiant soldiers of Radiant Host. I just need a simple ingredient to further my current research. The complicated part is harvesting said ingredient without being murdered by the local wildlife. I understand. Would you be so kind as to venture into the hills and fetch me some bark shavings from the trees which grow there? Here, I'll lend you my special bark stripping knife. I do like this glam. This is one of my favorite glams. Good glam. Varpasa is searching for something at the Great Work. Damn, who could have done this? It wasn't you, was it? No, it couldn't have been. Besides, an upstanding adventurer like yourself wouldn't be so cruel as to steal my wares. Varpasa said. You wouldn't be willing to lend me a hand in getting them back, would you? Varpasa asked the intrepid adventurer. Varshim motioned a yes motion towards Varpasa. Oh, thank you, Varpasa said. Narrating now, that's what I'm doing. It's like a Thomas the Tank Engine episode, motherfuckers. Do I know what I'm doing? No. Never. He looked to be a male about this tall and dressed in all black alchemist garb. That's all I can tell you. I didn't get a good look at him before he ran up towards the I can't trust anyone here. Who knows how many accomplices he has lurking about. But you're not from here, so you're in the clear. I know I can trust you to track down that thieving lowlife. Nash wants to help their fellows at the Great Work, but can't do it alone. Some of these are like the most like children's show fucking like story synopsises. The world is a vampire. My mind is a potato. Hello there, adventurer. Can you... I can't wait to just sleep tonight, whatever. Can you help me? I need someone to go around and see if anyone is wanted for supplies. But do these quests and go to bed. It's gonna be great. I would do it myself, but we alchemists are all so busy that no one wants to bother each other with selfish requests. But if an outsider like you asks, they just might open up a bit. Please, I need to start restocking, but at this rate I'll never know what needs replenishing. We really appreciate the help. I could do that. My face is leaking again, but I can do that. Thank you. I should mention that it might be a bit difficult to get some of the workers' attention. Just use the greet emote. I understand. I understand. Emote. Greet. Good. Well, there's one, like, right fucking here. Now, can I just greet you from over here? Nope. Let it be said that I tried. It was pointless, but I did. Alright, Apasa. Apasa regards you with mild annoyance. Well, go fuck yourself, Apasa. Dick. Mario reread. She doesn't seem to notice you. Perhaps if you greet her first. Okay, I can do that. I could hug her, though. That's a good one. That's sexual hurt. Apologies, I was mom's away. Is there something I can do for you? Yes, I need a list of supplies that you require. And a nap. Now that you mentioned it, I'm running low on serpent's root. There's all sorts of medicinal uses, though I feel I can never have enough. I also have good news for those of you who didn't hear already. I went and got fucking Dayquil and NyQuil, so I have sleepy drugs today, which I did not yesterday. Running low on serpent's root, it's been on. I still have some stock left, but you never know what might come up. It certainly couldn't hurt to have some extra. My nose is genuinely leaking on my face. Dude, when I go take a shower, it's gonna be amazing. This was a full roll of toilet paper when I started streaming yesterday, by the way. No, 2 days ago on Friday. Yeah, it was Friday stream. Okay, I'm gonna ask you again because I don't want to come back here. Are you just gonna stand there and watch me work? I mean, it's tempting. I'm really quite busy, you know. Here, make yourself useful and distribute this coding agent amongst the quarriers of Giant Skull Grounds. The fuck is a quarrier? Oh, the quarrymen and quarry women. Okay. Muscular alchemist. I don't know, man. I think my abs are better. The muscular alchemist needs help finding ingredients for paint. Ingredients. Great. Hey there, adventurer. I find myself in need of assistance. You'll help me, won't you? I don't know. Will you pay me? Won't you? You see, I received an order for custom paints, but the necessary ingredients are rather rare. The amra in particular is difficult to come by, as it must be taken from a Vajra Langula. Not just any old fruit would do. Only one held by the strongest, most virile male specimen will suffice. Are you making a penis concoction? Or are you doing something to get swole? I know of a sure way to extract suitable, but I'm afraid defeating the beast is beyond me. Only a strong, brave, kind adventurer could protect poor little me. Well, I am a healer. I expect a handsome reward. Please flirt with me, it would be funny. I feel safer already. Come now, I will lead you to where the is gathered. We head southeast. Okay, goodbye. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. What a disgusting live stream. I mean, I'm basically ill for all intents and purposes. Like, I'm basically sick. You look pretty strong. Do you think you could help me? I don't know, man. I'm not really paid to help people these days. I need someone to guard me while I gather agni grass for my medicines. Yeah, fuck it. This is difficult to follow. I don't fucking care. Please, I'm afraid some beast will strike me while my guard is down. You're like fucking tall. I don't know. Punch him. I'm in your debt. I'll sniff out some Agni grass, so follow me. Excuse me. 3 more. 3 more. The hour of Are you an adventurer by chance? If you're looking for work, I could use some help sorting out what's left of the hatchery. You'll come then? Good. Just a little ways north of here. Dude, the Tony thing, like, oh my god, that saps so much energy. Like, I really wasn't expecting that. Ow. That actually hurt. My throat's really raw. Oh, Ham, where could she be? Please, you must help me. She's gone. My darling Ham has wandered off. Ah, Ham is the name of my hamster. You're not familiar with the word? It's a species of cloudkin closely related to the Eorzean dodo. I'm actually familiar. You have to remember this takes place in the past. They're not exactly swift on their feet, so you'd expect she'd be easy to catch. Yet I can't seem to find her anywhere. What if she falls into the sea? What if some roaming predator makes a meal of her? I can't bear the thought of it. I'll keep scouring the immediate area, but I'd be most grateful if you could search the wilds to the north of here. Oh, my I'm so fucking tired, I can't say the word poor. 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 The poor kid. Left out to rot. His parents had no money for food. Or no money, so he thought. The truth was they had no love. Money they had abound. But love was in short supply. So he was left where he could not be found. Definitely one of those fucking live streams at this point. It is a tired Neko live stream at this point. I'm gonna change my stream title real quick. I actually thought of this earlier. I just didn't do it. Like, I had a feeling I'd probably be changing that title to that at some point. Is it something I can readily ask for, seeing as it isn't strictly necessary medicinal agreement? Is it also for your dick? I'm tired of getting people's dick stuff. That sounded inappropriate. Can't imagine why. We're so close. We're on the home stretch. You've come by at the perfect time, adventurer. Could you help me find someone? One of my colleagues went to receive a delivery and hasn't come back. I'm worried something might have happened. Is it an elephant? Because if so, he's been eaten by a tower that I have since destroyed because past future timelines are complicated. Oh, thank you. He went to Yedlmod. Let's start by looking around the Aetherite there. Is that just where what? You bitch. I'm going this way first. Fuck. Timid Arcasadora. Okay, I guess they're not a wave person. Sniff, sniff, snuffle. Snuffle. There, it's faint. Oh, this is the grass guy. Oh. Okay, going this way. Goodbye, grass guy. Try not to die while I'm gone. I look like a psychopath. Yay. But no, we're gonna trot up here. We're gonna trot on over here. Do the ones up here first. Swing back, probably do a teleport. Hit these two. Try to get down to there as quickly as possible. As much as I would love to be raided by Tats or something tonight, I want to go to bed, yo. I want to go to bed. Like, I had all that energy earlier, but that was before Tony had to give everyone a tutorial on how to play monk in the fucking boss fight. I could do one of those for each class, I bet. That'd be a lot of fun. 1013. I would love to at least run a roulette. Good luck, my dude. Holy shit. I gotta get my bird out. Hold on. Alright, bird's out. No, I got like 10 more minutes for a full log out. Shut down the PC. Dude, I'm hoping I'm only like fucking 10 more minutes, yo. I want to finish in time to either be raided by Tats and then immediately go to bed, or manage to raid Tats at the last minute. All right, we got Ham. Let's fucking roll. I'm glad I got the fucking map. Like, I'm glad I got the mount speed. Like, we can do it. We got this. Excuse me. Listen, I've been blowing my nose on stream. If you give a shit that I burped, like, dog, you would have made it through 9 hours of fucking VOD and or live stream at this point. If the burping is what pushes you over the edge, more power to you, I guess. Look at this place. Shame they really did it to it, those villains from the tower. I wish you could have seen the hatchery before all this happened, until only very recently it was a busy place, as busy as you please, selling meat, eggs, poison, extracts to eager merchants. Lamenting facts, we want to do. It's done. Let's get to work. Yes, what are we doing? I don't even know who you are. Their test will be to sprinkle nests with pungent solution, keep wildlife from making their layers in the ruin. Well, I'd probably clear away those old nests while we're at it. I want the birds to have a familiar sight to come back to one day. Anyways, you get on with the sprinkling, and yeah. And he's sniffing rubble. Sniffing or sifting? Yep. See, this is why I have jump bound to my mouse. Like, that's not right. Binding jump to your mouse, like, if you've got a mouse with buttons on it, bind jump to it. Trust me, like, it'll be useful for sure. Like, if you'll be gathering something, right? You know, you'll be out doing gathering or whatever. You don't want to put your hand on the fucking keyboard, so you're just gonna use the mouse. You know, like, all this requires mouse anyways. This doesn't need a fucking keyboard. So you just steer with the mouse, jump with the mouse, you live with the mouse, you die with the mouse. You know how it is. You know how it is. Y'all don't know how it is. But trust me, you'll know how it is. It is so obvious that I'm on my last legs right now. I'm not even ashamed of it, yo. I'm 13 hours into a fucking live stream. Like, that's pretty good. It's not bad at all. I mean, yeah, I have another reason, like, I would stay later. Like, I'd probably aim for, like, being super exhausted and then just pass out. But I do have to get shit done tomorrow before tomorrow's live stream. So, like, I need at least a couple of functional hours so I can get stuff done on this project. Found a hamster egg. One of them must have found their way back here to lay it. Whether the mother can return to hatch it, however, is another story. I realize we've only just begun cleaning up here, but I think it's best I get this egg back safely to the great work. Me too. You go, elephant boyo. I'm gonna turn these two in, because I betcha I've got some that I don't have showing right. Okay. We're so close. Just stick it out with me, guys. We're so close. We're gonna get everything done I wanted to this goddamn stream. Well, except for Praetorium, but honestly, who the fuck wants to run Praetorium? Am I right? I'm right. Don't even bother, Eds. Ham, you found her. I'm honestly surprised she made it that far north. Was she trying to return to the hatchery, I wonder? You may have noticed some ruined buildings up there. Yeah, I know about the hatchery. Yeah, this is for bringing Ham back safe and sound. Be sure to pay her a visit once her old home has been restored. I will do this thing, my man. Okay, so paint, perfume, nose for trouble, great. Yeah, iced. I hope that's not up the cliff. It's right there. Stick it out with me, guys. We can do it. Finish this off. Go the distance. Go for speed. She's all alone in her time of need. Alright, my dude, let's do this. Kept you waiting. Yeah, fuck it, let's go. Let's take the perform and douse my... What the fuck? Take this perfume and douse my frail, meager body in it. I must be as a flower dripping with sweet nectar. Okay. Quickly now, slather it on, else I won't catch the attention of even the weakest fucking... Blah, blah, blah. I feel uncomfortable with my choice of outfit now. Perfectly, now I'm positively irresistible. Now I'll use my wiles and enticing scent to lure this way. Yeah, great. This dude is dumb as shit. Todd, help us. You know, you could help my guy. Maybe he can't. Maybe he's too stupid. Alright, dude. Such valiance. Could hardly tear my eyes away as you heroically slayed the beast. Now the fruit. Perfectly succulently right. This will make a fine paint. Our work here is done. Great. Mount up, let's go! I will tell you, if another quest spawns off of one of these, we're not doing it. Okay, let's be fair. Alright, we're already fucking stretching. Like, we're going for that goddamn fucking 13th inning on this bitch. We just gotta make it home, dogs. Make it home. This is it, Agni Grass. I'll grab a few bundles, you keep watch. I'd hate to get eaten so close to my goal. Shoot, dude, you tell me. Why are you watching? You should fucking help, bitch. Okay, I'm gonna get this one first, because I should have gotten this one, that one, and then the one I got first, because it's closer to my destination. But we can't all be yeah, you know what? Bodhi, can you take aggro on that, please? Hold on, here's the strat. Okay, we go over here, we go to Companion, we tell Bodhi to fucking tank. There you go. Thank you, Bodhi. Bro strats. Pro strat. Alright. Oh, what do you got? Thank you for watching over me. Got all sorts of ingredients. Fantastic. Dude, it's gonna be a mystery if I can talk tomorrow. It really is. I know I've gone really quiet, but like it's partially because I'm just wiped out at this point. It's partially because my throat is fucking trashed. Like I can feel it already, and you could probably hear it. Like you could probably tell after that dungeon that my throat is a bit worse for wear after that. And if you can't, oh yeah, I'm supposed to kill that. Here, come with me. Listen, I'll kill you on the road. It'll be fine. Just gonna keep casting Dia until I walk over here. Oh, he leashed. Damn. All right, whatever. Hey, you, come here. Yeah, that fool left himself wide open to get robbed. Didn't even notice me following him from the port. Tired and thrashed voice. Bodhi, my guy. Fine, I'll kill it. Hey, like I went into this with my throat like already kind of sore, so the fact that I held it together for so long, I feel like I deserve some kudos. Yup, yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate the yup. Fool of some. And all I have to do is sell us this fancy metal and never have to work another day in my life. What are you looking at, huh? Scram, you're just some kind of defender of justice. You're fucking dead is what you are, asshole. Bodhi's just over there Bodhi went down! Bodhi, no! Don't worry, Bodhi, I got you, family ding dong. I'm trying to summon my chocobo. Can you fuck off for a moment? There we go. That's right, you didn't expect I had a chocobo waiting in the wings, did you, fool? Do a attacker stance, Bodhi, actually. I am a white mage after all. Bodhi's gotten a lot of XP today. Bodhi was like fucking starting out on that when we started. This is good. I just cast res on that, man. I fat figured my res macro. That's the thing. I don't know what the fuck coding agent is, but I guess I linked it on accident. Alright, good. Stuff. Home stretch, home stretch, home stretch. I can't even start chanting with enthusiasm. Like, my throat just cannot fucking take it. Come on, bring it on. Hey! Joanne logged in. Neat. I may not turn off my computer tonight, you know? I'm half tempted just to leave it logged in and see if I can stay. Ah, it's a dick move. No, I'm gonna log out. No. I'm not gonna be that guy. I'm not gonna be that guy. Fuck that. Seeing by my colleagues, someone claims to have seen him setting up for boat or small boat. Maybe he's 3:03, dude. 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, dog. Apparently that's your time. No, I'll play the login game tomorrow while I'm working on my paper. I'm not gonna fucking take up a goddamn server slot overnight. That's just a horrible thing to do. Let's head back to the great work. We're like 3 a.m. No, it's 2:19 where I am. We should keep an eye on the shoreline on our way back just in case. But yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, he went to... Damn it. I was hoping he would have been closer. I didn't eat my eggs. Oh well. Don't worry, we're not doing the fake. He's easily hit midnight for me waiting for that last bit. You could. I mean, yeah, you lose some, I guess. If you're curious, Sinusko, Raven has not been able to get into 14 at all today. And Raven's been trying for a long time. Although I do think Raven got bored and went off and played a different game for about 2 hours. Which is fair. Like, that's fair. Oh no, his boat must have capsized. I loaded everything on the boat to bring back, but something hit us and I managed to swim to safety with the cargo. I'm so sorry. Forget the cargo. All that matters is you're alright. We'll just have to do without the sunken goods. Shall I retrieve them for you? That sucks. The congestion is a lot better in the AM. Yeah, I just said fuck it for like 3 hours doing other shit. Yeah, that's why, like, I'm gonna try and get on around noon, I think. But I'm gonna be working on school stuff, so I'm just gonna try and get on and park, I guess. Doing it overnight's a dick move, you know? Sorry to leave all of this to you, but I need to get him home. And I'm gonna stream, like, as soon as I'm done with my fucking schoolwork, too. So it's not like I'm gonna be waiting till 7. Hopefully I'll be done with the schoolwork by, like, 3. And I'll be fucking going live. We'll head back to the great work first, so come meet us when you're done. Alright, I guess I'm doing swimming. There was a time where I actually had a swimming glam. I used to have a, yeah, I had this swimming glam, which I doubt works anymore. I didn't mean to uncover this. Not quite yet, huh? I suppose it's all going to be floating since it hasn't let me dive yet. At least I can fast travel the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, you guys might find this interesting. So the place that's hiring me on originally, well, I misunderstood what they are hiring me on for, okay? So I thought they were hiring me on to be a service writer. Like, so I would just, I bring bikes in, inspect them, and write up the work orders and stuff. That's not actually what they're hiring me on to do. They're hiring me on to be in charge of the service department for this particular store. Is what they're actually hiring me to do. Huh. Am I missing something? 2 out of 5. What the fuck? Are they underwater? Oh. That's what they're actually hiring me to do. I misunderstood, which, I mean, it's fine. I can do that. They're like, oh yeah, you're gonna be over this other guy. I'm like, the guy that already works here? It won't let me go under. What's the button for going under? I don't remember. Someone remember? Alt. What's the dive button? I forgot about this. It's such a pain in the ass. Keep on control plus spacebar. Bet you that's what it is. Yep. Thank you, Corian. Fucking pain in the ass, am I right? It is nice underwater, though. Like, I know a lot of people think swimming is a dumb gimmick, but I like the swimming stuff. I mean, the fucking Ruby Sea is stupid, but like, I like having parts of the map that you can go swim off to do quests in. Good. It's not earth-shattering. It doesn't really fucking... Blech. Excuse me. It doesn't add a ton to the game, but I think it's fun. Keep seeing it in Stout Chat, so I thought I'd pass it along. Oh, because you haven't done this yet, have you? You don't tend to do the map quests until after you finish everything else, right? If I recall correctly. Corian, were you here for the dungeon run? Because if not, you missed a fucking hell of a thing. Alright, let's turn these quests in so I can go to bed. We'll do this guy because he's right here. Phew, we made it back in one piece. Really can't thank you enough. With your brawn in my nose, I got enough agony grass to solve the whole army's digestive. Been lurking since I'm doing MSQ. Yeah, that's fair. Having no factory since I'm 5 times as strong as you. Whatever, I don't fucking care. I got grass, you got grass. Like, we did grass. No. There's 2 more. There's 2 more. Fuck. Alright, mark those. Mark those. And 400401. I'm telling you, dude, you get down to that 1, you gotta hit cancel and hit your character name. You gotta, because the fucking ticker's fucked up. Oh, they're over there. Well, fuck, I'm stupid. We're so close. We're so close. I knew there was ones hiding. I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. Oh well, too late now. I mean, it was too late anyways, let's be honest. Just give me time to finish, Raven. Like, I'm not even gonna go do those. I'm just gonna turn in the ones we've got. Like, we're just gonna turn in what we've got. It'll be okay. No one here is gonna hold it against me for not getting all of the goddamn map quests done, like, right now. And if you do, that's a weird hang-up. You made it back. If you're worried about my colleague, he's fine. Great. Here's your stuff. It's all ruined. Incredible. These are valuable weapons imported from... Oh, they're not ruined then. They need a few alchemic finishing touches before they're complete. From here, they'll head off to the hands of the Rad's 10 warriors. Nice. Had just enough energy for a roulette. Yeah. I don't have the energy for a fucking roulette. I'm gonna be real with you. But I think that was obvious. And whoosh. You know, I actually have the other griffin, but I like this griffin more for some reason. I think it's because this griffin is something I earn and the other griffin is something you pay for. Many thanks for your insistence. I never imagined I could use such a fine component in my paint. You're a fucking creeper. I hope I never have to speak to you again. Goodbye. Although I do think he just, like, proposed to me or some shit, which... Probably would have been funny to someone less tired than I am. How'd it go? Your stuff was stolen. I got it back. My sheet metal, you got it back. Nothing stopped me from fixing up that old busted furnace now. So, what can you tell me about the culprit? Well, he's dead. One of the Elzen folk. Rare to see them around these parts. Must have traveled here for someone else. All sorts of people come to Razat Han. Not all of them respectable. The freedom of the city calls for blah blah blah. Must have been aboard the same vessel as me, seeing as he knew I was transporting valuables and tailed me from the port. I'll need to be more careful with my surroundings from now on. In any case, I'm almost as glad this was clear-cut robbery. If it'd been one of my comrades that stole it from me, I won't dwell on it. Here, take this as thanks for hunting down the thief and returning my goods. You're back. What did everyone ask for? I'm just unashamedly leaning on my desk like... tired. I had a hunch you'd be able to get more out of them than me. None of these requests are particularly unexpected, but the only non-perishable food I think we can get is pickles. That doesn't sound quite like what he wanted. I do want to make sure that everyone's eating properly. I know they all rely on their medicine to get them by when they're too busy to eat. I wonder. I'll ask a friend of mine from Charlotte if there's anything to be done. Oh, he's going to bring him bread. Anyway, that's a problem for me to think about, not you. Thank you for your help. Hi. We out. Thanks, everyone, so much for watching. Let's raid Tats. Let's get the fuck out of here. No outro. Let's just do this. 8 seconds and we're out of here. Thanks, everyone. 13.5-hour stream, huh? That's a pretty long one. And it was fun. I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace, motherfuckers. Have a good one. Right. Now, have a good one.